Mhm. Oh,
It's not gonna pick up on that motor.
Would you like a chicken and bowberry waffles?
I can get your order. Oh, okay. Should I come in? Should I just pull up? Or should I order? Can I order? I'll just go. Yeah, that's the thing. I had no idea that there was okay. Can I just get a sausage, eggs, and else? I get 12.
Do you want the combo?
Yeah. And
Anything else?
yeah, I just don't know what. I'll just get another one.
The combo?
Another sausage bagel.
Anything else?
That's it.
1164.
Thank you.
There you go, Mark.
Oh shit! Can I get a honey mustard? Appreciate it.
There you go.
Sorry, Bubba. I want to show you. Right. Go for it. I just want to throw the cheese. Yeah. I go to the job. Here.
Here.
being charged with and 2 counts of sexual assault. He is also being charged with 1 count of oral rape and 1 count of indecent assault. Now, these charges relate to 4 separate women, just like in the Channel 4 documentary. But here's what's interesting, is as we mentioned earlier, those incidents allegedly happened between 2006 and 2013. But the incidents that he's actually being charged with today, well, they were from 1999 to 2005, meaning it doesn't appear that these are the same 4 women, rather 4 additional individuals, and they are certainly not the same events. One of the allegations is from 1999, which is now 26 years ago. I mean, even if you think about the country of where these allegations are made, like for example, here in America, where I'm currently visiting, they have something called the Statute of Limitation, which says that in the case of allegations of between adults and there's no DNA evidence, there's a limit of taking criminal action with the police, for example, of 10 years. However, in the UK, where these allegations are being made, there is no statute of limitation. So a victim could hypothetically report to the police 90 years after the incident happened. Now, in addition to the charges he's facing in the United Kingdom, he's also facing a civil lawsuit in the United States. An individual currently suing Russell Brand claims that he followed her to a bathroom where he assaulted her while on the set filming the movie Arthur in 2011. The individual told the court, as a result of these abuse, I suffered and continue to suffer extreme embarrassment, shame, and fear. And interestingly, just a few days ago, Russell actually pleaded with that court in New York, I believe, asking the judge if this civil lawsuit could be put on pause and wait until the outcome of the criminal investigation that's happening in the United Kingdom, which kind of implies that he knew that this was coming to a head. So, what happens now? Well, we know that on the 2nd of May, he will appear in court where the charges will be formally read to him. And it's at that point where they will decide whether he can go out on bail or be put in jail until his next court date. In that next court date, he will likely plead not guilty, since he has previously denied all allegations. And then if he does, he will then go before a jury. Now, I imagine this is going to be a long, drawn-out process, but if he is found guilty, he will most likely go to jail because, of course, the severity of these charges. And if he is not found guilty, well, then he will go free. And this is where it becomes seriously controversial, because on one hand, you've got people saying things like, speaks out about the government on a daily basis and has done for years. Do you really think he's done these heinous crimes, or is it the easiest way to destroy him? If you speak out against the system, they will attempt to destroy you. While on the other side, you have people saying, that's why he went full on religion. He is trying to say, they are attacking me on my religion and politics. People got to realize him being against the elite was the grift to keep people on his side and to not trust the media when the allegations inevitably come to light. And it's worked so many defenders. But what does Russell himself say on the whole situation? Well, about an hour after the news broke, he posted this on Twitter, simply titled, My Response. Hello. Firstly, thank you for these incredible and overwhelming messages of support. We're very fortunate in a way to live in a time where there's so little trust in the British government. We're very fortunate, I suppose, that this is happening at a time where we know that the law has become a kind of weapon to be used against people, institutions, and sometimes entire nations that will not accept and tolerate levels of corruption that are unprecedented. I'm speaking particularly to those of you that are watching this in the UK. How do you feel about your legal system right now? How do you feel about some of the high-profile cases that are not being pursued and prosecuted? How do you feel that the Southport murders were handled? How do you feel government of Keir Starmer? Sort of general context. Me, I've always told you guys, when I was young and single, before I had my wife and family, with just about a shot over them, my beautiful children, I was a fool, man. I was a fool before I lived in the light of the Lord. I was a drug addict, sex addict, and an imbecile. But what I never was a rapist. I've never engaged in non-consensual activity. I pray that you can see that by looking in my eyes. And of course, I'm now going to have the opportunity to defend these charges in court, and I'm incredibly grateful for that. In the meantime, you lot, stay free, and we will be continuing to discuss this. But I guess that's all we have today. Let's wait for the Later on in the story, during another Plax invasion, Robot and Monster Girl get trapped in their dimension, where time moves much slower. Both of them start as prisoners and slowly rose up the ranks before eventually cementing themselves as the rulers of this dimension. They debated returning to Earth, but chose to stay and continue to foster their relationship with each other. And over the many years, Amanda observed many changes with her body and also stopped using her powers, causing her to mature at a much faster rate. So eventually, when they return to Earth, the other heroes clearly notice how this time has benefited her, as she receives lots of attention, but underneath it all was hiding a much bigger secret. Would you believe that, like, you're a spy? Or you're not. So yes, it is possible for Speed to appreciate China without being paid by the government.
I want to ask a question for Logan. It's about your training regimen. I'm a pretty big guy. A lot of people say that.
That's not true.
What's
Believe, Bryce?
I'm pretty big. I was gonna ask how much testosterone are you injecting in your ass each week? In the lead up for this fight.
We've heard it. Any better questions? That's all, right? You said you're big. I want to but
I'm 5'10", I'm 5'10", but my arms are like almost the same size as yours.
And you doing steroids?
You got the same steroids. But I was asking you because like you have not a decent physique. I'm asking you how much testosterone do you inject?
You say we have the same physique.
You have a decent physique. You have a decent physique.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, no steroids here.
No steroids here. I want to ask a question for Logan. It's about your training regimen. I'm a pretty big guy. A lot of people say that.
That's not true. Believe, Bryce?
I'm pretty big. I was gonna ask how much testosterone are you injecting in your ass each week? In the lead up for this fight.
we've heard it. Do so. But then you can also acknowledge that Chinese spies do exist, and Chinese propaganda can be pretty rampant. Anyway, I've talked about this for too long, but point is, chat with all the women in my contacts and typed Happy National Women's Day to every single woman in my contacts. Right?
The next day.
This is my most recent Jason text. Jason the Weed. Okay, I'm just making sure I have everyone's names saved correctly. Happy International Women's Day. Thank you all for being amazing women. And then Jamie said, "Aw." And then Ray said emoji with hearts. And then Pokimane said, "Thanks, Jason." And then Maya said, "Thanks, Jason." And then I said, "Kiss up." And then Cinna said, "TY Jason." And then Jason replied with smiley faces. No one else calls him out for being a kiss up? Come on.
Chat with all the women in my contact and typed. That's the story about Speed. Let's move on. Because also, in this 100, he needs a suspension lift. You don't know how many times people have commented that on this channel. Today I'm going to tell you how a lift ruins your ride off road.
Are you serious?
So when the keyboard off-roaders see and hear all that banging and clanging, of course they're going to comment that a lift kit is the solution to all that noise and carnage that you hear. Nothing could be further from the truth. One of the biggest myths about a lift kit is that it's going to raise the undercarriage of the vehicle so you won't hit things like your rear differential. The best way to explain that is false is to imagine the typical monster truck you've seen on the road a million times, where the truck is jacked up and lifted in the air, but the rear differential is down on the ground. The ground clearance didn't change. The lift kit didn't raise the vehicle enough to clear the differential.
The next myth surrounds tire size. You lift the vehicle so you can fit a bigger tire. How are you going to fit a bigger tire if the wheel well on the vehicle itself is only so big? The limiting factor is the sheet metal, the vehicle itself. You got to saw it apart to get a bigger tire, and there's no way around it. You're going to hit the wheel well. This is why when you see your typical baller lift kit with the big tires stuffed in there and they look all cool, but you know when they go off road, that's not going to work. You're going to be rubbing those tires when they're under suspension. Would just lay there. Oh, whoa! Demetrius Johnson. He's dead. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? These guys have huge respect for each other. No problem touching gloves there. Joseph Benavides, Demetrius Johnson. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Ricky Lundell, the grappling coach for Joseph Benavides, told him, cut off Demetrius Johnson. Don't chase him on the track. Use your angles. Second most accurate weight striker. Now there's fighting flyweight tonight. Good right hand by Johnson. He's really turned that right hand well by his caught Joseph coming in several times with it. He throws it just so accurate. Nice ease the body. Between them, they always considered the best flyweights in the world. For the first ever flyweights, there's a takedown attempt. Quickly. Ducks under that nicely. He as Benavides was up, Jim. You know, I'll tell you what, from the Yamamoto fight to today, Johnson is getting better. It's not just that, you know, Johnson was excellent and fast. At 26 years of age, he's getting better. It really is. Uriah Faber, former champion of the WBC. He had a title shot in the octagon. As did Chad Wentz. He is trying to get that elbow through. Nice needs a shot. Oh, he's doing it. And he separates and gets clean. Not him, but just done an amazing job with this kid. Just one takedown attempt so far in the fight. That was by Benavides. Misses with the head kick. Fairly close fight. No takedowns yet. None attempted by Benavides. I didn't see it. You didn't see it. Ian Levine says I didn't see it. Well, hold the cage. So that's a silly role. It should be that. I mean, if there's anything where the instant replay needs to be instituted, it's that. So that could happen if you start to get in tight and fight, depending on what match you lose, start exchanging with a more powerful striker in Benavides. Jason much higher with his percentage of strikes landed. Nice counter right hook there again by Benavides. Careful with this. This kid is such a great example of technique. If you are a young fighter, if you're trying to learn mixed martial arts, you want someone to emulate, you can live no further than Mighty Mouse. So just protecting it. Benavides swarming. Then it goes to the ground. That one hurt him. That was a very solid right hand. Watch as it shows. Benavides has this nasty 18 shows. He's now from Arizona. Finishes getting. He's getting the mouth with his choke. That is his moves. Can he lock it in? Can he shows it? This is it. He's getting the ball. He's getting the ball. He's doing. Look at him. He's trying to get straight. And Benavides trying to connect his hands to battles with the left hand of Benavides. As Benavides is trying to preserve his chin, trying to keep Benavides from closing his hands together. See them not close together. As Benavides is holding on to the left hand. But he is like at step 7. Look at him. He is skinny. Is that Bennett's access to so many men. It could show. She's still on top of the ball. Like, there's still not here. Yeah, it's on. It's very, very close though. The Demetrius showed really good take the defense. He does that. Look at the bottom though. He tried to take Mighty Mouse down there and he wound up on the bottom.
This demon can be defeated in the weirdest way ever. Its origin might entail that it cannot be really killed, but that doesn't mean we can't beat it. Rest assured, this will probably be my most weird schizo video.
How was Moon Knight able to wield Mjolnir? Fortnite Chapter 5 Season 4 has been filled with many little Easter eggs from the comics. Dr. Doom's castle is filled with trophies from various heroes and villains he's defeated. There's a basement dedicated to someone's love of Iron Man, and many comic covers and panels make up some of the artwork scattered across the island. But one minor update has a lot of people confused. Moon Knight is now able to wield Mjolnir, an item once locked to just Thor, Jane Foster, or Captain America. A lot of people have been thinking it's a glitch or a bug, yet it isn't. Moon Knight may not be worthy to lift it, but he has used it in the comics. In Avengers Volume 33, Moon Knight squares off against and beats nearly every single Avenger. When he goes against Thor, he easily takes the hammer away from him. This is because Mjolnir is actually made from Uru metal, an ore made from the first moon in existence. And because Mark Spector is empowered by Khonshu, the god of the moon, of course he can lift something that's essentially made of moon rock. How was Moon Knight able to wield Mjolnir?
My own subs, my own fans will look at me weird after this. Okay, I promise you now. Can you kill the Smile Demon? Can you really kill it? The simple and short, sweet answer is probably no. This is an eldritch, godly abomination. Earlier this year, Smile introduced the world to a curse that seems unbeatable. A demon that passes on through trauma and can create hallucinations that are so real, you begin to question literally everything around you. So what do you do when your senses start to be used as weapons against you? You turn to this episode. That's what I have a solution. Here's how you beat the unbeatable demon, Smile. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory, the show that knows exactly how to turn that frown upside down. How? By clicking the subscribe button. See, doesn't it make you feel a little bit better? Well, at the very least, it made me feel better. Today, we're talking about Smile, the 2022 horror film that was an absolutely massive hit. Critics loved it, audiences loved it, and the accountants really loved it. You know, because it made $216 million off a $17 million budget. Not too shabby. One reason for that massive success, the curse that drives the action forward is unbeatable. See, the story follows Dr. Rose Cotter, a psychiatrist who's traumatized after witnessing one of her patients slice off her face while wearing a big old creepy grin. That alone would be horrible enough, but things get way worse once Rose starts seeing people with that same creepy smile all around her. Eventually, she realized that she's been cursed by this evil entity that isn't really given a name in the movie. It's not even clear what this thing's supposed to be. Ghost, monster, demon. It's unclear, so I'm just going to keep it as like curse/demon for now. Regardless, the curse starts getting Rose vivid and terrifying patients to a certain degree. So eventually, she learns that the curse is massive. Get rid of it as massive. I'll find someone else. Otherwise, you're just stuck waiting for it to eventually clean your life. Tells us maxes out about days. It's a terrifying premise that makes for a fantastic film, but it'll know at this point who embarrassed. I'm just gonna sit back and jump scares and like watch my mom right out of my gallon. I joke and die. I was in the theater right next to wondering. So okay, expecting surely there's gonna be a strategy here. We're gonna break the spell, give it to her, so just play this. So I looked up and see if I can there, but I don't know. So I'm looking for myself talking about anything that just so today I'm going to see if we can possibly beat this unbeatable challenge. Is it possible? Trying to do that. I love it. Let's face it. Not distracted friends are about to find out. Suggested that we actually see find movie and complete isolation and can't pass off demons for all of them. Pass it off here. Right? All of my fucking theory. Theory. Made to make something fun practice. But I spit yourself something that's Here, while taking the form of Rose's sister Holly, it knocks on the car window, but it isn't actually there. Here, it makes you're gonna have rolling ups now. Oh, you're brave. You're gonna be fighting. Is shocked by symptoms of psychotic disorder of schizophrenia, which is characterized first and foremost by hallucinations. In fact, according to the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Disorders, or persistent supernatural hallucinations coupled with significant disturbance in work performance and interpersonal functioning are some of the top criteria for diagnosing someone with schizophrenia. And Rose in the movie is basically speed running her way to that very diagnosis. Fortunately, that help may be out there to treat the symptoms that she's experiencing. Antipsychotic medications like clozapine are specifically prescribed to relieve hallucinations for people suffering from schizophrenia. They can help calm down and clear confusion in a person with a psychotic in a matter of days or even hours. Exactly the sort of treatment time that we need for a fast-acting hallucination-based curse. Now that is a huge win. We're getting the treatment we need to silence the mechanisms that the curse is using to attack us. But pharmacological solutions aren't going to be enough here, whether you're talking about schizophrenia or the smile curse. You see, individuals suffering from a tend to be less likely to take their medication. This happens for multiple reasons. They may deny their illness, they may have paranoia about the medication, they might not think they need it anymore. And the numbers here are telling. Depending on the report you read, anywhere between 37% and 74% of patients will stop their medication prematurely. That is going to greatly increase the risk of relapse. So to avoid the risk, Rose would also need to be receiving some form of psychotherapy. The incidence of schizophrenia relapse among patients receiving therapy is putting on a big spine. Just under the surface, you're eventually angry. There's just that I thought of today by spending yourself. They're all some taping that's their medication learning to their obvious answers that's standing waiting for a whole bunch of stigma that's don't smile and it's on a day situations so they focus from and that she can't turn to others help no one around her. And that be the lesson today. Be open and willing to listen with an open mind when someone cries out for help. And don't always trust the smile outside. Seriously, great inside each other. Hey, it's not your
January 2025, numerous law enforcement agencies collaborated to carry out an eviction operation in LaFarge, Wisconsin. The operations here in our property since 2013, violating local ordinances in March of 2024. The police department made several steps to resolve the matter. Consequently, succeeding overweight brand sprays and various others. It's a place holding that the president of property Jacob Sell is a colorful enforcement and regularly his unfiltered opinions about their existence. Just a few feet or near in a different county, Jacob was 150 calls to 911 without any valid reason, many of which are use of imperfectly. And the breaking and following the four police agencies and a joke removed. Who's mentioned in Jared Panic to the scene And should he appear, he'd be arrested for violating his bond conditions for days or more. Spring at the dispatcher. Curious books is going down. We have an abatement. So unauthorized by a judge. Get 60 days to this. This time was a day. He has 60 days on that. The other thing, citizen, something so what is not this from the bill to everything on the outside of the bill. So I got commanded by a judge if we did get the vehicle moved, but I'm shading that. Okay. I'm not just backing up. So this is vehicles. Listen, I got a copy of it. Okay, I think I see it too. That's my band-aid on us. I just take care of the file. So this is the line electronic. It's the electronic. Apply for the much one. It's one of the things from transfer to the radio or the secretary. Change someone's field and apply with the terms of the judgment. Run home and man. A meeting as the chief of police to obey the violations consistent with the law corrected by the judgment and to collect at the expense and defendant to collect the expense of abating and removing instances. The same adverse damage is on collector upon execution. The village is further inclined to collect the costs of such a charge against the company provided by bond colors. So you need the material in the same manner as special upon execution relate to the return of the payments in the manner without relating side by judgment. That means everything here of Jacob Sells demanded to by a judge. Everything of Jacob Sells is being sold at auction. Jacob Sells because he fails to listen to who's going to be received no bill for the cost of this debate. Here's my note. Yes, it's disgusting. And everything of second-hand material outside of this property is made for his I need to. He went through the court process and everything Jacob Sells is being so that's why it takes something about maybe now should have all some judge. That Jacob was contacting from Delaware County and dispatched and directed his call to Vernon County. Individuals were taking his possessions and Stan he was heading to the property, asserting that there would be handled. Shortly after, dispatch contacted the Lafarge release team to inform him that Jacob wished to speak with him. That's how she's forward came up. We're taking yes. Yes, I know, Jacob. It's a second of sleep for Jacob. As expected, Jacob soon rolled up to the scene and officer basic news and I'm arresting him. Get up. There's a best offset. Yeah, we'll have to readjust. We can exactly. Yeah. Just think this way. I can't stand up and you guys know my name. My name is I get if you got that. Wow. I get up. This is worse than the blood searching where what's the what is that? That's a pretty interesting reason behind this also reasons for this eventually. July 97 they are state. Let's hope these are now more spies of this spot. Managed to secure as a regular jurors and professional things that semi slow outcome because of the influence, which means the disadvantages taking the set. Imagine all of the rights and subject quite verified. Every single company of this rough size and there was just these could be things like for pegs, parents, and some of that makes certain range of adjustments that don't manufacture. And you simply adjust them. Reference always matters in 6. And try to fit, but say, hello, everyone, this is your Cornelius there. This one's not saying it's not the same way as well. So it's not me to start something. That's a sandwich. I started from. It wasn't. I know sandwich was like it was about. Alright, so in the rectangular thing, but it's a block, it looks like. Alright, that's all I'm doing. Alright, yeah. What do you got? She tried to smell what he was dropping the way and so that he was actually like and drop it. I mean, Sanshine. You gotta go with Sanshine because so make the scenario so different than everybody else's. I don't see that he throws case for no telegram. He's a bad motherfucker. Here's the retired master, regardless of organization and weight class. It's a concentrating on situations of what happens when they are put in a life threatening situation holding their mind bomb and clothing. He was gonna take it out, belongs to whatever. He said it's a couple of hard words, stop here there. Despite me on that device. So hey, now we're gonna show us yeah, it's turbo cast. And back there, but it creates words on also the characters down there. It's stuff like the Marios, the Victor Daniels, that's those of us most favorite. It's all versus every is going on with Yamaha these days. We all thought the R1 was going to be removed from the lineup because of crazy ass Euro 6 emissions. See, you can't sell it as a street people model. They're floundering in World Superbike. They had to update it somehow. And then we got this news. A new R1 was released for 2025. Honestly, the release of the new one kind of left us more questions than answers. The newest iteration of the flagship Superbike is going to be as a street on here, basically track being variants. So that begs the question, is 8 to 25 but it has to be ours. Well, she has thought to for education, something she was still years in mind, and that will be our benefits for transmission for ships and heavy machinery despite complex manufacturing expired meters continues to change the source of power transmission, making them more precise control station systems limited to years and uneven rotation are used in specialized machines such as in the textile industry and file upgrade or as the chief brings up a neighbor check and get that study. Sure. You know, like you over it. It's fine, just a placeholder until we get that R9. Which by the time this video comes out, you've probably heard a bunch about that. So please don't have me in the comments about the R9. It's back there, Jamie. I'm sorry. Is this all just leading around with Yamaha and her tools? Like this 81 to these, like what is the future of superbikes in general? There's a lot to talk about today, but actually this rating, it's called this rating doesn't explain the reactions and inappropriate content that parts and black holes of leadership is actively contributed to this environment. It's not space, it's for any of 18 enemy terrorists are dangerous behaviors that in sense and rather than start regions.
Buddy, welcome back to Joe Town. Thanks for tuning us in over here. I had some big plans for today, but the plans kind of got changed. That's kind of how I do things, as you guys know, because I just roll with the punches. And it's, I sometimes think now it's for a video, but in reality, that's just how I do things. I'm always doing something. And it's just what I love to do. I'm not sure why. I've been really thinking about this thing. It's been on my mind a lot. Yeah. I wanted to do more today because the weather is just beautiful, but it rained and we got muddy puddles. But I think that's just life telling me, bang, get to work. You got stuff to do. Yeah, we got everything cleaned out. Our crew's sitting outside just chilling, looking like just gangbusters. I'm just loving my new crew over here. And yeah. This one too, guys. As you guys see, my full build now, and now it is a C750 F model Agger with a fairing, the nicest bags around from a Valkyrie. So worked perfect. Comfiest seat in town. Ground cage. Still needs side panels. Still needs work down here. Still needs a rear tube because it's kind of getting low. Has the offing tank, but still needs finished up here. Pretty much everything is good to go up here. Even has the sound system. You know, with my head unit up here, that works awesome. Jams out awesome music. Dual front disc is good now. Dual front disc is all tuned in and working great with the later model master cylinder. That's working perfect. So no issues on the front. And down here on the back, my redo on the master cylinder, because these are not available anymore, not even slightly. New reservoir, new master cylinder, all hooked up to my original caliper. Works great now. Works the switch, light comes on, all is good. Still needs a little bit of finishing. It's for sale. I kind of wanted to keep this one, but it's not how I do things. I think I've wanted to keep every single one I've ever built, but I can't. But now I got a crew that I can afford. Yes, yes, yes. Polestar Briggs 5-horse old lawnmower stuff. Old Kawasaki frame, custom built by me because I know I cut well and built turbo stuff. Yeah. And over here, this is just my crowning glory. I think this bike will never leave because I still own my other bikes too. Someday we're going to take a little road trip, but we're going to go see my other one. My original 2-stroke race bike I still own. It's nasty, guys. It's now almost 600 cc's, one cylinder. If you can kick it over, you're good. When it bangs, it's nuts. It had a lot of nitrous and it ran on nitromethane.
I can't even remember where it's even set up now. I was getting to where I was going to supercharge it with an injector and mechanically inject, fuel into it, but I wasn't sure if it was all going to work. Now we know my mechanical fuel injection is dialed, so that works great. I can totally do all that. So it may end up getting a belt-driven supercharger with a old Enderley mechanical fuel injector and who knows what kind of fuel because it's not done yet. That's in the future. Yeah. And everything else. So yeah. But what I really wanted to do was get out here and test in the street. I want to make a second and third gear pull with the two-step turn down. I want to do a rolling pull with the two-step turn down 1,000 RPM from where it is now, because when I turned it up 2,000, it needs to come down. And let me just show you guys here. I tap it from the back. I don't think I ever showed you guys this. I built all of this 100%. Yeah, it's number 78. With my bill, my VP. Right, most like the ice cream. Yeah, that is the original seat pan. This is all the bodywork that I crafted around it to hold all my goodies. You see the seat pan, the nubs on the seat pan, those two pieces sticking up right there, those lock in right here. The nub here locks in right here, and I can actually, from the bottom, I can put a bolt in there. If the tech officials want me to, I can bolt it on, or just put a zip tie in there, and this won't ever come off because it's locked on the back, gets a pinch on the front, we're good. Set that over here. And we need to just get in down here with our screwdriver and dial it in. Let me get my glasses on here too. Yeah, I'm old, I need my glasses. Okay, and like before, we're going to come down here. And I said before, our third, it's actually our fourth dial over right here. Is my 1,000. This one's 1,000. This one's 500 RPM. So I'm going to knock it back 1,000. There we go. One switch. And I always like to try and see it from up here so I can just double check. Try and zoom in with the camera right there. See if you guys can see that. See if I can see it too. It's so hard to see. Okay, yeah. And I was misreading it before. I think now we are at 40. We're at 4,500. Before we were at 5,500. So now we are at 4,500 RPM, which should build when we get up, when it's running, we'll pull the clutch. That'll put it on the two-step. The two-step will misfire it, it fires later in the turbo, which spools up the turbo when I have the clutch pulled in. And let's see if it spools it up now at 4,500 RPM and see where we go. Here we go. Okay, as usual. Fuel on. Fuel on. Okay. And of course, when I turn the key on, the pump was on. So pump is off now. Key on. All is looking good. A countdown. Numbers in neutral. Hear that? It's running free. It's not building up pressure. I need to put some fuel on it. Yeah, good thing we're not going for a ride because it's out of gas.
I did that just to show you guys there's no fuel pressure. The engine does not run on fuel pressure. It's not fuel injection. I'm still using carburetors. The carburetors still act as carburetors. I turned on the pump. There was no pressure. There was still fuel in the carburetors. I pulled the choke. It fired up. It drained the carbs. It used up what fuel was in the carbs because we're not providing any from up here now. So put a little fuel in there. We're going to be good to go. Fuel's in. Now we have fuel pressure. If you guys see, we have that much pressure with the engine off. With the engine off, we get max pressure that's going to come up to when I lose vacuum. That's what it comes up to is about 4.5 pounds now. So it starts at that. The vacuum comes up to my regulator right here. That regulator, as soon as it sees engine vacuum, it will pull that fuel pressure down. Let's see if I can show you guys real quick. Key is on. Here, let's go. Now, pump is off because the carbs are full. And it also turns on my light. So I know if the light's on, my pump is on, we're ready to go. Let it warm up for a second here. You guys ever see that? It's water that comes out. That's condensation. It's okay. That turbo light. Turbos make condensation. You guys can see I'm just barely pulling the throttle. I'm not going anywhere near wide open. You go wide open, it's nuts. Okay, we're warmed up. Oh, it's definitely warm. Fuel pressure. First check, good. Valve good. Fuel on. Return valve on. Fuel feed valve on. All is good. Lots of food coming out. Oh, died. So you turn the idle up just a little bit. That's what it was. My car for a bit low on fuel. I turned the pump back on. One thing you must do at this level of going fast, look at everything. I call it my nut and bolt. Get in there and nut and bolt the entire thing. Touch it, feel it. Is it tight? Is it good? Is it gonna fly off at 150? We don't want that. Everything on here right now has to stay 100%. There's nothing on here right now that doesn't need to be here. There's a lot here, but everything that's here has to be here at all times. Otherwise, we stop. I don't like stopping. I like going fast. We're back safe, guys. Holy moly. That second to third pull. I don't think I've ever felt torque like that. Just looking to make sure we're in one piece. See a little something moving right here. So just my heat wrap's kind of flapping in the wind. It's like, wait, what's that moving? And I think it was kind of breaking up because we didn't have enough fuel in it. I just barely have enough in there. Let me see here. Yeah, fuel's off, fuel's on. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. So we still got pressure when it's sitting still. When it's sitting still, the fuel comes down, we have pressure. When we're moving, it comes back and starts to not feed my petcock if there's not enough fuel in it. I need to remember, keep that tank full, Benjamin. Let me get this gear off. Sunshine's feeling good, it's kind of warm. Ooh, I need to sip this coffee. I need to get my brain moving as fast as my body just was. My body is still going that fast. Wow, guys. Thanks, Black Rifle. That's some amazing coffee. Black Rifle makes some good coffee. They're not my sponsor, but that's some damn good coffee. The good old breakfast blend. Yeah. Let's check one thing, because I kind of felt it. You know, it was breaking up there a little bit, I think, because of my fuel. Or possibly I do have it turned in about as rich. Yeah, I have my valve closed. So I have it as rich as it can go right now. And it may have just been a touch rich, but I wanted that just to be safe on this engine. Once again, I've now proved this little 736 is just a nasty little engine. It's bonkers. And that's a stock engine, guys. There's nothing, I ported the head, put my turbo kit on it. That's a later set of, a later set of carburetors that are bigger carbs, they're flowing better. But they're Honda carbs, Honda pistons, Honda head, Honda cases, Honda everything, Mitsubishi turbo, and my custom manifold that's working great. Awesome, guys. Working for a stock 736cc engine. It's taco time. That thing is nuts. And I just kind of want to prove to myself that this engine's going to be good. And we custom build that 862. When we finish it, it's almost fully done now. When it's finished, it's going back in here. And we're going to have over 100. We're going to have 130 cc's more with a bigger turbo. Why I'm trying to get more views going, because none of this is cheap, guys. I'm working my butt off to get this done. Sorry if the sun's blowing you out there. And sorry if my view on the camera is kind of low, because I'm wearing the camera. It's here, and I'm when I'm tucked in, it's pointing down. I'm trying to keep it up so you guys can see. None of it's easy, once again, because I don't have, like Hollywood camera stuff. It's kind of cheap. But okay, that actually feels not too bad. It kind of felt like it must have just been the plates getting hot, but now they cooled back down. So because when they get hot, everything changes in my basket in there, and everything is not real happy, because we made several pulls back to back there. But that's really just me testing. Drag strip pulls are easy. Just wrap out, done. No big deal. Land speed stuff is either 2 miles or 5 miles. 2 miles. Wide open. Tucked, wide open, as fast as you can possibly go in your highest gear. Yeah. So that's why we have the big intercooler now to cool everything down. And I can see pulling the clutch, getting up on the two-step. It's so peaceful now, especially with the two-step turned down, turned down 1,000 RPM. We're not making anywhere near as much boost when I take off. So it takes off slower, but I'm not destroying my rear tire. I'm cooking my clutch, but that's what I expected. As long as the tire stays hooked, my clutch does the work, and I can replace it.
I pop off this cover right here in between rounds, slide me some new plates in, which I had them up here. Let me see. I have extras somewhere. This is my new race shelf. That's just kind of my extra goodies, and I still need to set that up. That's an ultrasound that I need for cleaning stuff because race bike parts need to stay clean in the ultrasound. So yeah, what do I do with that clutch? You need to find that. And actually, I think I need to order like 2 more because I think about every 3 or 4 passes, that clutch is going to be gone. And that's totally okay because I can replace it and it's easy. Swapping tires at the track is not easy unless you have extra ribs and tires, which I don't. I plan to, but I don't yet because we still need more lights, shares, views. Really, views is what does it. Send this one to your buddy. Tell him, hey, man, this guy's building a Honda rocket ship, and you might kind of want to see what he's doing because I think I'm sure you guys have heard of The Fastest Indian. That movie made me cry. It changed my life. And I was already starting on this, and then that happened, and then, yeah. So, he did it his way. I'm doing it my way. I'm not competing for his record. That man owned a record, and it still stands. That's amazing. With a tiny little engine. Mine's a little bigger, and it's turbocharged, so different class, so we're good. And I'm going to go over 200. No doubt. Especially after today. No doubt. Records are coming soon, guys. I'm even blown away saying that. Yeah, let's get some views. Let's get this bike going really fast because it's already there, really. We just need to finish this engine up. Parts going in there. Got more views. Got more dollars spent. And we're going to be good. Thanks for watching, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, check this out. What is that, Steve?
It is a H1, a Kawasaki H1 500. So it's an older drag bike frame.
He's doing his best to stay upright here, totally stretched out. You guys can see it is a lay down drag bike frame.
It's a frames was made sometime in the 70s, and so we're just going to try to put it all back together. And, good drag bikes here.
The shop is closing, guys, but this is what we love. We love going fast, making noises, especially 2-stroke noises, giving the old ring-a-ding, ring-a-ding. And on this thing, it's going to be nuts. That's a 2-stroke, 3-cylinder 500 that will make all of the horsepower that you would ever want to send to that back tire. I started on the 2-stroke, guys. Steve's going to finish his career on the 2-stroke and send it because this thing,
It's all about.
if he can actually stay stretched out and lay down that thing, it's not even slightly comfy. That's why my bike is kind of upright to where I can actually still sit and be somewhat comfy. And, and I'm 6'4" almost. So, yeah, luckily she's a bit shorter. But also, yeah, CB's up here for sale. If anybody wants to come take a look, it is at Cycle House, which is now everything is up front for sale. 100%. So, yeah. Like, share, and subscribe, guys. Way more come. Yep. Jerry's ready to be done with this place. It's for sale. Let's ride. Like, share, and subscribe. When in doubt, figure it out. And then go for a ride.
I'd like to introduce you to Will Red.
I got this guy at Walmart for $880. How many bikes are really slow? 20 miles per hour. But here's the thing. I know what it's like to be called slow, and I don't like it. I'm going to get Little Red to go 100 miles an hour, and it's going to be super easy. Better not blow my foot off.
This will never do. Yeah.
Now, there are a bunch of modifications we're going to have to make to Little Red, including the chassis, the wheels, the brakes, the gearing. But before we do anything, we need to make some more horsepower. So let's start with the engine. Dude, that oil stinks. Put some stinky oil. So for Little Red to go 100 miles an hour, I need to figure out how much horsepower this engine needs to make reach that speed. So I did a whole bunch of calculations, and I figured out that I should probably contact someone who's better suited to tell me a good answer. So I hit up my buddy Taylor from Go Power Sports, and he says that this thing needs to make 28 horsepower to the wheels to go 100 miles an hour. Now, you might be wondering, how much horsepower bone stock does Little Red make? Well, we went to the dyno to find out. And while we were there, we found out that Little Red makes 3.47 horsepower. Not bad. We got some work to do, though. We also made an enemy. Nick with Nicky with 30 years of experience and long hair, big buff muscles, thinks that this thing will never go 100 miles an hour.
So that motor is smaller than a long way. You guys are gonna get anywhere with that shit. No, big. You pull. It's not fake. It's called smart.
I'm going to do to Mickey what I do to all of my daughters. Mickey wrong. For motivated them. What I heard about Valvoline, the official oil sponsor of Donut. Okay, so my cousin Jimmy was telling me about Valvoline's extended protection full synthetic high mileage motor oil. I know what you're thinking. The name's a little long, but super practicalistic. This stuff is liquid gold. If this thing had ons, they'd be massive. It's 10 times stronger against nasty oil breakdown. Now let's see how it stacks up against the industry standard for wear protection. Boom! Valvoline's extended protection high mileage gives you 50% more, baby. This stuff was formulated for engines over 75,000 miles by absolute geniuses. And I'm not using that word loose. Jimmy told me these Valvoline people came down from the heavens with their little wings and literally introduced motor oil to America.
Thank you.
Now, I'm not 100% sure about the first part, but I do know that Valvoline is the original motor oil. So if I was you, I'd listen to Cousin Jimmy and protect your car with Valvoline today. To learn more, just click the link below. Our strategy here is to completely disassemble this engine and replace every single part that matters with parts that are stronger and lighter. That way we can rev the engine faster, make more horsepower, and when we're making that horsepower, those parts don't blow up. Here's every single individual component that is going into our engine. This is the only thing we're saving. Cast aluminum case and cylinder. All of this has got to go into here. First, I'm assembling my rings with my piston. And this piston is slightly different from our stock piston. One, this is a flat top piston. So see how we kind of have some concaveness on the top of this piston? This is flat, completely flat. That's going to up our compression ratio. So we can make more compression, make more horsepower. Now let's assemble the ring set.
Seem confused, Jay.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which ring goes where. See if there's an infection. I really notched this sucker up. I threw away the instructions. I'm already dumpstered. Whatever. Got our oiling ring. It's kind of give us our juice. There we go. Okay, now our stock connecting rod's made out of a cast aluminum. Pretty cheap, simple design here. We don't even have rod bearings here. Our new build aluminum connecting rod actually has bearing. It's lighter, it's stronger, and fingers crossed, it's going to help us make some more power. Now I can put my crank in. Okay, we got our crankshaft and our piston installed. Beautiful. We're like halfway there. Next thing we're gonna do, put in camshaft. This stock camshaft right here, piece of junk. Now the gear itself is made out of some sort of plastic, but the profile is for economy. It's not meant for making a lot of horsepower. Piece of profile, I mean these lobes right here. Shape and profile of those lobes dictate how much air gets pulled in, when that air gets pulled in, and essentially helps us make more power. Our profile is meant for getting some nice graded ponies. The next piece we're going to install is this nice billet side cover. So the main differences between our upgraded and our stock side cover, this is made out of trick billet aluminum that they machine to get this shape. It rides on 2 bearings instead of 1. It also has some additional breather holes built into the side case for our ventilation. And then lastly, we have a nice treated surface that our camshaft rides on. Let's throw this sucker on here. Start looking cool. I'm hoping I get it on the first try. Fingers crossed. Let's see. That's not going on. God, these big gals. Sometimes you just gotta hit stuff a little harder. There we go. Great, beautiful. So now what I'm going to do is torque these bolts down on our side cover and then install our billet flywheel. So this thing, again, like our side cover, is machined out of a single block of aluminum. Now this thing is our old crappy cast aluminum flywheel. Super heavy. It's made out of cast aluminum, which means it's porous. And when the engine starts spinning really fast, you don't want this because this thing can fly apart into a million pieces. Flywheel, oh, baby, cooking with gas. Looks good. It's going to work good too. Next thing I got to do, install our head studs, then put the head on. This is our stock head right here. Little dinky valve springs. Look at that. I can push that with my fingers. Same size intake and exhaust valve. Come over here to our fully built head. This is big, fat, chunky intake valve. Means that we can suck up more air and we can make more horsepower. Let's go. The component that's going to create the biggest change in horsepower is this right here, carburetor. This is our stock carburetor. Look at that. Look at that little baby hole. Now look at this man-sized hole. We're going to be pulling in so much air through that hole, feeding this entire combustion chamber. We'll be making a whole bunch of horsepower. So let's get this thing on and then see if we can fire this sucker up. We should fire it up right here, right?
You seem concerned.
Yeah, it's making some noises I'm not real familiar with.
Oh,
So I'm just hoping that I didn't forget something because that would be a real bozo move. I hope the thing starts. That's what I
it's
think.
gonna blow up on my foot like a lamp.
Hope it goes boom, boom. I pull this, give it a little gas, and she rips.
You better not blow my foot up.
Oh my God. Really step on it, Jimmy. Wait a Smell that sweet, sweet victory. Can you believe that? We did all that in one day? 2 thumbs up. Mickey, it runs. I started it.
Throttle?
Yeah. It takes throttle. Yeah. I get it, man. I don't listen.
Don't get it.
No, I do. I do get it. We're gonna make this thing go 100 miles an hour. Promise.
It ain't gonna go 100 miles an hour.
Okay. Dude, Mickey busting my absolute chops. Okay, before we put this engine back into our little mini motorcycle here, the clutch that came on our stock engine had a much smaller diameter shaft from the crank. So we have an upgraded clutch assembly. It's basically now a Ducati. So we're going to put that on, and then we're going to get a new chain, which I have right here. Okay, didn't mean to dump that out. We're going to go back directly to a new rear sprocket in the rear, so we can get this thing dynoed, see how much horsepower it makes. Look at that. Yeah, kind of. Next, what I'm gonna do, pop this wheel off. Yeah, the dog coming. We're gonna put our new sprocket on and put our chain on, and we'll be ready to rip. Okay. Hey. Oh, look at that. That's spinning terribly. We should show up like this to Mickey's place. Mickey would lose his mind. The moment of truth. The engine started before, now it's in the bike. $52, baby. It makes a power, baby. You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? All right, so our dyno session did not go as planned. We made less horsepower than we did when this engine was stopped. Got it going. I got it spinning.
Right.
Won't pull the gear. Don't have enough.
Even on the top end, it's not going to do anything. Gotcha.
This will never do it. There are a couple reasons why that is. The main reason is we weren't getting enough fuel. You don't have enough fuel, you can't make more power. I pulled our spark plug and you can see it's white. White is a good indicator that we're running lean, meaning we have more air than fuel. That's not great. It's not good for your engine. It's also not good for making power. Here we have a spark plug that's black. There's soot on it. That means we're right in the range where we're getting enough fuel to make power. So there are two things we're going to do so that we can get more fuel. The first is we're going to take our intake manifold. We're going to cut it down a little bit to get that carburetor to butt up to the intake side of the engine as close as possible. We just got to go 100 miles once. Like everything else here, we just do it once to the donut graveyard. Second thing we're going to do is install a mechanical fuel pump driven off pressure from the engine. That way, we make sure that the bowl of our carburetor is filled with fuel the entire time. Because right now it's just gravity fed. There's a chance that we're not getting enough fuel being delivered through our jets to make power. Forget gravity. God's not welcome here. And then the third thing, the most important thing, is making sure that we have this carburetor jetted properly, that our air fuel ratio is spot on. Be careful. It's pretty bad. Yeah. That's right. I don't know if I'm gonna read the
Yeah. Good luck.
Dyno day. New dyno spot. John's gonna be helping us out. Mickey didn't have availability to fit us in. Not surprised. Mini bike is set up for success. We made 3.5 horsepower last time. I want to make 12 horsepower. Really, I want to make 30 horsepower. If I'm being honest, but I'll do anything above 10 would be good. You know how to do this, right? No, I don't. You're gonna learn. Hit the green button. Okay. To start. Okay. So nervous. Is there anything I should be aware of? Like, if you ever had a light blow up on you?
That harsh. Spill hot coolant on me and melt my skin off my leg.
Is that why I'm doing this? Right there. Here, right here. Yeah. Here we go. I came out of the speeder. You have towels? Let me go clean this up. Bike was cutting out real high end. It only got to, it says max 7 grand. almost like it's an ignition cut. I don't know if there's like a safety thing associated with this. Made max 16.4 horsepower.
So you think that 16, 17 will get you over the line where you need to be?
This thing will probably rev to about 9,000 RPM, so we need to do something. So the gap between our coil and flywheel is a little too tight. That can cause some ignition problems and potentially the reason why this thing is dying. Get this finished, I'm gonna leave. Knocked out. RPM, 18 horsepower, 71 miles an hour. Let's go. Let's go. Hate that, Mickey. Oh, it's not going to do anything. Your thing's a piece of junk. We were able to get Little Red to 71 miles an hour. Sure, we didn't quite hit our initial goal. It's okay because horsepower isn't the only thing that's going to get this little hog up to 100 miles an hour. This is just the first of a 3-part series that's going to be coming out all this week. So make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss it when Jerry actually tries to drive this thing 100 miles per hour. Best of luck, Jerry. This is our Walmart mini bike, Little Red, and I'm going to make him go 100 miles an hour. Now, last time he did some engine modifications that got this guy from 3.5 horsepower stock to 18 horsepower. But still, he's not quite ready to get to that 100 mile per hour mark. So today, we're going to make 3 crucial upgrades so that we can get to that finish line. You ready?
Whenever you want.
Okay, go for it. Welcome to Donut. Even though we increased the bike's horsepower by 600%, it's still coming up a little short of our initial projections. So to actually get this little hog to 100, we're going to need to tweak a lot more than just the engine. You might have noticed at the end of our last episode, our tires magically changed. And that's because the stock tires on these things aren't going to cut it. Now, this is what comes on our Coleman mini bike. This is an off-road tire. You're going 100 miles an hour. This isn't the ideal tire tread. Also, it's much bigger. You need more torque to spin a bigger tire. So we went with a smaller tire. So we went with a slick tire. It's slick because it's a race bike. On a drag strip, which we're going to be on, this off-road tread doesn't give you the contact patch you want. A slick tire, though, real good contact. It'll grip that surface a lot better, keep us nice and stable when we're going 100 miles an hour. Smaller tire is not only easier for the engine to spin, it also has less rolling resistance. So we're fighting mechanical forces less, there's less drag on it. So that's going to help us get to that top speed of 100 miles an hour. Our stock wheel uses a pretty old school drum brake assembly. We're going to get rid of that completely. Pretty simple standard drum brake design. These pads right here push into the inner hub of this wheel, which slows it down. Not the best way to brake if you're looking to brake quickly. So what we're going to do is upgrade to hydraulic disc setup. So when it comes time to brake, it'll brake. This thing is much faster. It gets up to speed quicker because it just wants to go. It just wants to eat. We were able to make 18 horsepower with just gasoline. But here's the thing. We know we're going to need a little bit more juice than that. So we're upgrading our fueling system. Methanol. You might be thinking methanol has more energy density compared to gasoline, but actually that's not right. It's actually less than gasoline. However, you can burn a lot more of it. Now, one of the important things when making horsepower is your air to fuel ratio. Using gasoline, anywhere from 12 to 13 parts gasoline to 1 part air is right in that good sweet spot. With methanol, you can do 4 to 1. You can burn 3 times more methanol per power stroke compared to gasoline, and that is what allows you to make more power. So methanol gives you more horsepower, but you have to burn a lot more of it. So there are a couple components we're going to need to upgrade. First is the jets inside the carburetor. Because we're delivering more fuel, those orifices in the jets need to be bigger so more fuel can flow through them. Now, the second thing we need is a mechanical fuel pump. That makes sure that the bowl inside the carburetor is always filled with methanol so we don't ever run it dry. This is our little fuel pump. It's going to be able to make sure that keep the bowl of this carburetor nice and full of fuel. After we do that, that's pretty much it. Those are the only two things we need to make more horsepower with methanol. Look at this monstrosity. He's the worst. Let me see it. I think we're in the right zone for jetting. I'm feeling a little bit happier. Okay, so we have a baseline on our jets, and right now it should fire up and then just do some small tweaking. So fingers crossed. See how it goes. And so now, after all of that, the final piece to our 100-mile-per-hour puzzle is something you might be able to skip on your physics exam, but it's something you definitely cannot get rid of in the real world, and that is wind resistance. Now, the drag caused by air resistance increases exponentially. We're going to be going 100 miles an hour. While that's 5 times faster than our base run, 20 miles an hour, we have 5 times the speed, but 25 times the amount of air resistance. You gotta make up for that somehow with either more power or by gliding through that air a little bit better. So if you got that, last week, Adam from Illumisthetic, as well as Nikita from BD Engineering, came and 3D scanned our little mini motorcycle. They also did a scan with me on it. I had to be very still, and they sprayed a mysteriously powdery substance all over my body that I inhaled a whole bunch of. They took those scans and they 3D printed a cowl lane that we're going to install to cut down on our drag. And here's the thing, they just pulled up, so it's time for us to go take a look. Whoa, holy crap.
So yeah, this was done in I think week and a half.
Dang.
25 days of printer time, split across 3 printers.
What?
Yeah, so you have the front nose right there. That's the engine mount area. That's the front wheel cover, and then this is the rear fairing. So we actually managed to squeeze that in. So that's actually the more important part as far as drag reduction goes.
How much does all of this weigh? Do you know?
10 pounds?
Okay.
Pounds? Terrible.
I just won't eat in the morning. Now, the guys were able to run a simulation to figure out how much wind resistance is on the bike with or without a fairing. So the bike stock without any aerodynamic benefit created 431 newtons of drag. But with the full aero kit installed, we got 413 newtons of drag. So not great. That's about a 4% reduction in drag, but still might be enough to help us get over that 100-mile-per-hour mark.
So this is PET G. So it's good to 185 degrees Fahrenheit. So it should handle what you're doing just fine. Honestly, the biggest problem I'm going to be concerned about is just human error. Someone not paying attention drops the thing.
Jimmy literally took my $2,000 helmet before I even put it on, dropped it on the ground. He's been known to drop expensive stuff.
Somebody's going to drop the bike. It's going to fall eventually, and that's definitely going to be how this ends.
Thanks for the mechanics. Yeah, nice.
I have a couple of small finishing touches I need to do on our engine before we can really get going. But luckily, we have a second Coleman mini bike right here. These guys are going to fit all of our air.
Hey, what's up? Hey. An arm. Sorry about my timing yesterday. It's okay, Griffin. Hello? Okay.
That's really early. Like you only slept for 2 hours.
Well, I slept a little before. What you got going on today?
It's like their game day or something like that. Oh yeah, that's it.
Fun. They coming to your place?
Yeah. No one's here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, that's very fun. Very fun. What now?
You know, if you need anything, I should make it clear something.
Okay, I love you. Bye bye.
I get both. There was an unspoken challenge between Japanese motorcycle brands to create the world's fastest production line. Kawasaki, Yamaha, Honda all developed faster and faster renditions of their sport back lineups. Suzuki, however, was determined to develop a purpose-built Halo model, and it would be named the Hayabusa, a Japanese falcon that preyed on blackbirds in the wild. Hayabusa point could be summed up in 5 words. There's no replacement. This place side. Fast spike in 1999 by being the most powerful, the torquiest, the most aerodynamic available. Explain, we'll take a deep dive into the go-to choice to make none. The 1980s were a time of rapid development for Japanese motorcycles. Performance was the most important metric to buyers. The UJM, the Universal Japanese Motorcycle Design, lost its foothold to more niche sport bikes that were higher revving, lighter, more powerful, and ultimately faster. Kawasaki was privy to this market shift and introduced the GPZ 900R, marketed as the Ninja 900 in the States. It ditched the common 8-valve air-cooled inline-4 engines at the time for a liquid-cooled 16-valve inline-4 that produced 115 horsepower, and the Ninja could top out at 152 miles per hour, making it the fastest production bike at the time. The Ninja would fire the opening salvos in a war of horsepower and top speed between Japanese motorcycle manufacturers for the next decade and a half. Suzuki would answer with the GSXR 1100, utilizing an oil and air-cooled dual-ring cam inline-4, making 130 horsepower and topping out at 160 miles per hour. Yamaha completes the action with the FCR 1000 Exa and its 20-valve engines with radical camshaft grinds, and horsepower increased to 145 and topped out at 167 miles. The Kawasaki ZX-11 will take the throne in 1990 with a 176 mile per hour top speed and hold the title of world's fastest production bike for 5 years. Honda would dethrone Kawasaki with its CBR 1100 XX Blackbird, which was named after the lot.
Driving a Formula One car is so difficult that if an ordinary person were to sit in one, they might pass out. First, this car takes only 2.5 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 100 kilometers per hour. The braking system is so powerful that drivers experience up to 6 G-force, meaning their body feels 6 times heavier than an ordinary person would be able to withstand such extreme force. A Formula One car generates so much downforce that during high-speed cornering, drivers feel 4 to 6 G-force, which could cause an inexperienced person to lose consciousness. The steering wheel looks almost like a spaceship control panel, with over 20 buttons and dials. Even the slightest mistake can lead to a crash. A surprising fact is that the car's tires need to be heated to 80 to 100 degrees Celsius. If the tires are cold and the car accelerates too quickly, it can spin out and crash. Additionally, drivers sit just a few inches above the ground with their legs stretched straight in front of them. You might be shocked to know that after a single race, a driver can lose up to 3 kilograms of weight. Driving a Formula One car is so difficult.
Possesses someone who can take an already impressive performance. And proceed to double even. Triple power. It's 600, 700, 800 horsepower, just not enough. Lamborghinis have never been seen as underpowered in the slightest, but when combined with twin turbochargers, some ECU tweaks, and some exotic fuels, something magical happens. The V10 12 engines of Lamborghini lacking affordability are made up with immense power capabilities that are almost incomprehensible for a street-driven car. There's tuning shops that specialize in taking your, for lack of a better word, average Lamborghini into a car that makes a Bugatti Chiron's performance figures look like child's play. The V10 Huracans and Gallardos were once seen as a lesser desirable alternative to the V12 Murcielago and Aventador, but the advent of turbocharging solutions given them a reputation of the kings of road racing. Today on Explain, we'll take a deep dive into just how Lamborghini engines are just so good when you add them. This story starts with Audi, which in 1998 acquired Lamborghini for $110 million, seeing how they had an immensely talented engineering team of experts such as Maurizio Reggiani, who was involved in the I'll talk. Turbo V12 powered Bugatti EV110, but also it was plagued by poor internal management. Lamborghini had been working on an entry-level Baby Diablo model, which was materialized as a Lamborghini Kala concept car, which had a mid-engine 4-liter. What is the fastest car ever made? You're probably thinking it's got to be a sports car like a Lamborghini or the McLaren 720S. But these cars are actually very slow in comparison to the fastest car in the world. If we take a look, the Lamborghini Aventador has a top speed of 218 miles per hour. And the top speed of the McLaren 720S is actually slower than the Lamborghini, coming in at only 212 miles per 10. A 6-speed manual transmission with a carbon fiber. Body and a chassis. The combo with never lost much fruition, but no building blocks for a spiritual successor, the Lamborghini Gallardo. This new Gallardo's power plant was an evolution of the House V10, bumping up from 4 liters to 5 liters of displacement using a probably passive block to understeer temperature configuration. Now going to the next spot. Lisa Holmes, this is my life. Today, we're taking out 600-pound light. But whoa, 600-pound light. That's nice when bikers turn life into a comedy show. Because it never really. Go fuck the weather. At number 2, one glance at the copy and bro disappears.
Number 3 is confusing and Roe got surprised. It's when bikers turned life into a comedy show because it never really. And number 2, one glance at the cop and Roe disappeared. And number 3 was confusing and Roe got surprised. It's when bikers turned life into a comedy.
Show a video if you ride it and let people guess balance behavior.
One in the morning, you really want to know. Yeah, I quit.
Wow, sorry, you work in the match scale.
Yes, I can.
Security, please.
Hey, back up, bro. Back up.
Guys, I'm 16. I'm the new player of the basketball. I'm really excited to play.
Yeah, Mr. Bolton, we know it's you.
Guys, I'm 16. I'm the new player of the basketball. I'm really excited to play.
Yeah, Mr. Bolton, we know it's you.
He made his grandma duck under his arm repeatedly, and then made her do it with her eyes closed. But it wasn't for nothing, so just watch to see why he did it. He made his.
Just as you're about to write, a man in a red cape.
An 80-year-old Italian man goes to the doctor for a checkup. The doctor is amazed at what good shape the guy is in and asks, "How do you stay in such great physical condition?" "I'm Italian and I am a golfer," says the old guy, "and that's why I'm in such good shape. I'm up well before daylight and out golfing up and down the fairways. Have a glass of vino and all is well." "I'm sure that helps," says the doctor, "but there's got to be more to it. How old was your dad when he died?" "Who said my dad's dead?" The doctor is amazed. "You mean you're 80 years old and your dad's still alive? How old is he?" 100 years old, said the man. "In fact, he golfed with me this morning. He's Italian and he's a golfer too. That's why he's still alive." "Well," the doctor says, "that's great, but I'm sure there's more to it than that. How about your dad's dad? How old was he when he died?" "Who said my grandpa's dead?" "You mean you're 80 years old and your grandfather's still living?" "Incredible. How old is he?" "He's 118. The doctor is getting frustrated at this point. "I guess he went golfing with you this morning too?" "No. Grandpa couldn't go this morning because he's getting married today." "Getting married? Why would a 118-year-old guy want to get married?" "Who said he?" "An 80-year..."
Sure. It's my just that I stars want to find out. Now this is stuff all.
Dale, I heard about your dad. I hope he's in a better place now.
Sorry.
It's me, Drake. I'm in your class. The teacher told us about it today. I just wanted to offer my.
The weird kid from class. Yeah, I know your type. I'm not in the mood for your condolences.
I just wanted to be.
I'm not interested.
But Fail, I just.
Do you still not get it? You're the weird kid in class. Your role is to be made fun of all day. And I'm the popular girl. We shouldn't even be talking.
This you? Oh wait, my bad. This is you now.
You're so annoying.
I just didn't know you were this kind of person.
I'm the kind of person you'll never be. I have friends. I have a boyfriend. Tons of guys want to be with me. I'm famous. I have a cool car. And what do you have?
Still have a dad.
Oh, you think you're funny now? Just wait until I tell my.
Who are you gonna tell? Your dad? Oh right, you don't have one.
I'm telling my boyfriend. He's gonna beat you up.
My dad will protect him.
I hate you.
My dad always tells me really good jokes. Do you want to hear one?
No. Who's there?
Well, it's definitely not your dad. You know what's crazy? You only have 364 days in a year because you're missing Father's Day. You know why you're terrible at poker? Because you'll never have a full house. What's your favorite Roblox game?
Look, it's your family photo. If you don't find any of those jokes funny, it's okay. Dad's jokes aren't for everyone.
Please tell me you weren't in that car accident.
I'm not, Mom. What are you talking about?
Two teenagers crashed on the freeway and I got very scared. I had to check up on you.
Everything is all right, Mom. Don't worry. I love you.
I love you too, son. It's just because I know you're a manic driver.
Yes, Mom, but you know I'm a pro.
Okay, honey, stay safe. When are you coming home? It's late.
I'm coming home soon. I'm just driving around with my friends. Don't worry, I'm safe.
Okay, be careful. Hey, I want to sell this car. Hey, babe, I took your car for a little.
If a 10-year-old attacked you, you'd easily be able to.
My morning, Caleb.
Okay, that's not what I was referring to. Okay, actually.
Respectful to all. You gotta respect women.
Okay, so
That's great. I don't think they like why you should be there in the closet. What's the worst commute you've ever had? So this happened a few months ago, and I, 17F, still think about it all the time. For context, I'm deaf. I take the subway to school every day, and most of the time it's fine. People mostly keep to themselves. But every Saturday, this one guy, probably mid-40s, greasy hair, always wearing a faded jacket, gets on at the same stop as me. And every Saturday he finds me. At first I thought it was just a coincidence, but no. He looks for me every time. Then he sits next to me way too close and just stares. Not at my face either. Always my chest or my legs. I've tried ignoring him and moving seats, but then he just follows me. Never says anything, or at least I don't think he does. Just sits there and makes me uncomfortable for the entire ride. Until last Saturday. I guess he got tired of just staring because out of nowhere he started talking to me. I had my usual blank, I can't hear you expression, hoping he'd get the hint. But then he reached out and tried to touch my leg. I yanked away so fast I almost hit the person next to me. His face changed immediately. His creepy smirk vanished and he looked pissed. He started talking again, more animated, and then he laughed. He started mocking me, moving his mouth in exaggerated ways and gesturing wildly like he was pretending to sign. A few people, what's the word?
I'm pulling off my stomach to require assistance. See me, look at your knee, you're bleeding. The pavement was the victim, I am the victim. That's a pretty bad boo-boo. Just wait right here, let me get something, okay? Still can I go right again? Okay, we have to do hand first. What's that? It's hydrogen peroxide. It'll disinfect it. No, promise. Promise? Yeah. Well, maybe it's like a little bit. It's gonna go.
I think I nailed it. I'm officially a queen.
Did you get these nails from the battle pass? What? You need to unlock those Fortnite emotes. Where did you get them?
Down.
well, I grew up either sad. That's not wholesome at all. Barry made us this. It says right there at the top, very wholesome, happy episode. Paul, this is where are they now? So this is like it goes through it. Where are they now? This should be good. 1 year ago, my man's got the new balance stain. The shoes. Yes. Oh, snap. Greatest shoes ever created. Dad shoes. Real comfy on feet. I'm here. I refuse. I refuse. Why? They even look good too. Oh yeah, it's not. Yeah.
You can't make a friend. It's worried about being here, but it's something to use anything. And I would have the balls to come out there and be a girl and a lot of things. Probably press up, say dollars. Because like that's what I got something big corporation to have each other. A lot of people out there like that are here. Yeah, you know, I know this is the white moment as well. So I'm going to take a go. Start talking. She talked about stuff. Sort of talk. And that's told her. So Lily was the ones that kind of showed you time of day. Paired the lives have what y'all kind of discuss relationship wise or well, what's up? I told you to do the chat like the first day or rotation for two. The most, you know how guys is I don't know that. I might sometimes have a big crazy wild. But I have to figure it out. Yeah, I've obviously been in situations where my mind goes crazy and I put my thoughts on it and too. So I get that. So what crazy stuff I was said to that's like okay, you remember another big thing. That case is anything besides that case is response. Like
we're not opting on guns here. Like, did you say something about like something in the back of your dad's car? I said like spend that night at Christmas night just chill one. And you also said something about like not being able to full of I mean, I know that's economy under Biden who can't afford economy, right? But you say like you can't afford economy. And you said that. Okay, so we're bringing up condoms. Was there anything like sexual brought up? Yeah, what was brought up? So, you know, dude, the reason why we're actually asking you is because we do have it here, and one thing I didn't want to do is embarrass anybody. I don't want to read it myself, and I don't like reading too much when I college dropout. So, you know, brought up sex. And listen, man, I don't know, but you're very get the bar, something like that. If you said that you're an 18, I'm going to sex about my dad. So if you're going to have sex about your no, thank you. So here's what we're kind of curious about. Say you're a virgin and then say I want to have sex. To me, it sounds like somebody who wants to lose their virginity. Every single one of us has been down at this point. You're not saying but you can. Yeah. Just what was said in the chat where you're supposed to go kind of do the deed. I get excited. Do you ever get the itch to just want to say lost it? They make money for it. Okay, I think you're being 95%. And the 5% that we're not having honesty is because you guys feel shame about this, which we actually appreciate. This puts everything straight up. I think there's a bad feeling what the fuck we're running into here. So obviously, I can tell you as a guy, I will never turn down sexual activity what I think is fun, right? I mean, you know, look at me stupid, but I think that would be the case with you too, okay? And I'm not saying you're not nervous. I'm not saying, you know, they're not givers, okay? What I'm asking about is how the sex is going to go down. And I'm not trying to hear all the things to it. We're a little bit better than that, right? You know, but it's something that you want to force on her, or something you're going to let her learn as something. Okay. It's like it's okay. So you're in a monk. That's how I appreciate it. My girlfriend, and like the first one is like, are you sure you want to do it? It's like, she's staying down there. I'm just gonna say that I killed. So smiling, right? Smiling. I'm just like, oh, sorry. So people say around. No, it's okay. That was. But you know that kind of happens to me worse. I'm a big bad guy. Doesn't want to do that shit. I know the people really maybe like stuff. Yeah. Like regular wow. That hurts well. It's just yeah, that's not only about that. You know. It's so you really just yes, all yeah. So like your daddy don't get that sweater though. The stones of no, it's a virginity rocks on there. I mean, surely a anime sweater at 25 signifies that virginity rocks, right? Oh, that makes sense a little bit. Sorry, I get my brain mixed up, bro. Clearance guy, this was $3 that won't work. But do we have a Telegram? An ad program? So last time you think maybe a couple months ago, a couple of years ago. Okay, is it a confident answer? Because I get like I think something with years ago, just a couple months. A year ago, just to confirm your phone number that ended in 2485, right? Sorry. We saw all that you were coming back on October 10th, which was a week ago. There
Do you think there's anything on Telegram that maybe you should have been associating with, or maybe some weirdos that you want to get out of? That's what I'm like. That's some job that like $600 a week.
Told people that we talked to them, that guys that we talked to them, and it's just a kind of coincidental thing. Like they'll have Telegram and they'll get these unwanted pictures of younger females and women that they really don't want. And that never happened to you.
I know for sure because obviously our person we talk to have been younger and that needs to get their kind of life back on the right course. We're like these VR communities where we have Telegram and similar type stuff. The chances of weirdos not trying to get you to join their little clique and their little activities is zero. That's never happened. Well, it's going to has anybody get you up on any of these apps, Discord or Telegram or hey, are you interested in younger pictures? Because I'm very open like that's happened before. Like it's like that's if they like I'm like maybe something there like walk down and stuff it out. Okay, but what I'm asking is like, have any of these weirdos or freaks hit you up? So basically advertise that they've got their photos and that. Would you verify that person Telegram? On Telegram? Yeah. Is there anybody on Instagram you come across that you think would be trying to Instagram fun? So, but I haven't seen anybody on Instagram that's been like, yeah, the photos or anything like that. You all the time. All weird. Kind of like there's not acting naked. Now they say that they're like 17. Like, would there be any that aren't felt right now potentially? All we know. Would that be something to say like follow like I haven't seen anything. Okay. So you mentioned that it's probably not being about it, but that's when you'd be able to verify. No, I mean just like I'm talking about your gallery. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you go away from recent. Okay. That's very good thing.
It's very good that you have with Lily. Have you had this ever with like any other girl from her age? Is this just like a first? I didn't have
You just want to and conversation.
But why would you tell her how like you wanna have sex with her? Like, you wanna but like why would you like fuck that graphic with her?
Let's talk over there for a second. This guy fucking angry for shit. Like, I think what we should do, we should call the cops and just make them warn, make them worst what they can do if they want to do anything.
You've been honest with us, Don. I really appreciate it. You did the right path to it. Jerry said, "Can I come down your throat?" You tell him, 15-year-old that you want to come down your throat. I mean, no, I get that. That happens sometimes. We let our urge get to us, but like, you should be doing that with girls our age, man. Like, you should be doing that with 19, 20-year-olds. And you definitely can pull that. You ever heard that show, You? Like, you, some things, like, he would steal the girls, like, he was messing with panties and times, like, it was a trophy. And you said, "Where panties you want to give to me?" And then, kind of turn down. So you like keep the panties? I don't ask. I don't know if you ever watched SpongeBob. The panty bird with. Is that like where you got that idea from? SpongeBob, dude. Just like whatever. It's like something job.
So you did the anime, maybe came to that idea. You know, the whole time it's wrong, right? You said, I feel like I'm gonna get a case. You're 25, you have your whole idea. Intercept this now so that way it doesn't get bad. We don't want you to end up like your dad and go to jail. They really do. Well, it did kill your dad. Yes. You asked her to finger yourself. And then you asked, do you want me to teach you? Yeah. My second one. These girl were in person. Yeah, so the point two, which is the one that was stinky downstairs. How bad was it? Mexican died. Oh my god. So you didn't even want to smash it anymore. So your hope is really your hopes in 3 amps pretty much. Okay. Like it was bad. I mean the second one, the finger side. Oh, she Elizabeth? You can't say that no more. She lost weight. True. Yeah. You just what you said, Ricky? You said, oh, tell her. Chat, CTF is on. Just like no. For a while, right now. You finally thought things would turn on. Hell yeah, bro. No, probably not. Don't chat, man. Go on and turn. TCS is on. Go crazy on. How's it going, sir? We're just having a conversation here with Don. Basically, he's pretty honest with us. You're basically here being a 15-year-old girl for sexual purposes. That's pretty much just it. Okay. He also said that he wanted to come inside of her. He wanted to come down her throat. He acknowledges that he feels like he doesn't catch a case. He asked her, does she finger herself? And then he wanted her to teach him. He said he wanted to have kids with her and everything. He don't want that. Right. Yes, I would have everything. You ever talk to Dad about something like this? So I get the okay. It's like father, like son. Don, I'm sorry. It's now dawning on you that your actions have consequences. This is not the shinobi way. Is that like the Naruto hand sign there, or is it something else? Just not again jutsu. It's really like. Yeah, what you got prison? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're not even crying. There's no tears. There's literally no tears. Warriors don't cry. You should be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have human interaction. So I need help. He's here to help you. I know. So here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to put you in cuffs right now. We don't need to take it. You're not under arrest at this time. And so again, goes to all this. And we go, oh, it's here today. But that's not the thing. It's the wrong. You're messing with the wrong somebody. See my color like a doctor. Bill friends, state people see. Oh, here's your get up anyway. It's not that room. Send him my way. He'll take it. Optics. Yeah. You really did something. Good job, dude. Great job, man. All right, so I'll be honest with you guys. Never gonna, yeah, Brender's staying here in town. Right. If you guys want to give us all your information, if you want to go down the street, yeah, that's here. Now, absolutely. And now, leave it all on Google. I'd say, yeah, all on. Yeah, we'll up the video for there too and everything. That's I'll say it. All right. They're gonna take your virginity in jail. Same opportunity for me.
You can literally hear all of this. For the system. He needs more than help. He needs Jesus. Place we don't have to hear him from. Nah, nah. Nah, nah, nah. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Oh, man. What's giving him away? Great, man. We were really trying to get CP, but I genuinely believe he doesn't have any. Like, that I will agree. He probably doesn't have. But that doesn't change the fact that he came here to be the minor. So, blood's cooked at the police station right now, man. The chat that you call me, just has to end the video chat. And there's also audio call. Oh, should I shout out? See, basically, it's what yes, dude. The last thing he trained was farm safety. This is his bio. It says, I'm your average casual gamer. I love sim game as well as person shooter. Silver non game.
It's with Nebraska. It's also a felony. Criminal child, high school, under the age.
On it. So, since the decoy was 15, will he not be able to get arrested?
Don't worry about that. Oh, so we're going to use a higher felony, but the sexual assault, use of an electronic communication device. That's the one that says officer, sex for a child.
Yes,
but you guys are a peace officer, but so these things that'll cover what you attempted. So it's one felony, so she'll still get +2.
Awesome.
I have the interview right now. You ready to talk to him? What's that? You ready to talk to him? I already talked to him. So, what's that? I might have. I read his Miranda rights to make sure they understood everything. So, sure, yeah, that's okay. House. Okay. So, yeah. It's going to be in the center of the child enticement. It's going to be challenging. What's that? What exactly did you do? He was talking to grade 15 and basically wanted to go with the sense. I don't remember it.
His dad's on a sex offenders list. Let me wait here.
Yeah, I just had
ridiculous. What's your uniform, man? Have your park protected.
I still just came to jail. What? Yes, it is. Skin pig.
Well, you got stung by a bee.
Oh, Canada skin.
Oh, they do that out here. Oh my God. Is it like that Chris Hansen stuff? Is he here? Is he here at the top? Is he here at the top? Oh, jail. Oh, man, he didn't, but he did pay by that settlement.
Yes, he like me.
He didn't like to.
Now wake up. I get through.
Well, I mean, if you want, like, I can show you the chat log. Yeah, like the contact gave it. Yeah, you want to see what he was saying? Yeah, let me show you what he was saying, man. Yeah, his name's Don, right? Yeah, so saying how how she's really cute and how he wants to have kids with her someday. This is after he figured out the age.
Oh shit, he told me.
No, she didn't. This is after. Yeah, this is after. Yeah. And then he asked her if she figures herself. He also asked if she wanted him to teach her. He also had said, "Can I come down and throw?" That's his Discord hit right there. Yeah, he said, "Come down and throw." So I know we don't know our sons like that, but like, yeah, he's not like us, or he's not like me. Want me to get loot? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Well, Yeah. Yeah, I hope that movie there. And that's what's horrible. I know you raised to be like that. It's like, well, you only do so much for them, you know? I mean, you try to be good and push them in the right direction, and then they do some dumb stuff. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I'm gonna listen too, but like, you know, with regular things to be like this. Yeah, they always do be lying. Was that? See something like that. Yeah. It's been over 30 years. Yeah. Able to stay. Let's do it. It'd be awesome. What does that say? I was like, yes, sir. What, if you don't mind me asking, like, what did she like say she was? She said, 18 years old. She was a kid with her mom. And how old was she actually? Well, she's buying me drinks, so. Where's the parents at? Where's the accountability? I'm so confident, but there's yeah, I mean, your situation's totally different from his. He knew off the rip. Four boys and rich brothers. And I'm so amazed. I told the others. Just let's say no here. Take this. Yeah. But awesome. Yeah, I mean, like, he like out you did times about 10. Like, I said, you know, if you can come down, like, how old is he? Like 24? So I think he said 25. I got 3 kids. Like Adriana, it's 25. She's pretty. Great. How about you? You're on. Yeah, I think you get me raw dog. And my most from all 3 months older. She's 6 months older than Alexa. She's back for some trips. I had 3 kids. We'll change the numbers. We'll change them. At least it's only one. I don't think that. I mean, maybe, what's his name again? What do you think they would do? Like, do something like this? Like he said, this or two. Send whatever. Sad over. Yeah. Yeah. To try to get everyone's information. He's committed like everything. He got caught out something that like she's a 14-year-old girl. Yes. Yes. High school legend and NBA prospect. Yeah. His favorite comparisons are Josh Giddey and Karl Malone, and his favorite jersey number is 14. You see, we wanted to watch a rated R movie for a friend, so we put out an entire movie theater. Period. And made a fake movie trailer for him to conduct one of our most elaborate sting operations to date. Usually on our episodes, we only have one antagonist. But on today's episode, we have 2. And one of them is my future evil police variant who gave us a lot of trouble along the way. That's a good from. So sit back, relax, and hit that like button and subscribe on today's very controversial episode of EDP. All right, y'all. As we got to say, man, we got this beautiful movie theater in here, man. We got it filled up with people. I'm not gonna lie, there's no way Rose didn't suspect anything. Oh no, for sure. State movie theater. Who's doing that? Chris, he's a lover boy, man. You know, he's obviously a fan of Playboy Party. Got a trailer specifically made for him, and Chris wants to do some very inappropriate. Right. Exactly. Very nonchalant. He also sent pictures of another woman with hickeys saying, "That's what I'm gonna do when I see you, queen." So, you know, he's definitely a vampire. Not only did this man not pay for his own movie theater tickets, but he also asked the decoys to Uber him over here. So, we gotta talk about that. It's about to be 2 minutes away, about to be inside, or your something like real quick, run at the movie playing, charge your phone. Don't movie theaters. I hear a phone, kicked out. Everybody get ready. He's on the way.
I know.
Start trail, start trail.
Senior Houston. It's going to be harder. It's going to be stickier. But that's about to change forever. I feel like it will be like the perfect girlfriend. And you like if it's a week, something skills. You find revised perfect version. So make his knowledge is the most to way up the deck. Yes. I don't know why you can't with the interview. Maybe for yeah, and they'll let the good woman conference. Because he was something a little bit. What's the what the so I want to look at this. Like what's gonna happen after you guys start? Come here, chill, booty club. I'm going to say it's we not I always go to the park and chill with those page. I know. But how old are we? Part of the rule, part of it, I like party, but like just have fun like that for nowadays. Parents like they kids from chilling for this. So why don't you say damn when she said what you say is I'm like, that's crazy to be I figured out that trip because I always hang out with like kids because I go to an art here today. So it's like because I see more trip with that. So said here, I mean, I'm the that review. I can't touch you from the
You said, is that? You said, my only goal. It, you said, what do you do? Let's see. You said, tits. Oh, is that where we put points that are under you? It's that time so a lot of people. You said so at 13. So no, not a lot of yeah, but they have not been time big well, but I did see they basically so you do a dive down sexually. I did. I found it. I did. But like, I found her. They said ridiculous. But I should have changed that. Why you trying to kind of like because I'm cool. Really, that's how you something like this, and then coming to me up with way that more than that's something I do something that I'm going to get in trouble. That you make this snowball this like wrong. Actually, no, it is a current promise. Can you please play the audio for me? Okay, like the oh, thank you. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm just yes. I'm giving her the confidence to she thought okay, she might not I know, but she might not know me. I'm just talking to her, giving up her, making sure she's good, she's safe and connecting with her until eventually she get old enough and if we so you say you just keep up with her. Yeah, so we should let her when someone builds a relationship, trust,
and emotional connection for the child. Prepared in the own words of hate, so they can manipulate, exploit, and abuse. So be friends with her until she's of legal age, and then that's when people let the romance stuff. That's textbook. Just the hate. I never heard this. So it's gonna be my first time to see this. Like I'm gonna be like. Now you just say you can't actually go and that's the kids about the number. So, so it's so show definitely investigation and try this thing I mean I didn't find out that yeah that's about that's like I said, I can show you all what never asked me and so the time that we about the level I can show you something plus it's a the local agency that knows it's very it's sending ways of doing things. Well, like I got that week, not do the whole agency can't get those have multiple prices because they're all the day and saying, help me it's not guys, it's like how you are. I thought it was like 18 years. Just all the stuff. Just told me that I'm around being counselor. And I we're going to tell her, okay. She said, so what 30? 30 families. Yeah. And so upset. Have a preference. Like if people to follow up if anything was a job, there's gonna be talking. You say I'm doing it right now. All that has to go on our basis about you know, man. It's because we had no clue that she was operating in our city. We could did a jurisdiction from bigger steel, you know, it's very I mean, it's just saying that they is anything, you know, well, like there's a lot of rest we got, but should over.
mentioned this is Benjamin Lane, we had so this is in evidence is sound, don't think kind of thing PA, so that's why. I see it's like every year not all but the AC it's really up. Well, they're bigger than the bigger. And we did so show it that this year they're going to be good. That's good. No, that's I'm being honest, I have a big that's the appreciate hopefully have a person come in and so some stuff and then it was PA what how people be shown better public PA because they're not having so he told me so we can take the game it's a home because they didn't get it was not because we won't be going got possible is concerned, get no problem about it, the black, that's the goal, you have to have the judgment. We have payments absolutely, I'm saying like, Richmond right now, we can get it a red, because we have a great and just put the stakes on me. I explained, oh shit, he didn't say good job, he didn't say no team, so I just have to find out. So, one city over same time. And I can go get it, that's right, and possibly, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, out of every single place I got in, this is the first time anything like this ever happened. Give it to me, just wrap it up, prepare food. You take that, we'll go and count it down. We appreciate you guys. Personal action. Say I try say I'll do maybe investigation to trap this So that's what we work. All right, everybody. Appreciate how we're going to literally run that program. Wow. Everybody. Yeah. So after I came out from it, I thought, we're gonna go. Everybody, I appreciate you all. That's great. Being here and open up to do question like this. That's all. It's like not gonna be. So yeah, appreciate that. So I saw it and we just decided to go to a different company because we don't think it's just a movement. We packed up in the big city and we got two reps. One of them being Joe which you guys already saw, and another one right here, which we have posted, both charged. It's not uncommon for the police not to arrest them. So I'm not mad. What I am upset about it, certain people did not store this case. I mean, literally, he's the DA. I was begging him to look at the evidence first. He decided to talk to the DA, and we called the DA. If he had that chat box, if he had a chat box, if he had if he had tons of suspect, sure you're going to come to a conclusion about what's going on in the sort of thing, and you don't proceed those, and will be able to proceed those. That's the passion. Right. So that's why I find so upset with a sergeant. And if you also upset, I have his boss's information right here. His boss's name is Lieutenant. Sorry, I said. Here's his email address. And also, here is the Missouri City Police Department's phone. You can call this phone number and let them know they some technical affairs. And if you want to, give them tea, you can get your criticism. Start the colors. Make sure it's got your respect. Thoughtful critique, because I don't need guns there. Get anything done, and if anything, it's just going to make them more inclusive. But you know how cops are; they protect our own. And also, man, we want to work in Houston. I live in Houston. I have family in Houston, man. So, if you guys can, I need you guys also to hit up the head district attorney. His name is Brian Phillips. Here's his email address right here, and also. Here is the district attorney's office. Let them know about Sergeant Blake Howard performance. And I disapprove of that. And also let them know that want us to work with them. We're not trying to be police officers. We know we're civilian. All we want to do is just give them slam dunk cases to get off the streets. If you guys want to see what we really did, go over to our website, dpwatch.com, for the full cut version of the entire catch, and you can see our whole interaction with Sergeant Blake Howard and just how disrespectful. I literally, I know a lot of you guys think I can speak this for content and stuff, and while I this content possible, when filming, I'm trying to get these arrested. I will put cameras down, I will do whatever I need to do to make sure that these guys get arrested. These dudes get arrested, then I feel like I can phone them and stuff. But when they don't, and it is not my fault. It is a competency on the police officer's fault. Of course, and I mean, the more it's the fact that we got more arrests later on when it should have been free. So, man, I hope you guys enjoy the video. All the information to all these people is down in the description below. Make sure you're respectful, bro. And Sergeant Blake, if you're watching this, you are a 16-year veteran. I cannot excuse your incompetency during this case because this was just not excusable. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Hit that like button, subscribe, share. Go watch the uncut version of dpwatch.com. And if anybody in Fort Bend County is watching this, you guys have it. Get back to me. Let's reopen this case and let's get this new list. Peace. Slide on the, what's the punchline? Black. How the entire conversation here and on your phone. Look at this.
I choose a bike that suits your style. Bicycle, no start. Extreme modified bike, bike. Electric bike, comments hard emoji. BMX bike, share this video to your best friends.
These bikers really didn't need to mess up because at number 3, he wasn't as smooth as his friend. Or number 2, when he ruined his boy's chance to pick up some girls. And number 1, you see your biker bro on the road in a car. These bikers
Of course you. Of course you didn't. You weren't fully articulated? I can only do this. Instead, getting you right. That's not getting me any Wi-Fi. What are you talking about? Yeah, I need to fast. You still. I sent out to the store to buy me. Sweetie, I'm not getting any Wi-Fi. Okay. I'm still. Are you okay? It's you. You look like what? What? Carl. Yes, others are hot.
This bird just hitched a ride mid-flight. If this was a movie, that was the time.
The car veered off the road, crashing into a ditch, and witnesses called the police. They rushed to the scene, expecting a recent accident, but in the dense bushes, they found something chilling. Car hidden for 5 months. Inside was the long dead body of a man, been missing since the summer. The car veered off the trail.
A very rough-looking 47-year-old man. Yeah, keep going.
I'm gonna say something pretty bold here. The drones in this video are some of the coolest I've ever seen. And today we'll be exploring the details of their moving wings, as well as some of the things they're using them to gain some seriously impressive efficiency benefits. This incredible engineering actually all starts with a man named Dario Florina. When he was a child, he dreamt that robots in the future would fight injustice. And today he leads a robotics revolution, studying how nature solves tricky problems in quickly changing environments, including many interesting drones.
In 2005, it started at Intelligent Systems, or MIS, on the tranquil shores of Lake Geneva. Instead of focusing on specific applications, the lab explores big.
Hey guys, so here's the challenge. Can I beat Minecraft with the graphics behind me before my PC explodes? If you're wondering what that sound is in the background, don't worry about it. Oh my god, I still stand out. I forgot how much I stand out. I'm so low res. Oh my god, I forgot how interesting this game can look. I don't know, me personally, every once in a while, it's pretty nice playing this. I mean, this is just insane. It's a nice refresher from the default Minecraft visuals, which we have been looking at for decades now. So I added a few extra mods just for complete immersion, so our mod bar only appeared.
This block of metal cost me £600, almost $1,000. And that is because this is one of the more unique metals that I've had the privilege of having in the workshop. This is tungsten. Tungsten is one of the densest elements there are. This tiny block weighs 5 kilos. This is heavier than that steel bar. Tungsten's density is 2.5 times that of steel. Come on, put it into perspective. That is way heavier.
Today, we're answering a simple question that's been lingering in my head for a while now. What is a god in the MCU? Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard, right? I'm a god, you dumb creature. Okay, so Loki is a god. I'm not god. Okay, so Asgardians are not gods. Someone might want to give that memo to Loki. So Asgardians are gods? Here, it's my case. We test that. Oh, come on. Hello, Internet. This is a company most people have never heard of, and this company quite literally owns the world. Most US banks are controlled by BlackRock. BlackRock owns all the major pharmaceutical companies. BlackRock owns most of the mainstream media, and BlackRock oversees roughly 10% of all stocks traded worldwide. And this company is now taking over the government. This is the yes, sure. Back to the next one. Backwards others. In the words of Henry Kissinger, whoever controls the money controls the world, and no other company in history is this much good. This does not that's not we never done for a reason. The reason for what comes here relates wrong. So a few words this video, you don't understand the performance. I don't response control.
Full scale thing. Since World War II, right?
And those high gas prices mean the cost of everything that needs to be transported is on the rise.
So then how could BlackRock get so much influence over the world? How could BlackRock go from being just a boring investment firm to the most powerful company that has ever existed? Third, we have to delve into the Larry was born into a wealthy Los Angeles family in 1952, and from the start, he was always hungry for power. In his early years spent pursuing a career in politics, but he would gain a BA in political science from UCLA. However, he soon enough realized that politics isn't where the real power is. Money is. Following this, he changed his focus early on to go into banking and real estate. While at college, Fink was immersing himself in the world of the rich and powerful, having been a full-time member of the secretive Kappa Beta Phi, a group that's members included Michael Bloomberg and the Goldman Sachs chairmen. Fink took full advantage of these connections and started a career in the mortgage bond department at First Boston, a boring New York-based investment firm. This was where Larry would make his mark in the financial world, because over his time at First Boston, Fink became one of the highest earning employees, generating over $1 billion. He was unstoppable, and it seemed like he was going to be crowned CEO. Larry became an expert in his little understood investments during his time. However, this success didn't come without a price. He wasn't going to make this money for someone other than him, and so he began creating a ticking time bomb. Only he knew how to defuse it. So in 1986, his risky practices and ambition caught up to him. After a few too many risky trades, Larry made a huge blunder. He lost $100 million of his bank's money in just the space of months. The goodwill reputation he had gained was crumbling into dust, leading to him being banished from First Boston. It seemed like world domination was just a silly fantasy, that he would never make it to the top. However, Fink wasn't giving up his power this easily.
Instead, he would use this disaster to his advantage, vowing to make risk management and avoidance his main focus from now on. And so, after becoming unemployed at age 36, Fink would team up with some episode connections with Peter Fire. In 1988, BlackRock was formed. In no time at all, Larry was making the bank. In just 5 years, BlackRock went from being worth $5 million to over $8 billion. However, it wasn't always smooth sailing. During this time, a power struggle would emerge between who would control BlackRock's future. Fink wanted a bigger piece of the pie. He didn't want to share his plans for more domination. So in 1995, he would push Schwarzman to sell their stake in BlackRock for $250 million, a stake that would now be worth over $12 million alone. But after these power games, Larry Fink's path to board domination was unstoppable. Larry Fink became more and more powerful over the next decade, but this still wasn't enough for his ambition. Now, earlier on, I mentioned the ticking time bomb that Fink helped create in his early days of Boston. Well, this time bomb was not ready to explode. And in 2008, worst financial crash since the Great Depression struck the world.
Traders say this is the craziest day they've ever seen. They're running veteran traders say they've never seen anybody like the movement in oil prices so fast.
Most serious recession in decades. And that means life, as most Americans know it, is about to change.
And the best part is this was all under Larry's control. Larry Fink's mortgage-backed securities had been the fuse all along. And because Larry Fink knew the 2008 crash would happen, BlackRock's focus on asset management sealed them from the crisis. In fact, this disaster was an opportunity for Larry Fink, because Larry was the only man on Wall Street who could fix this crisis. And so with Larry's personal connections with Treasury Secretary Tim Geithner, BlackRock secured an uncontested contract to manage the assets of multiple banks that crumbled during the crisis, exploiting this disaster to become the most powerful man on Wall Street. But still, this was only Wall Street. It still wasn't close to world domination. So how could Larry Fink control governments and the world economy? Well, BlackRock made another breakthrough by offering ETFs. Now, this might sound quite technical, but ETFs are a type of investment fund that puts money into all the companies in a certain industry. These new investment funds proved wildly popular because of their stability and solid returns. And unsurprisingly, BlackRock became the largest player in this new market, reaching the top of its industry, sucking up money from everywhere using this new money management platform. From the biggest banks to the smallest retirement funds, BlackRock had a hand. BlackRock was starting to control stakes in pretty much every major corporation in the stock market. I mean, if you look into who owns pretty much any major company, we're almost guaranteed to fund BlackRock's name. Larry could also see the power technology to have in the future economy, which is why BlackRock brought massive wealth to build a suite of computers that analyzes what investments would make money. This program named Aladdin was going to manage over $20 trillion worth of assets for BlackRock. For context, $20 trillion is more than the entire United States GDP. BlackRock would then use this money and its assets to further exert their control over the economy, and now they are inextricably tied to governments. And by 2008, the Federal Reserve hired BlackRock to manage their investments to protect them from coronavirus-led recessions. And BlackRock has used this dependence to grow their empire even further, allowing Larry Fink to be a billionaire oligarch the whole time to power over not just the economy, but the entire world. He controls trends, culture, foreign policy, and banks. His world leaders at his back. BlackRock overseeing assets worth 10% of the world's global economy. BlackRock now owns stakes in every industry, from media companies, banks, oil companies, and manufacturers. And in recent years, the consequence as Larry Fink gets to exert his control over them. But before we continue, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, Masterworks. Masterworks lets you diversify with an asset class millionaires use to safeguard their regions. Rare art. So why art? Because art is now established alongside things like real estate as a major asset class. With contemporary art prices outpacing the S&P 500 total return by 164% from 1995 to 2021. The way it works is Masterworks buys these artworks and securitizes them from the SEC, allowing you to buy shares of their size in an eventual offering. These artworks are special bonus vehicles, and you can invest in one of these paintings at a time. Thanks to Masterworks, you don't need to be a millionaire to join them. To get started, click the link in the description and skip the waitlist. Then fill out your information and submit your application to Masterworks. Next, you fill out your investor profile and join the scheduled membership bid. Or you can learn about when you connect on Masterworks and speak. And before we go over the different art markets, their significance, how they appreciate it, whilst also learning the data-driven thesis as to why Masterworks selected the respective artworks. Once approved, you can go look at their past offerings and invest in one of their current offerings, like this one by the Castle. where you can view their deal sheet, investment theses, and the SEC special purpose job to see what's been registered with the SEC. And then once you've bought a piece of the start, you can then hold on to it until it's sold, at which point you can cash out, or you can sell your shares on the secondary market. All of this allows you to have a diversified portfolio across items and asset class. So skip that way, listen to the master's link in the description below. Now back to the video. One of the ways BlackRock controls the world so well is through its control of the media. Together with Vanguard, investment company they also partly own. BlackRock now controls 80% of Fox, 60% of CBS, 13% of Comcast, who themselves own NBC, MSNBC, CNN, and Sky. They even own 12% of Disney. This is very important because it means that for any of these companies to decide on company policy, they must now also consult with BlackRock before doing so. It's just the same with big tech. BlackRock is now the biggest institutional investor in Facebook, Twitter, Amazon, and so many more. I mean, the list of their investments in companies is just endless. And by extending its reach in such a dramatic way, BlackRock now has control over 90% of the media. Which might also be why you've never heard of it, because controlling the media is a very important step for BlackRock to take over the world. If everyone knew the consequences of BlackRock owning over $9.5 trillion in assets, some questions might start to be raised. You see, BlackRock's control isn't just extending information on the media, but also due to important economic and political data. And as I mentioned before, this is all done through Aladdin, where Aladdin accurately predicts the outcome of every single investment. But the question is, where does Aladdin get this information from? Well, that's where things become very jarring. You see, because of BlackRock's ownership of banks, insurance companies, social media giants, and even pension funds, Aladdin now possesses huge amounts of personal data on everyone who's ever known you or unknown, given BlackRock money. And with such a powerful tool in their arsenal, everyone now wants a piece of the pie. By controlling this much data, BlackRock now controls the governments, because BlackRock can use this data to sway companies and even government decisions. For example, BlackRock successfully lobbied to get a contract to manage the EU's regulation of banks. However, this BlackRock deal is now being investigated. BlackRock themselves own the banks they should be regulated, and this is just one of many examples of these sorts of actions. A 2016 study by Journal of Finance documented that investment companies like BlackRock showed widespread behind-the-scenes intervention in the companies that they own stakes in. And this problem only gets worse as BlackRock owns stakes in nearly all major publicly traded companies. Now, with our current recession, BlackRock is buying as much homes and real estate as possible, causing regular house prices to skyrocket. So BlackRock profits when the society doesn't own their homes with rents. Because BlackRock can squeeze even money out of the economy through mortgaging off these artificially inflated homes. But this whole situation becomes even more sinister when you realize BlackRock's power is now being compromised by other actors. For example, in August 2020, BlackRock became the first foreign company to be allowed access into China's mutual fund industry. This means that BlackRock can now invest in own parts of Chinese companies. God only knows what BlackRock from Xi Jinping they're allowed in. But by being allowed in, BlackRock now works with companies that are blacklisted by the US. One example is BlackRock's investment in the CCPO company Hikvision Vision. Hikvision Vision makes security communities military by the Chinese government. They're also known for their wide-scale human rights abuses.
I don't think your facial recognition technology will change China.
Everything happened in the public can be like her.
Now, this money being invested into China isn't just BlackRock's equity. Most of this money comes from pension funds and bank accounts that ordinary people pay into BlackRock inadvertently. Through BlackRock controlling banks, people have no choice about whether they can BlackRock and CCP's money. That's if they even know about BlackRock. This recent trend of BlackRock funding authoritarian regimes can only mean bad things for Western democracy, because this empowers regimes like China and Russia. It gives credence to dystopian regimes. And this trend is now convincing others to do the same. I mean, BlackRock recently recommended that their investors triple their investments in China. This replaced billions to a dystopian regime at the expense of the West. The worst part is that China sees the companies that operate within it as simply extensions of the market state. They own these companies, and in return, the companies act out the CCP's will, which is a worrying fact when you consider that BlackRock owns the entire world's data. TikTok's data harvesting is nothing compared to BlackRock's. BlackRock knows the entire world's bank details, their preferences and tastes. It sets social trends and oversees entire countries. So any increase in Chinese investment will see not just BlackRock's influence grow, but also China's influence grow at BlackRock. Since August of 2020, when BlackRock was first allowed into the Chinese economy, they have afforded $4 Chinese companies. Clearly, Aladdin assumed computer systems is a profitable move. What it might not see is the destruction of Western values. It might not see how the CCP But when you anything more than a rating is, it might not see the black procedure investments will be the catalyst towards this change. I mean, who knows how much will BlackRock invest in China? But if their growth in the past year's sign of anything, China will inevitably become a much bigger part of BlackRock's future. And make no mistake, this will have dire consequences. But the cherry on top of this is that BlackRock is the main force behind the cheapest world lecture explaining how guilty you should feel. In 2018, around the dawn of the new generation of political correctness, Larry wrote that telling all the companies that were starting to quote contribute to society or risk reduce person. Adding that quote, society is demanding that companies, both public and private, serve as social partners. Which is a very interesting statement coming from a company that is quite literally funding the persecution of Uyghur Muslims and the imprisonment of the Chinese population. A company that's funding and stopping nuclear regime that is quite literally threatening the very fabric of Western civilization. So with BlackRock's push for quote social purposes, companies now have an ESG score, or in other words, sustainable investing scores, where you'd have a rating system based on the company's political and social facades. So for example, doing a low cap for a company like Nike or silencing any controversial news on social media will help you get the high ESG score.
They will on their investor relations page. They'll show you their ESG score. ESG stands for environmental, social, and corporate governance. And this is where the woke culture comes from. So they've created this kind of phony baloney rating system that says, well, if you, I'm exaggerating, but if you mentioned that you are, have a green agenda and you believe in carbon credits, you might trade some credits somewhere, you get a higher score and therefore you're more investable. And it's very interesting to see how big investors like insurance company, institutional investors, they are steering away from anything that does not have the right ESG rating.
And if the past tells us anything, it seems like BlackRock's only destined to control more of our daily lives. So Larry thinks close ties with government leaders around the world, with its huge influence over the world economic forum and its position on the boards of the Council of Corporations, BlackRock is very destined to metastasize. So perhaps BlackRock defines the new era of our globalized world, where ruthless predatory corporations amass more power in countries, where our politics and society isn't dictated by votes, it is dictated by investment boards controlled by delivering some generic, mindless, vapid, vicious culture. Perhaps BlackRock has just been one to avoid too big to fail companies and powerless, moneyless, and joyless citizens. The companies like BlackRock buy up all our houses, facing our currencies and profit our confidence in town. That's why you can't buy apps. That's why we bought it in Netherlands. That's why too big to fail companies are defining life into 2024. So we no longer live under free market capitalism. We live under a system of socialism. This is David Lepore. He's 22 years old, has short length blonde hair, and studies computer science. His online names are Zeno and Zeno Echo. He's part of the Xbox community, tweaking consoles and bringing sheets for games like Halo and Call of Duty. Right now, he has a problem. The bumper of his car is broken. The dealer refuses to ship it to carry. So he asks his friend Justin, who lives in the US, if he can with bumper to his house. They met each other years ago. Justin lives in Wilmington, about an 8-hour drive away. David's plan is to drive there, get the bumper, then grab something to eat together, and head back home. His dad offers to tag along so they can take turns driving. They take the family car. About an hour later, David and his dad get to the border. The U.S. border officer checks their passports. He's about to wave through when he sees a strange name on his display. That's Zeno, the officer asks. David flinches. That's his online name. But why on earth does it pop up here at passport control? Two figures in dark uniforms approach the vehicle. They order weapons and tell him to step out of the car. David gets arrested. He walked right into a trap. The thing is, David may have done the one with consoles, code sheets. The FBI has been after him for years. He's part of the hacker gang, but becomes an element as the Xbox underground. They are responsible for a unprecedented series of cyber attacks on the biggest tech firms on the planet. They stole thousands of credentials, licensed the source code of unpublished games, and hacked into confidential US military simulations. They didn't do it on behalf of some government agency. Sometimes they didn't even make money. They were just a bunch of teenagers. This entire story is based on the Fabulous Wire, a double episode of Harvard podcast and diaries. You'll find links in the description. David was always destined to become a hacker. He's still in elementary school when he builds his own little web browser. He simply teaches himself how to code. In 2001, David's world now becomes for the kids' genius forever. The OG Xbox is released.
The first time let me down a failed Xbox.
Back then, the Xbox marks a technological milestone. A bunch of high-end hardware packed into a massive black casing. The black and green dashboard, ridiculously oversized controller, kind of give off nuclear reactor vibes. It's a completely new aesthetic at the time. David gets one and hopelessly falls in love with Halo. But he's not just a passionate gamer. He's fascinated by the Xbox's tech. Becomes part of the fast-growing online community of like-minded nerds. They crack their consoles and get their own software running. They stream music, install Linux, even manage to move Nintendo games. David is extremely talented. He quickly gains credit for the scene. He starts writing programs for Halo that later physics led. Then, in 2005, the Xbox 360 drops and changes everything. Again, Microsoft learned from its mistakes and boosted the console securely. To hack the new Xbox, you need a development kit. That's a special console with extra features just for developers. These dev kits are incredibly hard to get. Developers need to verify with Microsoft. For everyone else, they're strictly off limits. It takes a while, but eventually a few dev kits start popping up. Someone has found thousands of them recycling. Microsoft must have tried to trash them, but now someone is making money by selling them. In 2008, David acquired several of his dev kits himself. Recently, this is how he's just a man, his buddy from Tech. Online, Justin goes by MTW. The dev kit gives David access to partner. So it's a platform where Xbox developers can upload test versions of their games. He spends his nights scouring, posting screenshots of unreleased games, making a name for himself. Forms. He starts showing up late to school. His grades are slipping. But he thinks, what if this is my ticket to a career? He became developing. In 2010, David catches the attention of a guy named Dylan Weaver. Dylan is 14, lives in North Australia. He has long brown hair and is in the middle of puberty. He loves a good thrill and got attacked. In high school, Dylan got suspended for hacking to the school's network. But he doesn't like to be told what to do, so he hacked the network again. Got suspended again. He's fascinated by what David and others are doing with the Xbox and wants to the action. So he signs up to the Xbox hacking forum. His online moniker is Super Day. That same year, 2010, another Xbox 360 dev kit ends up in the hands of Sanat Ashai. Sanat is 24, lives in Washington, New Jersey, and is a true tech enthusiast. He started gaming by 8. By 12, he was taking apart entire consoles. His room is packed with electronics. His desk is covered by a solar igniter, an oscilloscope, and all sorts of electronic parts. He dives into the Xbox scene. He calls himself Sonic. It's an incredibly exciting time for David, Justin, Dylan, Sarah, and many others. The internet is an absolute gold mine. They get to play new games months before their release, free of charge. But it's like they start getting into trouble with real developers and the platform. In 2009, David finds a way to use cheats for the brand new Call of Duty game. He sets up a server and charges users for using his cheats. $100 per 30 minutes. Players can walk through walls and fire without ever missing a shot. The cheat business is a huge success. David makes up to $8,000 a day. He takes his girlfriend to fancy restaurants and stays in luxury hotels. Activision, the developer behind Call of Duty, catches wind of David's scheme. They send him cease and desist letters, threaten to sue.
But David doesn't respond. They're just video clips. It's not like he's hiding to servers. It's to information. Yeah. The Xbox Underground story is so insane. It would definitely deserve its own website. You know, who also deserves you know, we're full of the site is a great way to present some of your skills. There are many tools to accomplish them, but never the way. Start with forget the structure of the site and page the features and choose your color palette. Simply drag and drop blocks of content like it was work. Customize each block on images, animations, etc. You don't need to worry about text either. We do this integrated ChatGPT to assist you with any copywriting. It really could be easier, and everything looks polished and looks like a charm. You also get a custom domain free first year, along with a bit hosting and support. And it is so much more. A management platform that helps you manage all your business needs. So when your business grows, Google's got tons of apps that help. CRM, sales, marketing. Check out breakout.deal/Undo. Start building your website for free. One night, Diddle gets a message from a friend in Gamer Freak Report 727. It contains a list of usernames and fashion email addresses. Passwords, all taken from the floor up handed off at the games. At the time, I think it's mostly which were I think years more. Dylan checks the list, finds the login credentials of the IT people at games. He wonders if that person was the same as with the license. He tries the wrong thing to get rid of his gene. And it works. He comes to the inbox and finds another password. I've been 060606. It gives him access to an internal network. Games. Phil lets me fit in the message into the last fund. David is hooked. What the servers are posting on these games. He knows that what they're doing is legal. So he sets himself some limits. Go looking at customer data or credit card information. So I'll be interested in the games. And David and Dylan spend months rummaging big servers. And sure enough, they eventually find something. Or Dylan with Gears of War 3. Source code. They can't believe their luck. They're on the verge of playing one of the most anticipated games of the year, months before it announced. They message Snod to let him get discovery. He has a hacked mode in Helm that lets him come up with his IP address. So he can download the game without getting caught. Sana logs into the big network.
Hey. No.
Can I come into work?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna get you.
What are you gonna eat? I'm not that hungry, to be honest.
Have you eaten?
Yeah, I have.
What?
I had 2 sauce making do this with breast. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You Starbucks. Bye. All right, bye.
Months of data. He stays at all until the down. Leads. He's too excited to go to sleep. Burns the data onto the with race. He goes into tape. He eventually works away for his own package. James package tries to leave him. It'll still pretty wrong. Architecture sensing. It's not really playable at this stage. David sets the game to the others. Adjusting. Just a few days later, the game appears online as a public download. It's unlocked everywhere.
At the airport free for free top web. Your developer advocate firm that is not final build of the games. That channel space is 5 details. Listen to them. After that, your next 5 your card.
The guys are still sweeping up games down for both not very exciting. I make fees all the NPI to movie, but it seems the fans are not lots of it. David is freaking out. He asks Justin to hold the purchase smartphones. So now it decides that they love it's locked down. Dylan, however, doesn't care about the game. He keeps the servers while the feds are actually scanning on hackers. His multi-list pays off. Dylan finds a USB drive connected to the network. On that drive, he finds a list of all the members with fixes solutions. Dylan realizes he will access to the fixed network. From that point on, He walks into the dental dentist of the day. He goes around he sees other employees. Sometimes they like kids. He sits in his computer Australian to watch the full time or making throughout the office or sit meetings. He mostly explores human errors. He searches data breaches for log credentials and tries them on sites. Eventually, he manages to also network on the Bill is on a serious hacking spree. It's not kind of jump back there. Just can't resist. But they hack the networks and tech giants like Microsoft, Yay, Bungie, Blizzard, Valve, Activision. They keep digging deeper and deeper, downloading these games. It's like a fever dream. The guys have been hacking their brain for the gaming industry for just a year now. Time to time, they're also making money off of it. David starts selling Jack and all of his games to users from Xbox DevCon. The contact is established and adjusted. But deep down, they're still just a bunch of gaming fans. They invite their friends over to show them video games. They never reveal where they get them from. They're a small, tiny group, but they can't always keep the excitement to themselves. So every now and then, word gets out to the lower scene. Every time it happens, new people in reaction. Two new faces join the group. Austin Alcala is a 16-year-old high school student from Portsville, Indiana. He's tall, shy, reserved. One, he goes by Andy Monkey. The second newbie is Nathan Brew, an 18-year-old from Bowie, Maryland. His dad works as a diesel mechanic. His mom is busy homeschooling him. Nathan has written a program to fake FIFA wins and dreams of becoming a proper game developer someday. He calls himself Anime Freak. The group expands their hacking activities, and the virtual break-ins further and further away from gaming. AMD, Intel, Tesla, Warner Brothers, and Google. They end up infiltrating the servers of almost 25 companies, all of them major corporations. The late summer evening in 2012, Austin and Nathan are both around the servers of Zombie Studios, a developer of novel war games like the Spec Ops series. They discover a tunnel that leads them straight to a US military server. The drives hosted new game Zombie Studios is working. AH-64D, Apache flight simulator commissioned by the US Department of Defense. They hesitate. This is bigger than anything they have done so far, and much more dangerous. Curiosity ends up getting the best of them. They download the game. The group is at its peak. They've been active for over 2 years. They've gone places no one else could. David, Dylan, Snod, Buster, and Nathan become a full group. Others are loosely involved in individual packs. Altogether, there are almost a dozen strong. They're aware that everything that they have done will already land in jail. But they just can't stop. They joke about what they do their game prison. Xbox Underground sounds pretty badass, they think. They laugh at the idea, but not for much longer. Justin, aka MTW, was an early member of the group. He met David on the Xbox 360 dev kit a few years ahead of the Epic Games happening. Justin was directly involved in many of their operations. A few days before Gears of War 3 was leaked, Justin got the game from the others over. Some of them, like Sanab, suspected that he was the one who put it online. Justin is almost 3 years older than David, but compared to him, he's a lot less cautious. In 2010, Justin attends PAX East, a video game convention in Boston. He gets calls from Sanab and a few others in the group. They ask him if he can hack into one of the networks on site. Maybe he'll find something interesting. No big deal if not. Justin gives it a try, but doesn't find a breach to exploit. The network is too secure. He's not ready to give it up, though. He walks around the convention center, finds the stand of a small developer, Atomic Games. They're showcasing a new shooter called Breach. Justin waits until one of the employees heads to the bathroom. Then he sneaks behind the stand and secretly tries to download the game onto his laptop. But the employee comes back sooner than expected. At just 14 megabytes, Justin has to cancel the download and make a run for it. 2 Atomic employees chase after him and quickly catch him. They take him to the police. During the arrest, Justin tries to bribe the officers. He offers them $100 if they let him go. During the interrogation, he openly admits he was trying to steal the game. He repeatedly tells the cops these names of people bigger and more important than himself. When the others hear about the arrest, they get suspicious. What if Justin has been talking to the cops? He loses their trust. He disappears for a while, but eventually gets back in touch, trying to regain their trust. Now he's scamming companies like Cisco, Microsoft, or Lenovo with a return fraud scheme. Someone like that could possibly be working with the cops. Some in the group, like David and Jill, are thinking. Others, like Sanad, remain skeptical. After some time, Justin manages to get back on board. Back to August 2012, David and Dylan are both around Microsoft servers. They come across a folder that seems pretty well protected. Looks like only a few developers have access to it. Maybe the company is working on some super secret project, they think. They download the folder and find a bunch of technical documents. Some pics of circuit boards and casings, source code, all that kind of stuff. They wonder what all this could be for, and they quickly piece it together. They found the plans for the upcoming Xbox console, codenamed Durango. It'll later be called the Xbox One. They pondered what to do with the plans. They could sell them to others, but they could try to build the console themselves. All parts seem to be available on the market. They order the parts online and have everything shipped to David's house. He volunteers to assemble the Halo console, and it works. The group now has a working prototype for Xbox, but no games to test it with, so they decide to sell it. They find a buyer in the Seychelles who is willing to pay $5,000. The buyer transfers the money, and the group discusses who is going to ship the console to him. Justin steps up. He offers to take it to the post office. The group agrees. Justin drives from Delaware to Bowie, about a 2-hour ride, and picks up the console at Nathan's place. But the package never makes it to the Seychelles. They start to get nervous. What if the FBI has intercepted the package? After the sale falls through, Dylan decides to upload the pictures of the prototype online, just to see what happens. He doesn't consult with the others. That means the Xbox prototype is now seen publicly up for auction on eBay. By now, Dylan is already known for his impulsive actions. In early 2012, he got drunk, called Epic Games, and confessed to hacking the servers. He explained to the employees over the phone how he did it and asked for a poster as a reward. He actually got one. This time, things get even worse. The eBay auction goes viral. In no time, bids reach over $20,000. The sale doesn't go through because Microsoft files a copyright claim. Dylan, who set up the auction under his online name, Super Day, starts giving online interviews.
We have somebody who's gotten world renowned over the past couple of weeks here. I'm just gonna go straight to the chase here. His name is Dylan. Most people would probably know him by his moniker today. He's got himself into completely trouble with Microsoft and trying to, I guess he's taking the hacking community by storm. Dylan, open the shop.
Sanad and David are pissed at Dylan, really pissed. After leaving traces all over the internet, this kind of attention is the last thing they need. David cuts off all ties with Dylan. The only ones even more pissed are the people at Microsoft. The investigation picks up speed. Just weeks after the auction, the FBI raids Nathan's, aka Anime Freak's house, and arrest him. Sanad Shiawa, aka Sonic, tries to distance himself from the group, but his house gets raided too. He sends a copy of the search warrant to others in the group, including Dylan. Dylan then posts the name of the agents who raided Sanad's house online. He publicly threatens to send him after them. A statement he later regrets. In February 2013, Dylan Wheeler, also known as Super Day, is finally arrested by Australian authorities. Austin must learn from Nathan how to fake FIFA coins and turn it into a business. Justin is involved in scams of his own. Both of them lay low for a while. David also keeps a low profile in Canada after he runs on the string of arrests. Well, at least until he gets a chance to snag an actual prototype of the Xbox. Dave is at a concert when he gets a call from Austin. Austin tells him about an 18-year-old hacker named Armin, aka Armin Cyber. Armin intends to access to Microsoft campus and offers them a deal. He will sneak in and steal a real Durango prototype in exchange for some Microsoft server credentials and a few $1,000s. David thinks Armin is nuts, but again, his curiosity gets the better of him, and he agrees. At 9 p.m., Armin drives his car to Microsoft campus. He's wearing a sweater with the company logo and carrying a big backpack. His cloned some employee's access card and has no trouble getting in. The premises are enormous, but Armin knows his way around by now. For almost a year, he has been frequently sneaking into the buildings and dreaming of what it would actually be like to work there. He is a huge fan of Microsoft. He has even applied for a job, but has not heard back yet. Martin enters one of the office buildings. He's nervous. He's been there many times, but never to steal anything. There's still a few people around. Whenever he hears footsteps approaching, he hides. He eventually finds what he's looking for in one of the open plan offices on the third floor. His hands are shaking as he stuffs 3 Xbox prototypes into his backpack. He sneaks out of the building, leaves the premises, and drives back home. He sends 2 of the consoles to David and Austin and keeps one for himself. Just a week after his break-in, Martin gets a call. It's Microsoft. They reviewed his application. He's got the job. It's a dream come true. But only a couple of weeks later, Martin loses the job. Surveillance cameras have caught him stealing prototypes. He's taken into custody. January 2014, Austin Alcala, aka A.A. Lucky, is arrested at his house by 4 FBI agents. In March, David Bacora, Xenomega, gets arrested at the US border. David, Sanal, Austin, and Nathan stand trial together. Arrests. Meanwhile, on the other side of the globe, Dylan is also facing charges. The group is accused of identity theft, fraud, and conspiracy to steal millions of dollars worth of intellectual property. The indictment is extremely detailed. The FBI must have been building the case for a long time. There are chat logs and transcripts of personal conversations dating back to the first Epic Games hack in 2011. In court, prosecutors even play audio recordings that must have been secretly made during their hacking sessions.
But the only thing is, I still have a access over because I signed it yesterday.
You know it, that's still there. Like in the emails, like they were emailing people, and he knows that they talk to each other, but he still mad this not here.
I am to the U.S. military. I am to the Australian Department of Defense. I am every single company. Intel, AMD, NVIDIA, Google, Microsoft, Disney, Warner Brothers, everything.
The indictment repeatedly mentions Person A. Person A provided most of the evidence for the FBI. Person A allegedly helped David encrypt his hard drive, sell unreleased games to a user named Xbox Dev Guy. Person A is also said to have delivered a self-made prototype, new Xbox, to the FBI.
I started reading about this. No, we all think
Justin. All the signs point to him being informant of the FBI. Did he cut a deal with the police after the incident at the convention? Is that how he got away with all his scams? No one knows for sure. The guys in the US plead guilty. They all have very different ways of conviction. David is cooperative. He helps the investigators understand how they bypass the systems of billion-dollar corporations. The officers are pretty impressed by the 23-year-old's skills. He spends 18 months in prison. After getting out, he finishes college and starts working for cybersecurity firms. Austin gets 3 years probation. He doesn't serve a single day in jail because he agrees to help the FBI with another fraud case involving fake influence. He later becomes the head of cybersecurity at a social media startup. Sanad serves the same sentence as David, 18 months. He too gets out, but the following years are very important. He starts working at the vape store, goes to college, but his probation officer bans him from using the computer, and constantly harasses him.
everything that Twitter always be. Like for example, like I walked around sister Virginia or something, and it's it could be she would come up with the craziest reasons to why she would have let me.
Sanad became more and more isolated, eventually slips into depression. Seeing no prospects for himself, he turns to drugs. His probation officer sees this as a violation of his probation terms. She drags him before a judge, sentences Sanad to another bars. In 2019, Sanad's probation for a second sentence ends. The first time in years, he's allowed to use a computer. He's now clean and his sister. Nathan is terrified of having to go to jail. He's one of the youngest in the group and a gentle person. Of all of them, he was the least involved in hacks. Nathan applies for bail until the verdict is final. He gets ankle monitored and is allowed to stay with his parents. But the thought of what awaits him in prison eats him up. One day, he cuts off the ankle monitor and tries to flee. He pays a friend to drive to the Canadian border, but police catch him at a checkpoint. Nathan panics. He jumps out of the car and runs across the bridge towards the border. But the cops catch him. He's desperate and considers jumping off the bridge. Then he pulls out a knife and injures himself until it collapses. He survives and is almost immediately taken to jail. This time serving a 2-year sentence. Shortly before his release, David comes out as trans and is now poly. The time in prison must have been awful. Just a year after their release, Polly takes their own life. In Australia, Dylan is the only one who is not guilty. This leads to a series of court cases that drag on for over 3 years.
I guess I pled not guilty to the sense that they tried to get me over everything, but it wasn't everything that I did. At the start, they belonged to false charges on me.
Dylan is ordered to surrender his passport, but instead he heads to the airport and flies to the Czech Republic. He has Czech citizenship because his mother is. Shortly after, Dylan's mother is sentenced to 18 months in prison, making his escape. Dylan claims that his mother drove to the airport or sent him home.
Yeah, it's kind of harsh reality of everything. You know, someone's got to go down for something.
Dylan went to the UK, where he established a cybersecurity firm, gave talks on security topics.
I'm not hiding because I'm not doing anything wrong. I did something when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, underage teenager. It was wrong. I learned.
In March 2020, Dylan shuts down his company. There's been no trace of him since. In 2017, when almost all members of the Xbox Underground had served their sentences, the police finally arrest Justin May. The authorities seized a brand new BMW and nearly $40,000 in cash. In 2021, he was convicted of fraud, fencing, tax evasion, and money laundering. He was sentenced to almost 8 years in prison and fined $4 million. It's October 2015, a chilly day in Hawk. John Brennan receives a weird phone call. It seems to be coming from a stranger. He hesitates a second, then hangs up.
Hello.
John Brennan.
Who's this?
John.
If John Brennan hadn't been John Brennan, this might have looked like an ordinary prank call. But John Brennan happens to be one of the most powerful men on Earth, the head of the CIA.
How did you get this number? It was Harry. You're such a dumb. What do you want? I don't want anything. Already, how much do you want? I want $5 trillion.
The U.S. government will classify this call as part of a larger conspiracy of identity theft, harassment of government officials, and cyber terrorism. The caller will pay a heavy price for this moment of trollish glory.
Why are you doing this? Would you just stop bombing the Middle East?
Across the Atlantic, in a house in the West Midlands of England, a 15-year-old kid in his room, a phone still in his hand. He can't believe what he just did. He calls himself Kraken, and he loves to smoke weed. In fact, he's high right now. He's also the leader of Crackers with Attitude. He and his companions terrorized and embarrassed the U.S. security apparatus to a near incomparable degree. They leaked personal data, police officers, FBI agents, and DOJ officials. They hand-delivered top-secret documents to Julian Assange. Some of the most publicized hacktivism contributing to Anonymous.
They call themselves Anonymous.
Yeah, it was actually them. In part, the rules. And this is their story.
Jen. Hi, Jen.
In 2008, in Virginia, a different kid who only calls himself Default. He's a pretty typical American teenager who loves soccer, video games, and his dog. He often clashes with his father, who works in the government. At some point, Default starts cheating his video games. This gives him the first taste in using computers to do things that you're not supposed to. Exciting, powerful things. He starts learning all that he can about how computers work and how to get them to bend to your will. 2008 was an exciting time to get into hacking. The decentralized hacktivist group Anonymous was in its heyday. If you managed to get into their secret chats, you got a front seat view to their actions.
It's one of the biggest online vigilante groups in person in public and government. Now, what recognize hacking groups? Hackers are bigger than us. We have seen the eruption of say silently anonymous. So struck again.
Young Default is fascinated. Anonymous embodies an exciting spirit of freedom through chaos. They show the kind for the whole world to pay attention without you having to make your bedroom. Some sections of living room, some are just troll. The default, after tasting this very new kind of power, is keen to learn everything he can about hacking. He starts to hack random websites just for the challenge of it, just to see if he can. But after hanging around Anonymous's chats for a while, he starts to find the group cringe. For one thing, it's crawling with vents. People are getting arrested, and it's tough to know who to trust. Anonymous has become so big, that there's tons of infighting and toxic. Said that if you only hack to this group most media outlets know about, Anonymous keeps getting credited for more than more sophisticated hackers. It's a mess. So Default gets involved with offshoot hacker groups. AnonSec positions itself as anti-anonymous. Similar to Anonymous, AnonSec performs operations and initiatives that sometimes have a purpose, and sometimes are just, as one might say in 2008, for the lulz. I hate reporting that. AnonSec is advanced, and Default gets better at the game. Proposal. That is essentially a large pack of effective computers under someone's control. You can use those computers for spread malware across the internet to make the botnet. Or you can, for example, attack a server in order to load. Default is tapping around AnonSec's botnet and is curious about what it actually control. He finds that one is a server at Windsor University. So Default finds himself with direct access to the university's finances. Some records of students will school money and that's up to $9.4 million. And at the bottom of the list, something very tempting. A delete all these people might, really enjoy having their slate wiped clean, as it were. If you look, some of them substantially like 70,000. I think some people would it's like over 100,000. You know what I'm saying? It's just like perpetual debt that sometimes just lasts for decades. So just delete everything to the PHP shell and just like send everything to dead note, just like shred it. So whatever I sent there's just not coming back. This is from the podcast Darknet Diaries. They have a fantastic episode of Default. Of course, this story poses some questions.
Hey.
Asking, hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
They did not answer them. But usually student loans have multiple site backups. There should be hard copies of the student site agreements. It's Default feels that he's really doing something. There is a certain bunch.
How are you? Good, how are you? Hey.
There's the census to information to make a profit. There's actually a shadow buildings surrounding our place. Your contact information, browsing history, connections. This data is often bundled into shadow profiles, which are then being sold. You might receive a tailored mail based on your shadow profile. In the worst case, someone might try to steal your identity. Incognito helps you remove your data. And numerous lists of data brokers. The only thing you do is create an account and allow Incognito to act on your behalf. Or so you can easily track the status of all requests. Dashboard. Check out incognito.com/FurTV for an exclusive 60% discount on a 1-year plan using the code FurTV. Additionally, benefit from a 30-day money-back guarantee. Despite Incognito's efforts, some of your data might still live online. Always remain cautious when sharing personal information anywhere. By trying out Incognito, you're actively supporting the channel. More and more Default hacks are motivated by altruism rather than just curiosity. As recently as 2014, BCL was Denmark. Other European countries, Germany, the UK, Sweden, helped submit. This meant for Denmark was an increase in animal sex tools. For years, Danish animal rights activists tried to bring attention to this. They called it dog problem. So sick, so crazy. And had a dog, so that really pissed me off just thinking about the fact, what if someone took my dog?
And that happened to my job. I was freak out.
So as the poll describes it, get under your set your technical skills to the animal rights man.
So I think we took down the official Denmark government website, and then we actually defaced it. You know, and it said, "Did you know that your government allows bestiality?" And there's bestiality dens where people can go and pay money to do these things to animals, and most of them are like people's pets.
They shut down bestiality websites via DDoS attacks and tweet evidence of sexually mistreated animals. The information reverberates around the world. It's widely condemned. Anonymous gets credit for anal sex actions, which deeply annoys default, but it works. In part 2 of the hacks, more people know about Danish dog brothels. They talk about them online, protest them, until the case winds up in Parliament. In April 2015, Denmark finally bans bestiality. While default is leveling up as a hacker, he also becomes an early adopter of crypto. He accumulates a significant amount of Bitcoin. This would amount to a lot today, somewhere around $40 million US. He keeps these Bitcoins on a hard drive in his room. He also knows he's making powerful enemies, so he gets a bit fanatical with his offset. He never logs into his own Wi-Fi, for one. He uses a satellite dish to log to a free Dairy Queen Wi-Fi half a mile away. He's always connected to a Tornado. Every time he turns off his devices, he makes sure they're encrypted. When he turns them back on, he has to wait 30 minutes for them to decrypt. For the most part, he never tells anybody what he's doing. He knows he has a lot to lose. Spending it won't be enough. Back in May 2013, the 29-year-old US intelligence contractor also has a lot to lose. He has his own home, a girlfriend, the salary of over $200,000 per year. But he's discovered a huge secret, and it's too big to keep. The US government has the ability to spy on pretty much any man, woman, or child on Earth who has come into contact with a computer, and this contractor unwittingly has helped make that technology. A lawyer, a judge, or even Congress will be committing felonies so severe that he would spend a lifetime in prison. He's worried. He knows that revealing this information to anyone, a lawyer, judge, or even Congress, will be committing felonies so severe that he would spend a lifetime in prison. He's worried he'll never see his family again, and he doesn't know what consequences they'll encounter if he blows the whistle. But he has to do it. He's been quietly collecting evidence of this secret for a while, and he's just downloaded the last documents. He tells his employer, the US government, that he needs a couple of weeks off to manage his epilepsy. This buys him a bit of time to leave the country without arousing suspicion. He chooses Hong Kong because he views it as a bastion of free speech. It's one of the few places in the world that could and will protect him from the wrath of the US government. There, journalist like Laura Poitras delivers evidence of what used to be waved off as a conspiracy theory. And so Edward Snowden becomes one of the most whistleblowers for the time. Hey, Snowden's regulations, scandals.
Sorry, yeah. Good.
Security. He inspires many young Americans.
There's someone here.
Yeah. Caesar, he's in
the surveillance to him. High-ranking intelligence officials need to know if spy or private information stored. It's what he teams up. It's attitude. The kid knows always off.
I wrote it.
You did?
Will you ask?
Here.
Leicestershire, England, 2015. In a housing estate on the outskirts of a sleepy full mining town, there's not a lot to do except get hired or go on law. The case of 15.
You want to start?
Oh, he's angry about corruption.
You want to sit right here?
Sure. That one, please.
Yeah.
Suspension focused on Palestine.
Well, it's close, like in the same. It's like there. That goes.
Yes, that's cool.
Really angry. So he started a collective.
Sure, Russian.
It's like I'm not really sure. I just want to like keep on honest. The kids who hacked the CIA. I'm having trouble with
With what?
this.
Um, okay.
Well, what's your name?
I don't know. Good friend, maybe.
Huh?
Coretta.
Coretta.
Yeah.
Coretta. Ready?
What is that?
Supposed to be like. I guess it'll make more sense. But it's like gonna be like the bean. Like those beans are gonna be red. It'll fade from green to red. And then it's unraveling. It's like how coffee's made.
Okay. The right confused me.
What you laughing at? Why you little Coretta? OMG Coretta.
Why do you always do that whenever I name things? Like with Camilla too.
Camilla.
I just the way you say it. Just like what you say it.
Oh my god, Camilla.
It's funny because I had a camel and then I just lost it. And then we didn't find her for weeks, and one day we just randomly stumbled.
Camilla.
Where have you been?
We really should hop back on.
We should at some point, but it's just
So
over this
busy.
when school ends, it's just crazy right now.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we're in season 5. We watched that.
I knew it was a new season. You could tell.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, this is the one wrong.
Ronnie? Ron?
Oh.
Damn, that's loud.
That is loud.
Damn, they didn't change the. Oh wait, yes they did. No, you don't have to.
You need to get on work, man.
Did they change it?
No.
The worst thing about not being in a relationship is when your job is to write about being in a relationship.
There's no way I see my chest hair.
We went on a couple of dates.
Like 6 years ago?
Yeah. Is that anything?
His name was Randall?
No, but I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel here, ladies. Last week I wrote about my search for the perfect French fry.
Oh, I saw that.
It was cute.
French fries.
You didn't read it, did you?
I don't always have time to read your call.
Huh, okay then. Wow. Even my friends find me irrelevant.
Hey, I read it every week. You have a little man hanging from your wrist. What else are you gonna eat?
I'm in a dating desert. They're gonna have to change the name of my column to just in the city.
For God's sake.
Then why did my editor call? He never calls. I'm not getting laid. Therefore, I'm getting laid off.
You're not getting laid off.
Samantha, I don't know if you read the rest of the paper, but these are troubled times. People with real jobs are getting laid off. This is not a good
It's
economy
2008.
in which to be whipped cream.
I don't remember.
Last night, I actually started writing about
I think-
my sock.
Probably.
Man has socks.
Socks in the city. I think you and I need to go find some men. There are no men. That's the problem.
There are men. You just have to know where to look for them. When are you free? No, I'm not sure.
Okay, it's crazy how
You people go.
there's no, like, they complain about always, like, not finding men, but they always find men.
Well, they just don't find quality ones.
Beef, veggie scramble, and meat toast. I'll have an order of fries. Maybe I'll make it a two-parter.
I'd like the Denver omelet and hash browns thing. I'll have the fruit plate, and I'm back with Richard.
Richard, whose death we've been plotting? Well, maybe there are no men.
I finally agreed to listen to what he had to say, and
I've never known anyone like you, Samantha. I was in over my head, and I was scared.
He got scared. Well, that doesn't excuse that. Okay, that coming from you is almost as disturbing as the news itself.
I get scared. I hide under the covers, not between somebody's legs. He had to be there.
Perhaps you're gonna have to be there around the clock to make sure he doesn't get scared.
This is what Mikey sounds like to us.
It's not an easy thing for a man to admit.
Well,
They get a medal for correctly identifying a feeling? We do that all day long. I feel pissed off. Ta-da!
Yeah, do not listen.
well, he's like, he like treats her right though.
Yeah, but he still did that. Like, she gave him outs and was like, are you sure you're doing this? Like, are you
No, yeah, I'm not justifying it, but like it's more acceptable
Yeah.
in the sense that like presence, time, talks to her nicely, like makes her feel good,
Yeah.
you know. So
Yeah,
like
so
you know,
He,
no, he's like a 10,000, like
Yeah.
so, like you know,
Mhm.
I can see like I'm like so what, like you know, like he like what a millionaire like cheated. You know, it's like,
I guess, yeah.
are you?
But you get scared and that's what you like. That's such a bullshit.
I
Yeah, yeah.
as a woman, Richard is a very charismatic and successful man. And an interesting pussy might cross his path now and then. And he might fall into it. And if he does, it's just sex.
Excuse me?
Yeah. What? Well, that's just what I said.
Some
Except
women
she
can't even get their
explained
husbands to pick up the
more
driveway.
rawly.
You're comparing not wanting to pick up the dry cleaning with
That's not how I think.
Do this. Look, I know he loves me. I believe he's sorry, and I believe he'll try his best. Well, then
But
that's
does
his choice,
truly
and
think
we
so.
should all respect it. Now, how about this for a column? Desperate women who will believe anything.
That's a pretty good.
The next day, two parents covered up.
Then what do you say about
their
Emily?
baby from getting shocked.
I was thinking, maybe we want to get Brady baptized.
For grown-ups, there is no such safeguard. Neither of us even goes to church.
Yeah, I know that, but it's tradition, you know. I always baptize my father, my father's father. Everybody in my family gets baptized, you know. It would really mean a lot to my mom.
Your mom?
You never even had a mother when we were going out. This is the first I've ever heard of your mother, and clearly you were just trotting her out to make a case for religion.
It's not about religion, it's not about God. It's just something you do in case. So, baby, don't end up in limbo.
You don't even know what that means.
I do so.
So what is it?
It's a place where babies fly around without bodies, just wings under the neck.
You're doing her consort?
That we should worry about.
You're doing her consort?
Quality, yeah, you've got
Is this? Yeah.
Yeah.
But you won't let someone sprinkle a little water on his head so he doesn't go to hell?
Miranda didn't believe in hell, except the hell she was in right now. This is why I was worried about having you involved. Why should I go through some stupid ceremony just to make
Oh my
your
God,
mom?
why is she making such a big deal?
It's nice. When he sees the baby, you add cake, some people give you money. What's wrong with little Brady?
I don't believe in it.
If you don't believe, it's just water on the kid's head.
Downtown, Samantha's faith was faltering.
My friends don't believe you.
I dated your friends.
Your track record, I wouldn't put it past you.
What exactly seems to be their problem?
This is their problem.
talked about that.
Yeah, and Miranda thinks it's bullshit. What's to stop you from getting scared every time a hot woman walks by? She wanted to know.
Well, I don't give a shit what your friends think. I've got something for you. I mean, that's random.
A ring?
Now it was Samantha's turn to be scared.
Yeah.
No price out for that thing. This one. So when you flip me off, I'll have something shiny to look at.
There it was. A canary diamond I'll try not to cheat and eat when I'm scared ring.
See, that, like,
It's better. Yeah.
yeah.
Samantha wasn't sure if she was in heaven or limbo. Meanwhile, I was clearly in
Can we move? Because I want to put my computer up.
The llama?
Yeah, like just move it back a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Make sure it's,
that afternoon,
get it.
trolley for men. Hey, cute. We were playing 1-100, which is like a road trip game for urban singles. You watch the men come in your direction, and you see how many out of 100 sleep through. Okay, yes. 8 out of 46. Where are you? You're 32. Sarah, what about the guy with the dog? I don't like dogs for men. Can't handle a real dog, can't handle a real woman. But he was gorgeous. That's another thing. Men who are too good looking, they're never good in bed because they never had to be.
Okay.
0 out of 35.
Thank you.
No. You were gay. It's imaginary. There must be someone in Gramercy Park that you'd have imaginary sex with. You're being too picky. Well, you're an imaginary. Yeah. You have slept with 8 men and we have only had appetizers. You should come with me next week to Dr. Cheryl Grayson's seminar. Been before and it's really inspiring and there's time for questions and answers. Plus his new hair.
I'm beginning to think about when to be ready.
To go to the
That's what I'm thinking for next semester.
we're becoming
Yeah,
Collaborating with
Class 22.
Olive Reed Councils.
Make it a column out of it. Sort of be.
Circle of Sisterhood, but it was just be more focused on like promoting education in general.
Negative thoughts.
Nice.
No. Oh, not this.
Education?
That was
Well, it's like the plan today is Circle of Sisterhood, which promotes women's education around the world, especially in like underdeveloped countries, because that's where education is not as yeah, and like when women are if women aren't educated, then they're more likely to fall to like be child brides, yeah, sex trafficked, fall victims to abuse, not know or have the resources to get out of that. And stuff. And like when women are educated, they
we sit here, we pick how many men out of 100 we would want to sleep with.
Harry, no one's asking to fuck every guy in town. We're only a weekly paper. The reason I've been trying to get in touch with you is an editor from Clearwater Press called. They're interested in turning your columns into a book.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm having a cosmopolitan with the woman who wrote about cosmopolitans. Now, if only I could find a man. Trouble finding a man. Have you ever considered writing about that? Oh, that's a great idea. Ace, let me get a pen. Next night, I met with publishing powerhouses Lily Martin and Courtney Masterson. Seriously, Carrie, this is such a thrill. All of us at Clearwater Press read your column religiously. Oh, God, I don't even do that. I even have the one on 10 men to avoid on my refrigerator. But not that icky Kathy comic kind of a way.
Oh my God.
That's sure.
Kelly, look at Kelly.
Predict this book will be huge.
You look like this one.
I guess.
Exactly.
Yes, and mark your calendar for November 3rd.
And you're looking at 2 of them. 1, 2. And the good news is you already have an incredible inventory of columns to choose from. And some we don't have to include, like that last one on French fries. That didn't make the fridge, did it? Basically, you want to fast track it and get on the shelves by Christmas / the Jewish holidays. And you can pick and choose the columns, about 25 or 30. Then you just have to write an introduction and a dedication to clarify the tone of the book. So you mean... What do you mean? What's the message? Just, here are my favorite columns. Yes, but also, is it hopeful? Is Carrie Bradshaw an optimist or a pessimist?
Hard.
Yeah, what's your point of view? You know, after all the breakups and the disappointments and the train wrecks, you still believe he's optimistic, right?
Closer to you.
Or should we just shoot ourselves now? No.
Oh, that's my Carrie.
Hopeful.
Just her and the book editor.
To be
Okay.
honest, I wasn't sure what I believed, but my cynical side suspected optimism would sell more books.
My best friend is going to be a published author. It's so fabulous. It even makes me more fabulous.
No, I think I enjoy being slightly under the radar. I take comfort in the fact that many people, present company included, don't ever seem like her.
I'm waiting till it's coming out in hardback. I hope it's big and glossy.
Like my mistakes. Is this really something you encourage?
Do it. Newspaper's out. It's all about books. Everyone who's anyone has a book.
Okay, I'm not sure what you just said because I was temporarily blinded by a piece of jewelry. Let me see that.
It's from Richard. I think it's his way of saying I'm sorry.
Wow, what do you get if it happens again? The Hope Diamond?
That's what this is. I hope that fucker doesn't break my heart again, Diamond.
Evidently, we were both turning our pain into gold. That night, I started to think about belief. Maybe it's not even advisable to be an optimist after the age of 30. Maybe pessimism is something we have to start applying daily, like moisturizer. Otherwise, how do you bounce back when reality batters your belief system and love does not, as promised, conquer all? Is hope a drug we need to go off of? Or is it keeping us alive? What's the harm in believing?
Your affirmations daily. If you want to let love into your life, open yourself, breathe in the possibility of love. What is not love is fear. It's time to let go of your fears and embrace your dreams.
Miranda still wasn't a believer, but her faith was renewed when she found a church that seemed to suit her and a suit that seemed to fit her.
You know, you should turn 45.
It's my fault. I'm sorry. He's not with her.
I know, I told you that you'd probably leave him with your baby nurse. This is my mom, Miranda.
Hi, Mrs. Brady. So nice to meet you. No, Mary, please.
That's what I don't understand.
You're so fancy.
Steve's last name is Brady, but she named her son Brady, so his name's technically Brady Hobbs, but that's still like his dad's last name is Brady, so he's
Brady.
he could be like Brady Hobbs Brady.
Sure.
I think she's if you hyphenate it, I think it's funny.
A little please.
So maybe that's why she chose that for his first name, like kind of like
I say it
For Ben.
I get to send you that he looks like me. So I'll see him at the ceremony. I'm just grateful to be included, especially since I know you aren't Catholic and you didn't want to have a christening. But the idea of this little baby burning in hell. Eat everything. But just say, think me my oldest son, Jack, is the baby who died. 2 weeks old. His wife is black. She's not very friendly. Thinks I have a problem with her, but I don't. I don't.
Did you just hear that?
What?
Steve's brother has a black wife, and she has married her, but she's really good. But you basically, she definitely said something. That was.
Are you the house party?
Yes, we spoke on the phone.
I'm Father Andrew. Come on inside.
Hello, Father. I'm Mary Brady. I go to St. Agnes in Queens. They're not getting married. Is she drunk?
Nah, just a couple of beers.
I don't want the baby referred to as Catholic. No original sin. No renouncing of Satan.
It's not that she's a fan of Satan, it's just that she doesn't want
In fact, no mention of Satan. The devil.
Miranda was surprised the priest was so flexible. But the truth is, in these troubled times, the Catholic Church is like a desperate 36-year-old single woman, willing to settle for anything it can get.
Oh, forever. This is not what I had in mind when you asked if I wanted to go dress shopping. Believe me, I'm less thrilled than you. He has to get baptized and wear a dress. Baby's first drag show. It's a very odd tradition. Oh, don't even get me started. It's all about cleansing this little baby of his sins when clearly babies come into this world with a clean slate and we're the ones that fuck them up. So you're a pessimist, right? Have we met? It's from my book. I have to figure out if I'm an optimist or
I guess they were dressed. I don't know.
And I don't know.
I don't know much about baptism.
I don't know what I believe. Neither do I, and I'm having a baptism. How do you rationalize that? One less bath I have to give him? Mostly I'm doing it for Steve. He's been pretty good to me. I've known him for 3 years, and I didn't have to meet his mother till yesterday. What's she like? Imagine Steve in a wig, drunk. Yikes. Yeah. So, listen, how would you feel about being Brady's godmother? Really? What would I need to do? Officially, you provide the baby with spiritual guidance. Unofficially, you stand up there with me so I have somebody to roll my eyes at. What do you say? I don't know. Spiritual guidance? And there's cake from some bakery in Queens. The really sugary kind with a thick white ice? Yeah, maybe even a buttercream cross on top. Now you're talking. Spirituality and cake. That night, Charlotte dragged me to the Fountain of Belief. There's mostly women. Apparently women are the main market for hope. Welcome. Would you like to take an affirmation? Saying no would probably get us up on the wrong foot at being an affirmation and all. Thanks. Enjoy. I believe in the good in people. It's nice. I believe this is hooey. Are you gonna make fun of everything? No, I'm not that quick. What did you do today? Oh, the usual. Helped pick a christening gown for my friend's illegitimate baby. Oh, I'm so happy she decided to do a baptism. She asked me to be the godmother. What? It's not a big deal. It is a big deal. It's a huge responsibility. I know people whose friendships have ended because someone was a disappointing godparent. Who? Why are you so... Do you want to be the godmother? No. I just think it wouldn't kill you to acknowledge that some things are sacred. I do acknowledge that we're not talking. We're not? No.
They're mad?
You know how Charlotte can get. Because Miranda asked Carrie to be my mother and not her.
Okay, let me know when we're talking. I believe this is going to be a very long evening. I believe we are the only normal people here. I believe in the good in Charlotte, who dragged me here against my will when I wanted to stay home and just be negative. What does the gown look like? Table for two.
I know you're trying to make me feel that. Told me, huh?
Right this way.
Are we alone?
Oh, we're fine. Oh, I almost forgot. You're going to Miranda's baptism with me Sunday. It'll be all day, it'll be boring, it'll be mad.
What time?
2?
You can do this.
No. Are you?
Samantha. I love you.
Although he appeared to have reformed, Samantha wasn't ready to forgive his sin.
Love will come to you. Only when you truly believe you deserve it.
Meanwhile, an hour and 20 affirmations later,
love will raise you up. Fear will pull you under. Only love is real. Yes, stand right up.
Yes, I just wanted to thank you, Cheryl, because the affirmations have really worked for me. I prayed for love, I believed in love, and last week I fell in love. And he's perfect and kind and giving, and I now know that I deserve that. So, thank you.
Thank yourself, you did it. Isn't that inspiring? Anyone else? Yes, did you want to say something?
Oh, no, I don't. Yes. Hi, I was wondering, hi. I'm just wondering how long that woman was doing her affirmations because I've been doing mine every day and I want to believe, but nothing is happening and I just don't think it's working. I just don't think it will work for me.
I hear fear. I hear doubt. You have to believe love to receive love. Keep repeating your affirmations and eventually your heart will catch up with your head.
That's the thing though. I did find love. I believe that there was someone out there for me. And I met him, finally. And we had a beautiful wedding. And then everything just fell apart. And I'm worried. I'm afraid that he took away my ability to believe. And I hate him for that because I always believed before. And now I just feel lost. And I'm trying to put myself out there, but I feel hopeless.
Perhaps you're not really putting yourself out there.
Oh. No, she's out there.
I mean, emotionally and physically. Maybe you're not looking for love in a real way. Maybe you're not really trying. Maybe you're not really out there.
Believe me, she's out there. That's kind of a condescending statement. He's not actually. We all got for baptism.
You don't even try.
That.
Is that the church of it? Is it their church? They have like a church.
So I don't know, some fake shit.
Flower thing. Steve tells me that you're the godmother.
Oh,
I'm the godfather. Steve's second cousin, Patrick. Make a good story, huh? Little Brady brought us together.
Someone who isn't related to Steve. No offense, Patrick.
None taken. Check you later, Gator.
Oh, really?
That's a nice dress.
Well, I didn't want Brady to show me up. By the way, I think your baby's godfather baptized himself with some.
Yeah, well, Brady's grandmother invited the folks from Molly McGuire's.
Oh, well, now you got your hands with the joint and skunk.
I'm too fat to be wearing this, aren't I?
Oh, no, you look beautiful. No, it's me. Are you sure that I am godmother material? Shouldn't you maybe pick someone a bit more maternal?
No, I like that you're not.
Here's the thing. This is such an awesome responsibility. I don't know my own view of the future. I think I'm possibly one bad date away from bitter. Don't you think that I'm getting a little cynical?
Not compared to me. Carrie, you're my best friend.
Okay, but just so you know, Charlotte's dying for the job, and I think she'd probably be better at it.
I don't know if I believe in any of this, but I believe in you. I want you to be my baby's godmother.
Well, I did spring for the hat.
Who presents this child to receive the sacrament of baptism?
We do.
Give him an inquiring and discerning heart, the courage to will and to persevere, a spirit to love, and a gift of joy and wonder. In the Lord's name we pray. In baptism, we use your gift of water, which you have made a rich symbol of the grace you give us in this sacrament. Through it, you led the children of Israel out of their bondage. Through it, we are reborn.
There isn't enough holy water in the world to cleanse you.
Brady, I baptize you in the name of the Father
Look, she has vitiligo.
and of the Son
No.
Yeah, you're gonna fix that, right?
Yeah.
and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
I couldn't help but hope the water would wash away some of my original cynicism.
Is this the most beautiful goddamn Catholic you've ever seen? Oh, sorry, Father, but he's a cute fucking kid. Honey, congratulations.
Oh, I didn't do anything wrong.
Well,
You got me to a church. Oh, thank you.
Just for the record, I did get scared.
Okay, whatever. Thanks for coming.
Pound?
I don't know.
Such a player.
I don't know. Maybe things will work out between them. That night, I dedicated my baby, my book, to hopeful single women everywhere, and one in particular, my good friend Charlotte, the eternal optimist who always believes in love.
That'd be embarrassing.
What?
Single friend Charlotte.
She said my single friend Charlotte?
Yeah.
Single friend is kind of crazy.
Very good friend, but
Okay, good.
single women, that's my good friend. There's like
Whatever.
yeah.
Well, when venturing out on your first blind date in a decade, it's
What?
crucial
Just
to
reading it?
right sounds okay. Hope for the best.
Sorry.
Prepare for the worst.
Okay.
Ben Shapiro? No, it's not one.
And who knows? You just might be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Or not. I got stood up. Yes, I deigned to go on a blind date against all my better judgment. I was willing to lower myself into the gutter.
God, I miss dating.
And then he doesn't show. Are you sure? Well, either he didn't show, or he took one look at me and ran for the hills. Which is worse? I can't decide. I'm sure there's a perfectly good explanation we're going to get to the bottom of. Complete stranger hurt my feelings. I say that's scraping, Brian.
You shouldn't even be going on blind dates. It's beneath you.
Not true. I know a lot of great couples that met on blind dates. Eric and Marcy. Even if you had shown up, most first dates are like job interviews with cocktails. No, I think I'm done.
That's what I said yesterday about eating bread, and I just ordered pancakes, so.
Why should I risk having a god-awful evening when I am guaranteed to have fun with you guys?
No, honey, you're cute, but I'm never gonna fuck you.
Look, I'm really sorry this happened to you on your first date back out there, but you have to keep trying.
No, I'm like Puxatawny Phil. I came out, I saw my shadow, and I'm going back in. I'll see you guys next winter.
Well, you have to take some risks so that you don't wind up an old maid.
Oh, that's right. Must not wind up old maid. Must not wind up old maid. Now, how am I going to remember that? Does anybody have a pen?
Why do we get stuck with old maid and spinster and men get to be bachelors and playboys?
No matter how shriveled their dicks are.
Okay. The end. New topic. Charlotte's 36th birthday, Saturday night. I say we spinsters take back Manhattan.
Well, I've thought about it, and I've decided I'm sticking at 35. Because it was such a good year? Because I'm just not where I thought I'd be at 36. I don't feel 36, and I don't look 36, right? Yeah. And men are much more interested in meeting 35-year-olds. So I'm sticking. We all turned 36 like big girls. Now it's your turn.
Let her stick. Lying about her age is the smartest thing she's done in years.
Okay then, where are we celebrating Charlotte's 35th birthday, the sequel?
Sorry, today is the
It's a
baby
long
nurse's
time.
last day. From now on, you're
Imagine
going
seeing
to
your
book me a year in advance.
Wow, you're like Nobu.
I can't go either. Richard's taking me.
We say that now, then we'll actually party and then.
What'd you do wrong?
Well, he loves to gamble, and there's some
That's
kind of
literally
heavyweight
such a
prize
long
fight thing he
time.
wants to see.
It is, but it isn't. Like, it seems like it, but it's not.
Well,
like, I knew when
no
we were 10,
celebration
like,
is
we
fine with
got,
me.
like, 20 seemed
The
like
four of us
forever.
together to celebrate Charlotte's
But
35th
then again, time is going. Like that year, like we're already 3 months into.
2 nights later, no friends available, no dates, not even any good bad TV to watch.
I know.
This is bullshit.
Okay, this is my
I
third
think I'll be
and
famous this month.
final phone call.
Yeah.
Miranda thinks she wants Steve to watch the baby.
I've never
Charlotte
posted stuff.
agreed to come out as long as we don't mention her birthday or the number 36. I'm still a little fuzzy on the rules. Anyway, can't you get out of Atlantic City?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to ask Richard.
Please do, because I am looking at the last picture taken of the 4 of us, and it is moldy. Miranda is wearing a blouse with shoulder pads.
Carrie's hell bent on getting the 4 of us together Saturday night. Would you be terribly disappointed if I didn't come?
Why don't you pull along? Extra comp suites and there's plenty of room in the jet.
That Friday, I picked up my fellow jet setter on the way to the
You
airport.
know, if Mikey did all that, because Mikey has the money to do all that.
Yeah.
If he
Under
did
the
then he would be here like,
Oh, we'll be having some for what?
I can't go.
Bye.
I'm just not ready to be separated from
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Steve took him 2 hours ago. I'm free. I'm
Do that to me. I'm a 36-year-old woman.
Come on in. I just need 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
I've
seen something beautiful.
No.
I'll show you. Look at him. You ever see such a beautiful face? Look here. So smiley.
Oh.
And here, after bath, pretty little puppy.
Okay. As I live and breathe, Miss Hobbs, I never thought I'd see the day.
That's not me. That's her. I didn't even take most of those. Okay, this is the only sweater I have
Wash yourself?
that covers my ass. Do you think I can get away with this and stretchy pants all weekend?
Are you kidding? Atlantic City's the capital of stretchy pants. They're mandatory down there.
What's Atlantic City?
New Jersey. It's like our place where, like, you can gamble.
Steve, what's wrong? What are you doing back here?
I thought I forgot the white piece. If it turns out, actually, I don't think I can do this.
Excuse me?
I'm afraid that I might break him or something. Look, I accidentally scratched his face with my dirty fingernail. Look.
It's nothing. You've taken care of him before. It's been fine.
But for 2 hours, yeah, 2 hours I'm great, but after 2 hours, I might accidentally kill him.
Look, we're both afraid we're going to kill the baby. That's a given. But we made an agreement this week. Monday to Friday, I try not to kill him. Saturday and Sunday, you try not to kill him. Huh?
He's scared.
I would be too. I'm sorry. You do it.
You should go. You're going to miss the plane.
No way, the 4 of us are going to Atlantic City. We will figure something out.
Bring Steve.
Hey,
Charlotte, welcome aboard.
Where's everybody? I thought it was late.
they had some kind of problem, something with the baby, blah, blah, blah. They're meeting us down there.
They are? But
So it's just going to be the three of us for the whole flight? Come in, make yourself comfortable.
Look at that. I can't be done right now, Jeff. Oh,
Ooh, it's pretty.
that's not for her.
What is it?
I'm sorry, son. Actually meant for Samantha. So
For me? Oh, you naughty boy. Did I tell you I'm taking up knitting? I find it really calms my nerves.
Practical and stimulating. What will they think of next?
Knitting is the new yoga, according to New York Magazine. I'm making these for little Brady.
Maybe later if you're good. Give you a pearl necklace to match.
My father gave me the most beautiful pearl necklace for my sweet 16.
Necklace? Actually, we're talking about the other kind of pearl necklace.
You know, what does it mean?
When a guy decorates her neck. Good. You're sure they said they were coming back tonight? Knit 1, Pearl 2 would never sound the same to Charlotte again. You know, that I need to go somewhere for 2 days that I've been looking forward to.
Excuse me.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Magda here has offered to help Steve with the baby over the weekend.
No, that's not her job.
Miranda, I'm begging you, throw some money at the problem and let's hit the road.
We've already missed the jet. How would we even get there?
Wouldn't be worth it at this point.
This is pleasant. I think we're on the Old Lady Express. Oh, that's good. Where are all the old men?
Dead. We're married to 20-year-olds. I am so excited. I have been dreaming about being a woman with these for months.
I love that the New Yorker is your porn.
Probably stealing.
Do you think we'll still be friends when we're this old?
Sure.
What do you mean, sure? I could barely get us together for the weekend and we're all still mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, New Yorker, I'm talking to you. How are we gonna make it to 70 if you've already zoned me out?
Okay, I'm listening. Talk fast.
I'm serious. Friendships don't magically last 40 years. You have to invest in them. It's like your savings. You don't expect to wake up one day when you're old and find a big bucket of money waiting there.
Oh, did you finally open that IRA?
No.
Well,
my point is, we need an emotional retirement plan. This is important, making time for each other and taking trips like this. Because as we can see here at the end of the line, it's just gonna be us ladies riding a bus.
I'm so happy right now.
Two New Yorker magazines and 2 knit booties later, we all arrived at the understated Taj Mahal Casino. Here it is, ladies, Atlantic City. Breathe deep and take it all in. Oh, God. This thing's. Oh, yeah. I thought you've never been here before. I'm referring to the cigarette smoke.
Oh, this is nothing. You should have been on the bus with us.
I wish I had been.
Oh, please, a little harmless over the bra action, and Miss Pris here is running for a parachute.
Have you ever heard of a girl like this?
I'm hitting the slide. Oh, and I told Richard I'd stop by his back right.
I'll take care of all that later, but right now, I'm taking my ladies to dinner. That's right. It's on me. Steak, you got it. Lobster coming right up. Nothing is too fancy for my Atlantic City ladies. We have got to get a picture here. This place is fantastic.
Is that a euphemism for tacky?
It's delirious.
Would it be bad to order more sour cream?
Don't eat your heart out. You're on vacation.
Oh, I almost forgot about Charlotte's present.
Oh,
It's tomorrow, and I said I didn't.
Relax. I bought it in the gift shop for $3.99. Old maid? Is this supposed to be funny? Of course it's supposed to be funny. Look at you. You couldn't be farther from an old maid.
I remember her looking a lot older. She looks about our age now.
Did you puke in? She's had work done.
So here's where all the things.
Flatterer.
Samantha, my poker game's about to start. Would you like to join me?
I don't think so. I think I'll stay with the girls.
All right.
Hey, Richard, welcome back to the Taj Mahal. How are you?
I'm very well, Denise. Thank you.
Oh, hello, Denise. I'm Samantha. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, if you ladies will excuse me, there are 5 gentlemen waiting to take my money.
I'll look you out.
Thank you.
That reminds me, I have to pump soon.
Yeah, who picked this restaurant?
Cleavage is big here. It's part of the regional charm. All right, I propose a toast. To the 4 of us. May we always.
I think I will join Richard after all. Good night.
Ladies, would you like a souvenir photograph?
Supposed to be of the 4 of us, and now one of us has a puss on. Thanks.
When are we gonna go gamble?
Choose. 7. Jenny, you win. Let's go find Samantha. But I'm winning. Well, that's why you should leave now. Leave? Been here half an hour, and no one's offered to buy us drinks. They're free.
Hey, Blondie, I want my dice below.
Oh, no. I don't know how to play the game. Let her do it.
No, get the hot one. Yeah, I want you.
What?
You're my lucky blonde. Blow.
What?
Jenny, you win. Let's go find Samantha. But I'm winning. Well, that's why you should leave now. Leave? Been here half an hour, and no one's offered to buy us drinks. They're free.
Hey, Blondie, I want my dice below.
Oh, no. I don't know how to play the game. Let her do it.
No, get the hot one. Yeah, I want you. You're my lucky blonde. Blow.
Thanks, Curtis. Shoot. 5 to stay alive. Here we go.
I lost. Why did she scream like that?
You just want me 12 minutes, Blondie. Here.
Got $1,000?
I can't accept this.
$1,000?
It's yours, Blondie. Get in the game.
I think so.
Have some fun.
What are you gonna do with that? You're gonna gamble? Some flowers. Once you hear, it could be a lot more for the coach you. It's not be blind. That's sexist. It's found money. What have you got to lose? $1,000, and that would not make me happy. What would make all of us happy, I believe, is to go see ZZ Top in the magic carpet room.
I think I'm gonna pass. I got pay-per-view and a frozen Milky Way waiting up for me in my room.
What? A minute ago, you were bouncing off the walls.
This is what I'm like nowadays. I stop for a minute, I have to lie down. Good night.
You can't go to sleep. In 5 minutes, Charlotte turns 35 again. Good night. Charlotte went to sleep that night with a $1,000 chip on her shoulder.
As a rule, the easier a game stands, the greater the house edge, and percent is no exception. House edge on all bets is 119, 5.3%. Except for the 0, 0, 1, 2, 3 combination. Carries a house edge 7.89%.
People go to casinos for the same reason they go on blind dates, hoping to hit the jackpot. But mostly, you just wind up broke or alone in a bar. If we know the house always wins, why gamble? The next morning, Richard and Samantha awoke in the comfort of the Kubla Khan suite.
How long do you think you'll be off with the girls?
Oh, all day, probably. What are your plans?
Jim.
He's gonna cheat again.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, Richard.
It's not a problem, Terry.
Apparently, there were no old maids at the Taj Mahal.
Terry, was it? That ought to be easy to remember. Terry with her terry cloth towels.
Samantha had the distinct feeling she was being Kubla Khan. Thank you.
Samantha, You're not actually jealous of a casino cleaning lady, are you?
No. I just find it impressive that you seem to know the name and cup size of every woman who works here.
I know the male employees' names as well. Doesn't mean I'm gonna sleep with them. Aren't you keeping the girls waiting?
Hi. I'm Samantha. Can I get you some towels? A chocolate for your pillow? A blowjob?
Yes, but not necessarily in that order.
Meanwhile, Charlotte's encore 35th birthday was off to a running start. There she was.
What is that?
And it wasn't funny. 3 hours later, I was still waiting for our foursome to come together.
Here we go. They're quite the spinster. Hi. Sorry, I'm late. I've been sleeping Richard for the past 3 hours. I think he's all fucked out now. He's still breathing? It was just something. I had no choice. There are cheap-looking whores flying in.
Well, I mean, that's how
Here.
you do it. She's smart.
There she was.
Yeah, but it's like that's so
Miss
much.
Atlantic slutty.
Oh.
Charlotte? Are you in there?
No, but I think Harlot is. But I didn't like any of the clothes that I packed, so I just picked something up at one of the casino shops. Those are for women who have lost all their money and have to turn tricks.
Y'all gamble?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No wonder the house always wins. These guys are smothered in breasts. I know what I was thinking, bringing a cheating man to Atlantic City.
What you doing down there, huh?
It's the pearl song. It's good for foreplay. Also good for postplay.
All that, sir?
Oh, you bet it all? You gotta play big if you want to win big.
How would you like a hit?
Over.
Well, we just lost big. It's all part of the fun. I'm gonna need your chimp. Me? You're sitting on $1,000. Don't make me hit the ATM again. We lost enough.
Are you playing this hand or what? Ladies, if you're not going to play, you're going to have to give up your seats.
Yeah, no, it's okay, so we're leaving. But wait, would you mind taking our picture first? Wait, I mean, let's do it.
Not allowed to do that, ma'am.
Jesus Christ, it's not Disneyland. Hey, Red, move your fat ass.
What did you just say to her? Who do you think you are?
Fuck you. Get in the game or get out.
Guys, let's go. It's okay. No, it is most certainly not okay. Listen, you big jerk. Her ass isn't normally this big. Yes. Thank you. I almost forgot. My ass is fat because I just had a baby, you asshole. What's your excuse?
Yeah, you having triplets?
Come on, let's go.
What?
That wasn't that
Our
hard.
son out that night, but our heavyweight fight caused a bigger stir.
Guys, I think I'm gonna go upstairs.
And they're just idiots, don't go.
I'm tired. I'm sorry, Charlotte. Happy birthday.
Come on, you can have my chip.
Really?
Do you think I should go talk to her?
No, I think she'll be all right. I'll go with one of the girls. Ciao. He had a sudden conference call and he can't go to the fight. Go with the girls. Right. So we can stay in the room and get serviced by room service. We'll see about that.
It's like it's keeping you away from the entire. Like that's what I mean. Where I try to it. It's not. She doesn't trust him anymore.
Under other circumstances, running stairs in a pearl form would have been Samantha's idea of a good time. But by the 8th floor, somewhere between pissed off and getting off, she had to take it off.
Yes, thank you, I will.
Oh, dear.
What's going on?
I can't do this anymore. That's what's going on. I just ran up 11 flights of stairs because I was sure that you were up here fucking someone else.
You can see I'm not.
Right now you're not, but you were. And you will again. And I can't spend my life running up and down stairs wondering when. I thought I could handle this, but I can't. I'm too old. I'm 37 after all.
I told you I'd do my best never to hurt you again.
Right. Your best.
Samantha. I love you.
I love you too, Richard. But I love me more.
And there, high above the casino, Samantha pulled her highest bet, her heart, off the table. And just when Samantha thought she might have folded too soon, okay, one time shoot, and then we should see the boardwalk before it gets too dark. Okay.
Hey, can we buy you a drink? Yeah. Would you like to sit down?
No, we're fine.
So, you having a good time?
Yes, actually, today's my birthday. Oh, now it's your birthday.
Well, happy birthday.
Oh, yeah.
So, what are your names?
Can you just wait 1 second? What is it? Wait, is this? Dream. Can I please have a word with you alone? Sure. Be right back. It's Charlotte. Wearing black shoes. Yeah, I didn't leave Manhattan to have a double date with two guys we'll never see again. You don't know that. You didn't even talk to them. I don't want to talk to them. I would rather have a real conversation with you. Can we just have one drink? It might be fun. They're gone. Oh. Huh. Well, problem solved. 20 minutes later, we were out of the dark and into the light. Isn't this amazing? It's like a postcard from the 20s. You've had one drink. What's the harm in having one drink? I can't believe you're still upset about that. What role did you think those guys were going to play in our lives? Who knows? We might have hit it off. Oh, come on. Look at the odds. Realistically, how many guys do we ever hit it off with? Very few. And even if we do, those relationships don't last. And even if they did, men die first. So we're right back where we started. I say we skip all the drama and just enjoy each other's company. Now. But I don't want to skip all the drama. That's life. That's everything. That's relationships and anniversaries and kids. And I want all that in addition to my friends. That sounds wonderful, but don't bank on it happening. We must be getting cold. I'll meet you back at the hotel. I'm going to get some saltwater taffy. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm dying for it.
Why the tree? Why the tree?
By my fifth piece of peppermint taffy, I realized maybe I wasn't banking on my friends. I was hiding in them.
Ready for a swim? Got your favorite food?
Oh, yeah. It's a bikini. You'll love it.
I was kind of hoping for a skinny dip.
You know, there's nothing skinny about particles. Should we go back?
In a minute. It's almost sunset.
You and your pink sky.
Then again, maybe there are some things worth gambling on. Back inside, I had a thought. To hit the jackpot in the future, you might have to bet on where you are in the present.
Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets.
What happens after 36?
I don't know. I guess you fall off the table. All right, no more bets. Here we go. 29. The winner is number 29.
Oh. She's so dumb. She's lost her $1,000.
Hold all that money away. We could be in a limo right now. You told me to. I thought we were taking the jet. You couldn't have broken up with him tomorrow? What, lose my dignity? Don't let me have any more of these.
Anyone up for playing old maid?
Hardware. I'm in. Oh, really?
Oh, I'm.
Oh.
Excuse me, would you mind taking our picture? Thank
Oh, wait a moment. We're going to want to remember.
Turns out it was.
Damn it.
Aren't you supposed to be working?
I'm waiting for the. Yeah. I was waiting for it to charge. God, this is so much work to do.
It is said that it takes a lifetime to figure out who you are. This book cover is so you. People in publishing move a tad faster.
It's just a mock-up and don't be thrown when you put your head on another person's body.
Oh, okay. Here it is. The cover of Sex and the City.
The best-selling Sex and the City.
That's another girl's
No.
body.
Oh, I'm sorry. That just came out.
Oh, not at all.
That's good. You had a strong reaction. That's what we want.
Well, we don't want people's reaction to be no.
Let me talk you through it. Blurred background, a fast-paced city, and you naked with nothing but your ideas. I get it. But, see, no matter how fast-paced the city, I always manage to get my clothes on before I leave the apartment. See, Courtney, here's what concerns me. That cover is all about sex. Well, sex sells. Yes. But my columns are about relationships, and when I do write about sex, it's just words. Reading about sex is a lot different than seeing it in front of you, naked on 6th Avenue hailing a cab.
I totally understand, Carrie. We're fucked.
Well, no. Okay. Well, let me see it again. No, absolutely not. I would sooner die. The next day, our talk turned from bachelors, baby bottles, and Balenciaga blouses to books. Bad, worse, loser, disaster. And you know the scary thing? I'm being kind.
Honey, relax. What can anyone say about you? You're fabulous.
That's sweet, but if I get the wrong book cover, I'm a fabulous target. People are mean.
People are not that mean. Oh, she looks like shit. Is her stylist blind?
I have just officially entered panic.
Oh, stop. Talk to me. Now, this is what I do. How do you see yourself on the cover?
You know, like a writer who somehow happened to have wound up on her book cover looking smart, sexy, and properly airbrushed.
Well, I can help you with that. I'll talk to the publishers. When's the photo shoot?
It's next Thursday, but Samantha, I can't afford you.
True, my PR services are pricey. It'll cost you 2 martinis and a lunch.
Okay, I'll talk to my people. What kind of guidebook are you looking for?
Oh, something with a title like How to Lose That Baby Fat by Sitting on Your Ass. How about The Zone? No. Thought you were serious about this. I am. Just as soon as I finish this nougat caramel pretzel devil thing. Okay. I'm gonna go look for this book I read about. What's it called? Starting Over Yet Again. See ya. There it was. The self-hell aisle.
What?
As Charlotte looked at the titles, The Woman's Comfort Book, The Path to Love, Excuse Me, Your Life is Waiting, Please Understand Me Too, she couldn't bear the thought that she belonged there.
That really helped me.
Travel? Travel? Travel?
Oh, this is adorable. This is psychotic.
No, cool. Get that.
All right, it's none of my business, but don't do that. I did. I lost 24, gained 46.
The New York Times.
Is the New York Times going to come to your apartment at 2 a.m. and pry the cookie dough out of your hands? I don't think so. Weight Watchers. It's the only sane way to go. You can even have dessert.
We're starting over yet again.
Here you go.
Good luck with Weight Watchers. Thank you. Did you find your book? No, it wasn't for me. Yeah, like I need his advice.
I'm a dead woman. Who needs the self-help aisle when you can self-help yourself to Amazon.com and get exactly what you need, overnight express, and shipping free.
Amazon. The first
That's quite a package.
That was an ad.
No.
That's quite a package.
Sign right here, please.
There. How's that?
Pretty damn good.
I just got my nails done. Would you mind opening? So now, thank you. Now maybe I can help you with your package.
Okay.
Oh God.
At exactly 12:15, I stopped by to pick up Samantha for our business lunch to decide what we thought was sexy.
Want to keep going?
No,
She walked in on Samantha giving a blowjob to the delivery guy.
Women like Samantha know when to stop putting things in their mouths, while others, like Miranda, need a little help.
A much lighter metric. Oh, excuse me. Hi. There's been a mistake on my weight.
Nope, the scales don't lie.
This isn't a vanity thing. The other woman inverted the numbers. Look, if I'm gonna do this, I want to do it right.
Well, you've got the right attitude. Come on. Hi, I'm sorry. Can I scooch on a minute? Thanks.
Yeah.
Lane, you wrote down this woman weighs 158.2, but she weighs 152.8.
Sorry, could you not yell out my weight?
Hey, I weigh 240. Go weight 77.
Here you go, and here's a name tag.
A name tag?
Hell yeah. We all gotta wear these. Tom, big boned.
Miranda, baby weight.
Later that same day, Stanford came over for a fag and some flipping. Hey, finish that and get over here and start on Vogue. Carol, any outfit that might work for me. And try to pick something that won't be too pathetic if I wind up in a half off then. Well, you look very something.
I am very something.
What's going on over there, Ms. Blatch?
Hey, I met someone.
Oh my God, really? That's fantastic.
You met someone?
Mm-hmm.
His name is Marcus.
And is he a Roman?
No, he is not.
Oh, too bad. I always adore a metal breastplate on a man. So, what does this Marcus do?
Before I tell you, you have to promise not to judge.
Do I judge?
We all judge. That's our hobby. Some people do arts and crafts. We judge.
I'll be kind.
He's a dancer. Radio City Music Hall.
I feel as though my hands are tied.
He's a Broadway caliber dancer working in the male chorus. Last Christmas,
So that's
he danced the part
it's
of
not
Arabian
like
coffee in the
could be
Nutcracker.
worse.
And where did you meet your Rockette?
Standing in line at Starbucks.
You
want to do the I'm sorry stuff with you. Anyone else, but not you. You and I are perfect.
Pretty. As lovely as that idea sounds, we're not perfect.
Well, we're pretty damn close.
Make no mistake about it, it's not my personal style. But I really admire your ability to put your sex life out there.
Thank you.
So, I brought some looks for my cover. What's your opinion? You? Well, this. Nick. I did judge you. Just a little. And I feel bad, especially in light of the fact that you were so good to me during the whole big married man affair.
No, honey, it's not just you. I judge me. Ever since that fucking Richard, I don't even know who I am anymore.
And just like that, I realized what was under Samantha's fabulous cover.
And I'm sorry about the delivery guy. I had no idea what that must have been like for you. Until I walked in on Stanford getting a blowjob from Morpheus.
Oh, yeah, he told me.
Oh, this is good. Just the jacket and leg.
With a sexy pair of shoes. Wait. Stanford was getting a blowjob? I thought he would be, never mind. Maybe that's mental.
Oh, honey, we all thought that.
Right here at the counter.
Stanford was getting one? Yes. See, I like that.
Wait, I don't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait.
Sometimes it takes a friend to make a picture perfect. But a picture perfect friendship, well, that's just in books.
Yeah, that's right.
You like it?
Yes. Isn't she fabulous?
Big smile, carrot cake.
Can you just be fucking up this?
Huh?
I was doing the same.
It's one day, even the most cynical New York woman dreams of all her life.
It'll be fabulous. Everything white. Flowers, white tablecloths, white food, WHITE, white.
She imagines what she'll wear, the photographers, the toasts. Everybody's celebrating the fact that she finally found a publisher. It's her book release party.
This is a sexy event, so don't be afraid to use color. I'm not afraid of anything. How about pink? Hot pink. Isn't it perfect?
It's huge.
Huge space, huge book.
Who's coming?
Everyone.
Okay, this is cuckoo.
Guest list.
When your career is going better than ever, it's hard not to get a big head. Meanwhile, Miranda was back at the office, and she was politically incorrectly happy to be there.
I'll take that.
Miranda and Walker had shared one night of great sex, BC, before a child.
I'm so glad I wasn't waiting for your call.
I'm so glad you remember me.
Oh, I remember you.
I remember you too. Remember you naked. How you been?
Nothing much. How about you?
On a very belated second date.
How about Thursday?
She invited him to be her +1 at the book party since she knew she'd be conveniently -1. Magda had already agreed to babysit. Meanwhile, Charlotte was working on her perfect +1, Justin Anderson III.
Well, thanks for another lovely lunch. for walking me home.
Pleasure.
Justin was just in time because Charlotte was finally ready for a new relationship.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Collier.
Yes, it certainly was.
Oh my goodness.
And she's one of the friendly ones.
I better get back.
I was in a new relationship too, with my publisher. Hey, I'm so freaking excited about this party. Seriously, Carrie, we are so golden. People actually want to come to this book party. All of Conde Nast is coming, including GQ, which is actual straight men. Someone better kiss me at this thing, that's all I gotta say. So it's not about selling books, it's about finding you a boyfriend.
Hey, Courtney. Oh, I didn't know you had somebody in here. I'm sorry.
Chuck, what are you doing here?
Using a Xerox machine.
You finished your second book?
No, suicide note. Would you like a save the date card?
Please. You know each other?
No.
No? Oh, Carrie Bradshaw. Her book of essays comes out this week.
Very exciting.
Jack Berger, we published his first book last year. Oh. And your name is Berger?
Never heard of me. What did I say about your publicity department?
That's your primary market.
Right, because she's not in my immediate family.
Jack wrote a hilarious comic novel that speaks to men the same way your column speaks to women.
Yeah, except men don't buy hilarious comic novels. That's the flaw in the plan.
What's your book?
Half off. That's what it's called now. It's just half off. Sometimes it's 75 cents on a card table at 6th Avenue.
Next to the incense.
Exactly.
You know, you two should talk because, he knows the whole deal. The party, the signings, the reading, the tour. Minutes later, Jack Berger and I slowed down for a little fast food.
So much feeding him as I'm hitting.
Yes, Stephen.
Did the man have a little repressed anger? Or did he just dislike pigeons, the woman wondered?
Woman is tripping over the term repressed.
I'm not really bitter. I'm just trying it on for size.
I think it fits.
Oh, tight crotch.
You're saying crotch to me? We just met.
Want a sleeve?
That is funny.
See that? Had to be crotch. How's that strawberry shake?
It's very tasty, thank you.
I can't believe that you ordered strawberry. Who orders strawberry after the age of 11?
You have so much to learn about women.
Yeah, that's what few viewers said. All right, what's next? How long do I have you for?
I don't know. What else is on your agenda?
I gotta pick up some dry cleaning. It'd be weird for you to want me to pick up some dry cleaning.
No, it would be weird for you to send me.
It's a nice place, it's right around the corner. Family joint. They have an actual abacus.
We were having one of those great first dates you can only have when it's not an actual date. What's that?
That's stupid. I collect Tom playing cards. They're all over the city.
Really?
Yeah, it's.
We're not
Well, you will now. That's how it works. I'm gonna get a full deck. Insert the obvious joke here. Then have it 2 hearts. It's a good day.
Yes, it is. Hey, Burger.
We're on a last name basis now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Burger. Would you, by any chance, want to be my +1 stay? It's my book party and I don't have a date and you'll have the clean shirt and all. So
I would love that. But my girlfriend's parents are coming to visit and they staying with us.
oh. It was like a bomb that just kept exploding. I have a girlfriend. We live together. This whole flirtation's in your head.
You should have mentioned her earlier.
But not too early. I hate it when men do that. I have a girlfriend. Calm down. I just asked if that seat was taken.
That guy's a jerk.
Thing is, I don't think he is.
never sparked with this person. I never spark. I wonder how happy they are.
No,
Not a good sight of me. Seriously, what's the point of meeting someone like that if they're not available? It's the universe telling you they're still out there.
Maybe it's the universe telling you all the good ones are taken.
I'm telling you, all the good ones are coming to the party.
What do you look like? I can't remember, which is what happens when I really like someone. I just remember a feeling. Or he was a dating mirage. I was so hungry for a spark, I hallucinated a man.
Stop! You're the toast of the town. Finish your salad, and I'll treat you to a little mani-pedi Botox.
I like how you say that, like everybody does it.
Everybody will.
I think I'd rather just
Mani-pedi Botox.
Tiv, you have a fun, exciting, intellectually stimulating career, and there's about to be a huge soiree thrown in your honor.
Yes, and I'll be without a +1.
I'll be your +1.
He should have said we something. We go to the dry cleaners. We might be breaking up soon.
I didn't tell Walker I had a baby.
How could you not mention it?
It didn't come up. If Walker had asked me directly, have you given birth recently, I would have said, first of all, define recently.
You have to tell it.
No, I will. I just wanted to change everything. If I didn't have a baby, this is a guy I'd be dating.
If Carrie's guy didn't have a girlfriend, then he's a guy she'd be dating. But he does. Thanks for bringing that up again. In New York, they say you're always looking for a job, a boyfriend, or an apartment. So let's say you have 2 out of 3, and they're fabulous. Why do we let the one thing we don't have affect how we feel about all the things we do?
I just don't know if your skin's just sensitive.
I am sensitive. In general, I'm just a sensitive person. Which I thought you knew.
Samantha didn't need a man to make her feel positive, but she did need a man to inject her forehead every so often.
I like to warn our patients that some people find it difficult to register emotion on their faces after the injections. So you might have to say, I am so angry.
Miss Jones is familiar with the procedure.
You want?
Like most high-powered women, Samantha could handle the stress of her job, but not the stress lines.
Before we do the Botox, have you thought about a freshening chemical peel? It takes 15 minutes and it can make you look 10 to 20 years younger.
Oh.
15 minutes later, Samantha seemed to have it all.
Chemical peels are not it.
There are times when a woman relishes being alone.
There you go.
And those are the times you usually run into someone you don't want to see. In my case, it was Enid Frick, my editor at Vogue, also alone.
Carrie.
Oh. Enid, hi. How are you?
Good. Good.
Good. Are you meeting someone?
No, I'm just grabbing a quick bite.
Well, would you like to?
Oh, no. Not if you're working.
Oh, no, it's fine. I was just reading.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello is what you're...
Oh, reading. Yes.
So do you really want company?
Sure. I just ordered.
I guess this way I can expense it.
Right. That I ran out of Vogue stuff to talk about.
I like this
midway
one.
through our
I
salad.
like the place. I like how
You live in the neighborhood?
You know, so, like I can hang out with you actually.
Yeah. Well, the other one, I'll be standing at my place.
But the man I'm seeing does.
Oh.
Huh?
So there's a man.
Go Corvette.
Yeah.
Well, at your house places easy to get like distracted, but
Well, that's great. You
Even
have
though
a
these people are
wildly
listening
successful
now,
career and a
or-
relationship. I was worried we, you know,
yeah, but like it's
women
still, you know what I mean.
only get
Here it's
one
nice.
or the other, but you have it all. Enid, you gotta give me something here. I'm working my ass off.
All right. To speak in magazine copy, yes, I have it all. On the east side. He has someone else on the west side. Luckily, the park provides a buffer.
So, you're okay with that?
Yes. I don't have time for a full-time man. I have a full-time job. That's the key to having it all. Stop expecting it to look like what you thought it was going to look like. That's true of the fall lines, and it's true of relationships.
Her little tip earned even one invitation to my party. That night, Charlotte let her perfect +1 have it all. Even let him stay the night in her perfect pre-war apartment.
Dude, it's crazy how bleak she is now.
She was kind of bitch.
To be true.
Unfortunately, Charlotte was about to get much more than she ordered.
Look who, oh my god.
Is anybody home?
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, hello, Charlotte.
Bunny, what are you doing here?
The question is, what are you doing here? I'm hearing things from the co-op board.
They're spying on me?
Mrs. Collier saw you kissing a male caller in the hall in the middle of the day.
I believe that kissing is allowed.
And Mrs. Pierce said a gentleman, we assume it was the same one, but who knows, came home with you last night. And according to the doorman, he hasn't left yet.
What I do with my life in my apartment is...
That's the thing, dear. It's not your apartment.
Trey gave me this apartment.
It's not Trey's to give. And this apartment remains in the McDougal name, whereas you, Charlotte York, do not. So you see, it's rather a sticky subject, made stickier by the fact that you're still married.
You're married?
I'm not married, I'm separated.
Aren't you missing a pair of trousers?
You have to go.
Don't you hustle me out, young lady. This is Chanel.
Charlotte discovered that a +1 + 1 ex-mother-in-law equals disaster. Meanwhile, I was manning Party Central.
Helen, Anthony is going to be my date to the party.
Well, what happened to this perfect +1 we all had to meet?
I don't want to talk about it.
Sweetie, what? Oh, that's my call waiting. Can you hang on a sec?
No, I can't. That's the locksmith. Bunny's back.
Hello?
So I'm definitely on the list, correct?
Of course you're on the list.
Good, because I'm bringing my boyfriend.
Yes, I've heard.
I don't want to seem like a nobody now that I have a somebody.
Oh, so it's okay to be a nobody when you have nobody.
Well, apparently you're nobody till somebody loves you.
Can't believe I used to like that song. It's the codependent national anthem.
We think someone's a little jelly.
Well, I just miss having you as my +1. You know, the gay guy is the single gal safety net. Even Charlotte has a gay +1, and this is...
Your little boy bitch Anthony is coming?
Yes, he's coming. He styled the event.
Well, good. Glad he'll be there. Because he's bringing a woman, and I have it all.
Oh, and I have a call. See you tonight.
Okay, ciao.
Hello.
Honey?
That's better. Sure, I should go to the party.
You have to come. You're my publicist, and thanks to you, there's going to be 8,000 people there. I would like to see at least one familiar face.
That'll be me one day.
Samantha, I need you. I can't talk to the press. I can't keep everyone straight. And you said you would be my +1.
Oh, all right. Don't worry about a thing. I'll be there.
Okay. Thank you.
You got a chemical peel gun. And like long term, it does
one of those
good,
amazing
but
events.
short term, it burns your skin.
The fact that it was my party was just icing on the beautiful little cakes that were being passed around by beautiful little waiters. It's already here. Carrie. That's wonderful. Can you believe that? Is it a bad thing if the party is better than the book? I've been turning people away. Not straight men, of course. Hey, have you seen Samantha? Vanity Fair doesn't have a table. Oh, not your problem. Enjoy. Ooh, you've got it.
Hello, Carrie. I'm Harold Zenon of the New Yorker, and I've been following your career. Let me just say congratulations.
Carrie, I'm here. You look amazing. This is Harold Keenan from the New Yorker. This is Samantha Jones, beekeeper. What are you doing over there? Talk to the man. Let him see your face. There she was, my +1, minus 1 layer of skin.
Hi, I've had a chemical peel. I'm Carrie's publicist.
I've had a chemical peel. Could you at least separate the two thoughts? Chemical peel, Carrie's publicist? Did you do this? It's an impulse purchase. No, gum. It's an impulse purchase. This is more than gum. I wanted to be super fresh at the party. Well, you are. You look like beef carpaccio. We're down. Beef carpaccio is crazy.
Dinner parties, I've sat through across from one of these.
And you were able to eat?
Carrie, I'm entitled to a chemical peel.
Wait, what's going on?
Women shouldn't have to hide in the shadows because they've had cosmetic surgery, which society nearly demands of them.
Wear a ribbon and make that political statement elsewhere. This is my party and you're scaring people.
Carrie,
Oh, hi.
I've had a chemical peel.
And she's not afraid to say it.
I had to go to a shop. I stayed in for a month.
Oh, excuse us. We have to go find Charlotte and her tiny little friend.
We were just getting to know each other. I was planning on telling him.
Sure. You can wrap it up in a Tiffany bow all you like. The point is you wanted to get laid first.
Charlotte, hello.
Hi, Stanford. You remember Anthony?
Anthony. Oh, of course. You tried to fix us up at the fashion show. I didn't know you'd be here. This is Marcus, my boyfriend.
Really? How long you two been going together?
4 months.
4 whole months. Good luck to you.
We don't need luck. We're in love.
But you know something? Having it all is not enough. They need someone who missed out on it all to be jealous.
We're getting a house in the Hamptons. Freaking coconut shrimp. What do you do with the tails? Mr. Shrimpy!
And he had a large penis.
Where in the hell? From a pair of queens to a hand still not shown.
Maybe you and I should go somewhere that's good. Yeah.
Anywhere in Manhattan. Yeah. Mercedes to tell you something.
Oh, there's someone else.
Yeah, sort of. I had a baby. But I'm still allowed to have sex.
Consider that. Why?
No, God, no. The guy's a friend who I accidentally slept with.
Ooh. I'm not good with kids.
Neither am I. Look, months from now, if we're still together, we'll figure this out. But for now, it's just us. I'm soliciting the person, so let's go screw our brains out.
No.
Yeah. Oh, that feels amazing.
If you're with me.
He's coming. He's coming. I get it in here. Miranda was trying to prove she could still do it all. Bring home the bacon, bring home the baby, and bring home an orgasm. Oh, yeah. Don't stop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No.
Mommy's coming.
I don't think I can do this. I told you.
I'm not a baby guy.
Can I just please come first?
Oh, so now you stop crying. So, here we are, huh?
The night of my big party, Miranda finally gave in to her little party because she wasn't the same person. She was +1.
So what look? Does anybody read books anymore? Actually, I think books are coming. You can quote me on the side of the bus if you want. I said Chris Rocket.
Bye.
Perfect party, Carrie. Congratulations.
What's coming downtown for? So yes, it's oh, that's one. Thank you. Conversation with the lion. As I looked around, I thought, today I can have my cake and eat it too. So true. Then suddenly, there he was, looking cuter than I remembered,
Hey.
minus one girlfriend.
Thanks.
Hey, lady of the hour. You're hard to get to.
So is the dessert tray when it's your party.
Just as point of reference, I booked party coach at your party.
400 of my closest acquaintances.
You look great.
So I thought you could make it.
Well, I had to come by, so congratulations.
Well, thanks for coming, Burger.
Yeah. All right. Good luck with the book and everything.
Me too. Hey, was it the scar company? Yes, it was. Jack Burger. All by his lonesome. Well, he is awfully cute. Is he? I forgot again.
He's obviously here because he felt something too.
Can you call me from a cab and tell me that? I love you, but your face.
Oh, I know. The caterer just shooed me away from the buffet.
Do you mind if I go home? I thought you'd never ask. Thank you for being here.
Honey, I wouldn't have gone out in public like this for anyone but you.
I know, and I have to live with that.
I might go too. My +1 doesn't for shrimp waiter.
I'd love to leave, but I have to stay. I like the ice sculpture the party's supposed to happen around. I had to let him go, correct? Just what she told me right up front.
The thing is, there's some things people don't admit because they just don't like the way it sounds. Like getting divorced.
I'm lonely. I am. The loneliness is palpable.
Tell me to invite Cliff.
Cliff who? Cliff. My Cliff.
It's with her.
That's him. Cliff. I'm sorry. Make a scene. Is this her side of town?
Below Houston. East side, west side. Who the hell knows down here? I'm so angry.
As it turns out, even the most together woman can't keep it together when it comes to love. Who was that? My role model. Because just below the surface, we're all raw and exposed.
My role model.
So, what was the party for?
Me? I have a book coming out.
You wrote a book.
Well, it's just a collection of my Yes, I wrote a book.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was kind of amazing. Why did I need a stranger to remind me of that?
So, where can I take you?
Oh, home, 73rd and...
No. We have to celebrate this.
All right, right up. I need to put food and mustard there. Come on, rapido, puppy.
Oh, no, I don't... You wrote a book?
No kidding. Congratulations. Stores and everything.
Yeah.
That's great. Hey, well, if that's the case, then tonight, hot dogs are on me.
No, you don't have to pay. It's so cute.
What's wrong with me? I insist.
Thanks.
Sure. Have a nice weekend.
Thank you. All I could think was, who needs a burger when you can get a fabulous hot dog for 75 cents for free? Thanks. Then again, maybe there is something to knowing they're out there.
See. Say it.
What the hell?
Say it.
I'm not.
Say it now. Say it now. Say the funny word. Now. Right now. You don't got to stop. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it now. Say it or I chug this. Say it.
Why do you care?
No! No!
Several unpleasant
Say
things
it.
one will inevitably have to face.
Say it because you're
In your purse stolen,
Yeah.
like urination, and seeing a gay friend's boyfriend in a Broadway review. Oh, I think I understand the free drink signal now.
You're not enjoying the review?
Frankly, I'm more concerned about my own review in the Times.
Oh my God, right? Your book's reviewed this week. You must be so excited.
I'm terrified. Michiko Kakutani. She's the Times book critic.
Oh, I thought you were suggesting an appetizer.
She's brilliant and she's really tough.
And impossible to announce.
Oh, I think they're bringing us home.
He's on love with this.
Look at my boyfriend. He's gorgeous.
He can catch that jazz. The ladies' room.
Now?
The ladies' room.
Waste that. Get it.
Who would have thought the phrase, go see your cousin Debbie's club act could contain such horror? I thought there'd be at least one straight guy here. I mean, if not in the audience, then at least behind the bar. Well, hold on, because tomorrow we're going to cruise the cute pretzel guys at the Village Square Market. Is that as sad as that just sounded?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I used to have a thing for the Amish guys who make hairbrushes.
Yeah. Hi. You're Carrie Bradshaw.
Yeah. Have we met?
I recognize you from your column.
Oh.
And I went out with Aiden right after you.
Worried about the New York Times when apparently I'd already been reviewed. I'm telling you, it was a hit and run. No. It was a face and run.
Make it again. Yeah, that ain't good.
I think you're being oversensitive, and it was some kind of a facial spasm or something. A lot of people have them, like Bell's palsy.
No, it was not Bell's palsy. It was a full frontal attack of the face. Like, wow, was he messed up? You really screwed him up good.
What did you say to her?
I didn't have time to say anything. She just ran out of the bathroom.
Fuck that fucking face, girl.
Well, when you put it like that.
I'm sorry. I haven't slept for days. Brady's been crying nonstop.
You poor thing. Can I do anything?
Put me out of my misery.
Well, what's wrong with him? Is he sick?
No, he's not sick. He's not hungry. He's not teething. He just wants to scream. I'm doing everything I can, but I can't please him. If he was 35, this is when we would break up.
He has issues, clearly.
I'm telling you, this 13-pound meatloaf is pushing me over the edge. I feel disgusting. All of my clothes smell like barf. I don't have time to have a shower, much less get a haircut.
Oh, that reminds me. I have to confirm my appointment with John Mandy at the John Mandy Salon. I have no idea how hard it was to get this appointment. Hi, it's Samantha Jones. I'm calling to confirm my appointment Saturday for a cut and color with John. Thanks. Crisis averted.
Well, Bob is waiting for me. Time to go back to prison. Let me come with you. I can help. You don't have to do that.
No, it's okay. Actually, I have a few questions because I'm meeting with the divorce lawyer on Monday. Oh, ask him if I could get an injunction to stop a face.
Who'd you get?
Matthew Bloom of Bloom and Goldenblatt. What's he like?
He's smart, tough. But is he tough enough to be Bunny to a pulp? Yeah. Good.
Okay, great. Bye, guys. Have a nice day. Hey, Miranda, call me if you need anything. Damn, why is that girl still bothering me?
You have to let it go. If I worried what every bitch in New York was saying about me, I'd never leave the house.
Early Monday morning, Charlotte met with her lawyer. He was smart, tough, and gorgeous.
You said on the phone you had some bad feelings about your mother-in-law, Bunny McDougal.
Did I?
I get a sense from her lawyer this is going to be a bit of a battle.
It was a battle, all right. The battle of the Charlottes. The Charlotte who wanted to seem attractive to her adorable lawyer. And the Charlotte who wanted to kick Bunny McDougal's ass.
It looks to me that Mrs. McDougal's been very busy hiding assets to make sure you don't get, well, anything.
You're sleeping.
Well, I just really want what was promised. I want my apartment.
Technically, it's not your apartment. Trey's family owns it. And she was very careful to make sure your name was never on the deed.
Trey gave me that apartment. Sorry. Usually I'm a very refined person.
Oh my goodness.
With your husband out of the country, I'm going to need you to be more specific.
Charlotte realized she could never be as ugly as she needed to be in front of a man she considered so handsome.
Sorry to bust in. There's a bagel over here with my name on it. My partner, Harry Goldenblatt. Harry, Charlotte York. Handling her divorce. Hey, how you doing? You're in the right hands here. He's a killer. Oh. Who the hell ordered blueberry bagels? Talking to Thelma about this. Good luck to you.
Is he a killer too? And just like that, Charlotte changed lawyers. After a grueling day, which included leg, eyebrow, and bikini waxes, Samantha decided to reward herself with a night of R&R. Unfortunately, her favorite vibrator needed a little CPR.
Lady, please. What? I cannot read your mind. Who is it? It's 2:30 in the morning. I know. I'm sorry. You gotta stop that baby from crying. Look, I said I was sorry. But I have a baby. And sometimes babies make noise. That's what they do. I know that. I have a baby too. And if you ever bother to say hello in the elevator, you would know that. I'm Kendall. My baby is Alita. Have a nice night.
Evidently, Miranda had been getting bad reviews from inside her own building. As for my review, I guess I was pretty nervous. Thanks. I haven't been up this early since Princess Diana's wedding. Good morning. All in all, I enjoyed spending time in Ms. Bradshaw's sharp, funny, finely drawn world where single women rule and the men are disposable. Ouch.
Carrie, I believe what you have there is a rave review from the New York Times.
That's a good review.
The men are disposable?
Well,
I don't dispose of men, do I?
No.
It's a great review.
yeah.
Always agree with her.
Fuck Michiko Kakatani.
Oh, no sleep again?
Actually, it was a good night. I got a whole hour. Can't believe I have to go and pretend to be a lawyer now. Can I wear a baseball cap to work?
With what shoes? Oh my God, listen to me going on and on about Michiko Kakatani when you're... So can I obsess for another minute?
Push me over the edge.
So yes, some of the men in the book are maybe a little disposable, but this makes it sound like I think men are disposable in life. What? What's with the pause?
Not you though.
I'm sorry, I fell asleep for a second.
That's a terrible thing to think about me.
She thinks there's.
That's what the face meant. Do you think that Aiden thinks that I think he was disposable?
Obviously.
You did not throw Aiden away.
Good morning. Steve and Aiden are close. Has Steve ever said anything to you? Does Steve hate me now?
Carrie, you're spinning. Steve doesn't hate you.
Then how come I never see him anymore?
You never see him because I have to keep him away. Because if I see him now, I'll ask him to marry me just to give me some help.
Very hard at taking care of Aiden's feelings. Will you mention that to Steve? Because if Aiden...
Carrie, you know what? She has all kinds of time to talk about this kind of stuff. Look, I know it's me, and I'm jealous of her free time at all, but if she could maybe just once acknowledge the fact that I've had a baby. It's not enough I've alienated my neighbor. Now
You're not alienating anyone.
tell that to 4D. She's pissed off I don't know her name. Do you know your neighbors' names?
Please.
I'm a bad neighbor and a bad mother.
That's not true. You're doing great.
Yeah, right.
Just having a bad week. Can I do anything to help?
That helps. Just asking. I'm late. I gotta go.
Yeah. Why is it that we only seem to believe the negative things people say about us, no matter how much evidence there is to the contrary? A neighbor, a face, an ex-boyfriend can cancel out everything we thought was once true. Odd. When it comes to life and love, why do we believe our worst reviews? After a long day in court, Miranda faced another jury.
Bro, you're watching me. Let's.
You know, it's really good that I see, like, I can't wait to have to.
And at City Bakery, Samantha and I were reviewing the desserts. Hey, I'll buy you dessert if you do something for me. I'm not eating desserts this week. Well, that's brownies in New York.
Bastard.
I'll take a brownie.
What do you need me to do?
It's about Miranda and the baby.
Forget the brownie.
No, she'll take the brownie.
Babies are not my scene. From what I've heard, this one sounds like an asshole.
You can't call a baby an asshole.
Why not? She called it a meatloaf.
I don't think it would kill all of us to be a little more supportive.
Oh, all right. When he's in college, I'll take him for a drink and I'll flirt with his friends. How's that?
Maybe you could just stop by tomorrow and say, I hear you had a baby. How's that going?
Yeah,
No time. I'm booked all day. I have my hair appointment and I'm returning a vibrator before that. Hair and a vibrator. Yes, that is my life and I don't have to justify it. When people have babies and they suddenly expect you to turn into some kind of Norman Rockwell painting. We're not talking about people. We're talking about our friend, and she's sinking.
What? So Miranda's like Venice?
When you think about these, it's like a slideshow, different facts about women's education stuff.
Yeah, I like it. Looks good.
There's a lot of things. Yeah, it follows like the colored people organizations.
This
branding
is Samantha. This is Julia.
And
And us doing work together as well.
Hi. Oddly, she gets to run in and out once a month while I'm chained to the hem of Anna Wintour.
Yeah, I like it. They look good.
Like really interesting facts. This is like, oh, case.
I'm late.
Harry, hi.
There I was, face to face with the face cream.
Know how to use your notion? I'll tell you over lunch. Nina Katz? Hi. Samantha Jones. Hi. Nice to see you again. Can we eat? I am starvation central. Okay. See ya. Hey, Gary.
How do you know Nina Katz? How do you
In what?
know Nina Katz?
Everybody knows Nina Katz. She's the booker for Saturday Night Live.
Oh, she's also the face
In college?
My school year in general, as in like, yeah,
Great cat face.
especially in underdeveloped countries.
Not to mention SNL. Nina Katz loves to talk.
15:30. I'm going to need a big brownie as well. Yeah. The next day, Samantha did some personal shopping. Very personal.
Can I help you?
Yes. I'd like to return this vibrator.
Yeah.
We don't sell vibrators.
Yes, you do. I bought it here 6 months ago.
That's not a vibrator. It's a neck massager.
No, it's a vibrator.
Sharper Image doesn't sell vibrators. It's a neck massager.
You expect me to believe that women buy these to help their sore necks?
It's a neck massager.
Fine. I'd like to return this neck massager.
What's wrong with it?
It failed to get me off. It has a warranty and it just stopped. Made the saddest little sound.
Do I use the manual?
Perhaps you pour it out.
Looks like it's still
Well, honey, it wouldn't be the first.
operating on.
It doesn't matter. Wherever there's a toilet.
There.
Like I didn't know if someone was in.
If there's a toilet,
A man is in desperate need of a neck massage. Oh, you don't want that one. Too many bells and whistles. That one actually works against you. If we wanted to work that hard, we'd get us a man. Am I right?
Samantha instantly established herself as the Mashiko Kakutani of vibrators.
I think that one actually is a back massager. Not if you mount it. No, absolutely not. That will burn your clit off.
Even with underwear?
Even with ski pants.
I brought you something. Well, it belongs to Alika. An oscillating chair. It helps. Oh. Mr. Mouth, what have you got to say that was so important? I'm sorry, it's just been nonstop. Nothing clear is a little controversial, but I don't give a shit. Because it stopped my savings and fun. And I was about ready to throw myself off on the skateboard. So I was cool. Oh my God. The chair is genius. I don't know, something about the vibration. I don't. They love it. Alika could sit in it for hours. So, how come you haven't heard about this? Don't your girlfriends have babies? No, I'm the only one. Well, then you're screwed. Actually, they've been very helpful.
If they don't have kids, they don't have a clue. Miranda, you're not a bad mother. You just didn't have the chick. Thank you. Kendall.
3 blissful baby hours later.
Samantha, what are you doing here?
I'm not Samantha, you are. You have a 5:30 appointment with John Mandy at the John Mandy Salon. Go.
What? You take your...
I'm counting to 5 and then I'm changing my mind.
Really? You want to babysit?
5, 4,
Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say. I can't believe it.
Well, neither can I, but here I am, Mary fucking Poppins.
Thank you. The numbers are on the fridge, and don't take him out of that chair. It's the only thing that keeps him quiet. And don't call boys.
Wow. You don't look so bad.
Meanwhile, in a chair across town, I was enjoying an afternoon of absolutely nothing. Hey, do you think Nina Katz is telling random celebrity hosts that I'm the bad breakup girlfriend? What? To say a Gwyneth Paltrow or an Ian McKellen?
You can't be serious.
Gwyneth Paltrow or an Ian McKellen would be interested in my love life, but... Are you at a zoo?
No, thanks to you, I'm at Miranda's, and Ray won't stop screaming, and I don't know what to do.
You're at Miranda's?
Sent her to get my hair cut.
It was nice.
Yes, and now I'm being punished.
So he's not hurt?
No.
What?
No.
Well, then I don't know what his problem is.
His problem is he's an asshole.
Well, maybe you should call Miranda.
You really don't. It took me months to get that appointment. Certificate. Find some way to keep this kid quiet. Goodbye.
What about Nina?
Carrie, maybe Charlotte has the time to talk about this kind of stuff. I have a screaming baby on my head. What? What do you need? Well, that's better.
Is everything okay?
Oh, absolutely. The chair thing broke, but you know, shit happens.
The chair broke? But what did you... I mean, did we...
No.
That better be brand new.
I texted you. Harry Goldman
Like I said.
did his best to make sure Bunny didn't hop all over Charlotte.
Mrs. McDougal, your son's collection of mint condition silver buffalo coin.
What?
Get
What
off
is
the
that?
coin collection. Say off the coin collection.
He's nothing bad, but I'm not saying that.
Prenup.
Ridiculous Trey gave me that apartment.
Huh.
She gave him her word. Death do them part.
Bunny, if you have something to say to me, just...
Fine. I shall.
I strongly recommend you
Alan.
focus.
Hush. You, my dear, took a vow. And when things didn't go your way, you simply broke that vow. I come from a generation of women that valued marriage. We believed in for better or for worse, not for better or until the road gets rocky. When I think of the heartache and shame you caused my dear boy, I'm amazed that you could even come here and look me in the face.
Charlotte couldn't fight anymore. It seemed to her she'd been fighting for this marriage forever.
Be advised, young lady, I'm more than prepared to go to court.
It's the coin collection. Take it or leave it.
Just hold on. Apparently our office just received a telegram from Scotland from Dr. McDougal. Shall I read it?
By all means.
Charlotte York was a wonderful wife. Stop. She did nothing wrong. Stop. Give her everything she wants. Stop. Seriously, Mother. Stop.
That's the thing about reviews. Sometimes when you least expect it.
A child whose mother
You get a
can read
raise.
is 50% more likely to live past age 5.
Just for your part.
Child's mother.
The paper's drawn up so Mrs. McDougal can
Yeah,
transfer the
that
deed.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Even though things had gotten ugly, Charlotte didn't want them to end that way.
I'm sorry things didn't work out better for all of us.
Alan,
Charlotte realized there was no such thing as a fairy tale divorce either.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Goodbye.
And farther uptown, still unable to let it go, Nina Katz and that face had driven me to face my worst fear. So, Steve, I know I was kind of vague on the phone.
it's Miranda. This is what we call it.
No, it's not about Miranda. It's
His
about
name's.
how does it feel about me?
Jeez, no. You're not gonna try to get back together with him again, are you?
No, but that pretty much answers any question I had about how you feel. So, what, does he hate me?
Come on, Carrie. I mean, it was pretty bad.
How bad, Steve? Steve, the law. So how is he now?
Great. He's great. He's great. Back then, he couldn't get out of bed for like
But also, like, girl, what did you expect? You
What,
made
days,
kind of like.
weeks?
chicken weeks. I don't mean to make you feel bad.
Months?
Hey, he was devastated. I mean, he lost his ability to open up and trust women.
He lost his ability to open up and trust women. Did he tell you that?
No, I don't know shit like that. We just ate wings, but the girl in the end, he was dating.
Okay, we're looking for the cute pretzel guys.
How come you never wanted to cruise, guys, when I was available?
It's not about cruising, it's about clarity. That Nina Katz face chick is now hitting a little too close to home. I want to find her and tell her my side of the breakup story.
Girl,
You know what you and Aiden had.
I know it, but she doesn't, and she's yip-yapping her version all over town. It only takes one bad review to cancel out all the good word of mouth.
What do you think of Marcus?
Nice. I mean, relationships are complicated. You can't reduce them to a face. I know that Aiden has feelings.
Stop. I am done. I've listened to you talk about Aiden for what, 10 blocks and 2 years? And I've been a wonderful audience. And I ask you about my Marcus, and all I get is nice?
I'm sorry.
Wait, Carrie, how many relationships have I been in since you've known me?
Real or imaginary?
Yeah.
Your opinion means a lot to me. You're my Michiko Kakamatsa.
So now what? You want me to review your relationship?
Immediately, if not sooner.
Okay, well, I like that he makes you happy.
Carrie? Oh, okay, one more time you are officially stalking me.
Hi, I'm Heather.
Heather Graham, I know. I love you. I'm Stanford Blatch.
Oh, sorry, Heather. This is Carrie Bradshaw.
Carrie Bradshaw, really? Okay, Nina, I need to talk to you for a second, alone, if I can.
Miss Graham, may I buy you a pretzel?
Okay. Get me one. I mean, or a pretzel, whatever has less carbs. Right?
I get the sense that you have a sort of feeling about what happened with Aiden, and I just want to clear something up. Breakups are awful, and they are private. They are not necessarily symptomatic of what two people had together. I loved Aiden very much, and I would never, ever have done anything to deliberately hurt him.
You cheated on him.
Okay. Suddenly, I realized that the critic I was most afraid of wasn't Nina Katz. It was me. So, fine. The truth is, at any given moment, someone somewhere could be making a face about you. But it's the reviews you give yourself that matter.
So they get over there to the grill, and I'm like, shit, what do we have to talk about?
Be pretty.
I know, but we have nothing to talk about but pencils. So, okay, so I said, have you ever been to Bavaria? They make the best pizza there.
One night, 4 ladies in the met at Compass to discuss going west. Hey, how's to go? On a book tour. Shows.
You wouldn't go to the Upper West Side. Suddenly you're going to San Francisco?
They're making me. Apparently, I'm very big in San Francisco.
You mean big is in San Francisco?
Yes, perhaps I'll see big. Guys, I need to have sex. It's been too long. Lately, I've been having these dreams where I run up to complete strangers and just start kissing them.
If all you want is sex, you don't have to go across the country. Just go across the restaurant. Those guys have been checking us out ever since they sat down.
Cute. Boring, boring, and boring. Like these scallops.
I love the food here.
Same old, same old.
Same old, just opened last week.
Scallops are scallops, and bachelors are bachelors.
Sounds to me like you might be experiencing a been there, done them existential crisis.
It's not me, it's New York. Nothing is ever really new. In fact, they should change the name to Same York.
You're nuts. These scallops are fantastic, and those guys are cute.
You should go say hi.
May I?
No, I don't want to say hi. I want to say, could one of you lie on top of me for a while? I need to feel the weight, the man on me.
It's times like this I wish women could go to male prostitutes.
Women do.
No, only in bad screenplays and first novels.
That is an incredible investment idea. We should open a brothel where the men are cute and the sheets are 500 count Egyptian cotton. Samantha, you can be the madam.
Well, at least it's something new.
We could put one in every neighborhood, like Starbucks.
Starbucks.
A place like that doesn't exist in reality because women don't think about sex like that. It's not an animal urge. We need to feel things. We need a connection. Isn't that right, Karen? Nope. Big is my male prostitute. I am mixing business with much needed pleasure, and my relief is just a train ride away.
A train? Why don't you just fly?
No. Flying makes me nervous. I get a little uneasy seeing the National Guard go through my makeup case. Besides, it'll be fun. Especially if Samantha goes with me. Oh, please. Come on. It'll be hilarious. 2 gals on a train. Very some like it hot. And the whole trip ends with a luxury suite in a fabulous 4-star San Francisco hotel.
Why didn't you invite me?
Because Samantha's the only one who's bored enough to do it.
So what time do we leave Sam York?
Gonna get laid. I'm gonna get laid. More and more single women of a certain age are looking for a certain thing. And that certain thing does not necessarily involve a certain ring. We may have traded the little black book for a little black dress and replaced the Ferrari with a Fendi, but in view of certain evidence, I had to wonder, are we the new bachelors?
What did Big say when you told him?
And yet, I'm gonna wait till I get
Oh,
Oh, guess where I am. Very
heartbroken. Gonna be heartbroken.
We're the only one.
I think I'm getting a pimple. Can you see anything? Right here, above my freckle?
All clear.
Oh, Good. The last thing I need is a big honking zit when I meet my prostitute.
This may be just what I needed if I can stand the train for 3 days.
Oh, think of it as an adventure. It's not the destination, it's the journey. A journey in adjoining first class deluxe sleeper berths.
Be told I've always wanted to take a train. It's so sexy. You never know who's going to be getting on and getting me off. So-
Um, we were supposed to have the deluxe first class sleeper.
This is the first class sleeper.
And I suppose the regular class sleeps in what? A tuna can?
And right here, you have your door to the restroom.
Wait, you shower over the toilet?
It is a train.
I'm starting to
Yeah, but
understand. It was a murder on the Orient Express.
And in a far lesser house.
Delivery from Bloom and Goldenblatt.
I thought they'd send a messenger.
Do you know what we would charge you for a messenger to make a 12-block drop?
So a partner personally delivers my divorce papers?
Sure, why not? I needed the walk.
Okay. I was just gonna go work out, but come in. Excuse me?
Outside, I'm schwitzing, holding at a picnic. So, this is the pagoda we've been fighting over, huh? It's impressive. Can see why you'd never want to give it up.
Actually, I'm thinking about selling.
After everything we went through to get it?
Well, you know, it's too big for one person, and I'm just putting the word out if anyone hears of any great apartment.
Hey, I got a buddy who's putting his place on the market. It may be a little too bachelor for your taste.
Oh, I can change that. You should have seen this place when I moved in. It was where Plaid Furniture came to die.
I could set it up so you could get a first look.
Okay.
Done. So, let's get you divorced. Sit. Sorry.
You have a handkerchief or something? You're still sweating.
Oh, sorry. This never happens.
This should be seen.
That's it?
That's it. You are no longer Mrs. Trey McDougal.
How do you like that?
I like it.
You have some tissues.
Fucking mess today.
Somewhere outside of Pittsburgh, Samantha and I decided to get out of our twin cans and go for a classic train dinner in the club car. This is
Wait, does that mean my mom is
be white linen tablecloths.
like back to her maiden name?
No.
No, it's only if you do your do a name change.
Oh, excuse me, table for two, please.
Just sit anywhere that's open.
Sorry, the train zigged. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jacob, you eat about the honest. Are you aware every time we stop, people get off and more people get on?
Serious. This is the train to Unkley. There isn't one man on this train I'd fuck. Not you.
Don't ask me. I'm horny, and 9 hours of train walking hasn't helped. Sorry.
If she has a problem, next time she can take a buggy.
God.
How do you think the Zagat guide would rate a place that lists potato chips as an appetizer?
Don't even say potato chip to me. This zit is getting bigger by the hour. Here, can we see it now?
Let's just say you're starting to look like you belong on a train.
What can I get you?
A martini and an airplane.
What's safe to order?
The club sandwich.
And a martini. Oh, God, I need a big old drink. Again, sorry. And speaking of martinis, Severskin Rug.
Hey, I told you he was a bachelor.
What, a bar in the bedroom?
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
It's fire.
Ta-da!
Ew.
Well, you seem to know your way around here.
Oh yeah, I sublet while I was going through my divorce. Wait. Surround sound.
I can't believe men think it takes all this stuff to get a woman into this.
What does it take? Charlotte,
Okay.
I think you are the sexiest woman I ever met.
I'm being ridiculous. I'm wearing my glasses, but
It makes me crazy when you say my name.
well, then I'm definitely gonna stop saying it.
It's your ex-husband must be. It was a putz. If I was lucky enough to have you in my bed, I would never be able to take my hands off you.
Stop, Harry.
Ever since the first moment I saw you, I can't think about anything else. I'm fucking Romeo over here.
God, it's hot. I'm sweating. Can you open a window?
Fantasize about your lips. Your perfect pink lips.
Show me 2 days, 2
Good for him.
and too many clubs.
I don't know how he did that.
I don't know either. Like, I look back, but I don't even know. But it's such a great, like, he sticks around.
Harry, I'm wearing my glasses.
I tried to squeeze it somewhere outside Oklahoma. Here's a helpful hint. Never give yourself a trained facial.
Got it.
I'm starting to deflate by Colorado. I'm not even calling big. Hold on, someone who used to be Samantha just came in.
We're having a group of guys not resembling the alpha man. Just got on it. Party in the bar car. Get dressed.
Can't go anywhere with this pimple.
I got on a train for you. You are going to the bar car with me.
I have to go to a bachelor party. And back in New York, Charlotte found herself sandwiched between some confirmed bachelors.
Thompson have really hot, messy eggs for someone they don't even like.
You spelling sex in a place with a go-go boy at the bar?
Serious.
Why? Oh my God, Chuck. You?
I don't know what happened. He's my divorce lawyer and I don't even like him.
So, some of the best sex I've had is with people I can't stand. Details. This is so exciting.
Well, he was showing me this bachelor apartment and I think it was all the leather and music.
Right, I get it. Go.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, we were kissing and then fucking.
Oh my God, Char! This is so exciting. How was it?
Unbelievable.
Cost more for everyone.
No, it's not good. I don't want to date him. He's not very attractive.
Ugly sex is hot.
No, he's sweaty and bushy and no, I could never date him. Like, well, maybe just for the sex. What does that word exactly?
Okay, listen up. You have to be very clear about the rules. It's just sex. You can't act romantic at all. You have to talk just sex talk. Fuck me and get out.
Isn't that rude?
No, it's hot. Wow, where's my drink? Things are looking up. They're pretty cute.
Gosh, it's worse than the pimple. I look like I'm in a high school play or something.
It is. Hello.
Hi.
Well, well, well. Aren't you boys a sight for sore eyes?
Samantha is not, no, Carrie's not in the mood.
So, we drinking.
A beer.
Oh, we can do better than that. Sir, a bottle of champagne, please. Sure, one of you gentlemen will help me. My card.
And just like that, we went from some like it hot to some like us not.
Was looking pretty hot. Not pretty hot. Not according to them, right?
Hi. Excuse me, but what kind of bachelor party is this?
Not really bachelors. Oh, Mary. Except Bry, he's the last one in the gang to bite it.
Yeah, we're taking him to the Giants game in San Francisco.
My friend over there has come on this very long trip as a favor to me, and I was hoping you fellas could oblige her in a little harmless male flirtation.
We're trying to be good. Mr. Wives.
As far as a pimp, I was a total train wreck. They love their wives.
You were right, Carrie. It's not New York that's the problem, it's me. I am having an existent midlife thing, you know.
This thing has roots.
I don't know why. Yeah, guys, and I don't want a sports car. Oh, God. Parking in New York is a bitch.
I'm sorry about the train. This was a terrible idea. It's all my fault. All because I had to get laid. There!
She's not even gonna get laid.
One very long trip later, Samantha and I dragged our cabooses into a bookstore near the Golden Gate.
Impressive tryout. I guess you are big in San Francisco.
Oh, my publisher.
You made it in one key.
It's debatable. Oh, I can't believe it. All these people came to hear me read.
Oh, Carrie, they're not all just for you. Mr. Winkle's here.
Who's Mr. Winkle?
He's making an appearance right after you. You're opening for a dog? I know. They had a chance to get Mr. Winkle and they jumped at it. He's huge on the internet.
Wait, I can't be the opening act for a dog.
What can I say, Carrie? The West Coast sales rep totally doing this.
Lily, hi!
Hey, what's you know,
Oh, thanks, but don't even waste your energy. Go back to the hotel and get in that giant tub and relax. I'll see you later. We'll have a meal.
Later? Aren't you gonna call Big?
Between the pimple and the puppy, I'm not up for it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go. Take a long bath.
I may never get out.
Bye.
Beth. I may come to your Mr. Winkles.
Isn't that Boo? I think that's Boo.
This book tour stuff is rough. Cute top.
Mr. Winkles.
As I walked home, I couldn't help but wonder. Was it Mr. Big? Was it New York? Was it me? Does anyone have a question? Yes.
When is Mr. Winkle coming out?
Oh. In a mere moment. So, if there are no other questions about my book. Yes, I see a hand, but I can't see the man. Could you shift? Sorry.
Yes, I have a question. This Mr. Big character, does he have a real name?
Yes, but I can't reveal it. I have to protect his privacy. I no longer cared about Mr. Winkle. I had Mr. Big.
I'm taking out.
You have to get out. Big's here. I need to have sex. I'm taking a bath. I got you a smaller room all to yourself downstairs. I can't get in another small room. Please. I have to get laid. Well, you better fuck him good because I'm not gonna go through this again in another 6 months. Can you hurry? I told him to come up about half an hour. Snap it up. Go faster. Okay, goodbye. Thank you, sweet.
Close your mouth.
How?
Close your mouth.
Hey, you.
So did you find a body?
What body?
Or was you need to do that kept me wandering around the hotel gift shop for half an hour? I got you some gum. Big Red. The clerk recommended it.
Wow. Aren't you something? Want some?
Sure. Nice digs. This'll set your publisher back, huh?
Yeah. You look good.
So do you, kid.
What?
Gum.
Oh,
It's gum.
oh,
Yeah. I swallowed it.
sorry. Let me kiss it. Make it all better. How's that?
We gotta go. Dinner reservations.
Oh, I'm not hungry.
We have to go. I promised my partners I'd make a little vineyard connection with the restaurant. So let's go. We'll have a nice meal and catch up. What's his for the mall?
I know that's the thing. It's like you never know what his
You were in a
game
mall.
is.
Live in America. You've got to go through them to get to the outside. Anyway, that's a bookstore, and there you are, right in the window, next to the real books.
Oh, sorry, you are too kind.
Good cover. Cute. Sexy.
Sexy, huh?
Mm.
Uh-huh.
So I go in. I bought it, drove right home, sat in my porch, lit up a cigar, and I read it cover.
Porch?
Read the everything.
Well, what'd you think?
I had no idea that I hurt you so much. I gotta say, it was tough to see it in print.
You read my columns?
Sitting, one reading, one right after the other. Bam, bam, bam. I really got how much I hurt you.
Oh, come on. That's fiction. Fiction. I embellished.
No, Carrie, some of that stuff really happened. Word for word.
It's just writing. It's all in the past. Now let's forget all that and talk about something else. How's the wine business?
Great. You know that chapter about my apartment key? Was I really that big of an asshole? It was like the city itself. Cold, infuriating, and exhausting.
Suddenly, it became clear to me this was not my best laid plan.
See, that's what I'm talking about. When have I ever been cold? Am I cold?
No. You're hot. Very hot.
Oh, what about chapter 3?
That is all years ago. Can we please stop?
Oh, wait.
What?
Just don't want you to get hurt again.
Oh my god.
It's just sex.
According to this book, it is not just sex.
What happened in New York was all my fault. I didn't read the signs. You were unavailable and very clear about that. It was all me. Now please, kiss me. Or at least lie on top of me.
Carrie, I think it's very clear from this book that when it comes to me, you do not have good judgment. Now look at chapter 3.
And it's not even a bestseller.
Here, page 39.
I can't believe this is happening. Are you involved with someone else? Oh, it's the pimple, isn't it?
I just don't want to do something here that I'll be sorry for later.
You're fine. Look at me. Put the book down. And look at me. I'm fine. Just fine. Don't I look fine?
Let's talk just a little more. Look, page 39. This part.
I love making love to you.
No, that was not love. That was just sex.
You are so beautiful. Your skin is so soft, so smooth.
And you have a hard dick. Now, put your pants on and go. Is that okay?
Whatever you say.
There they were.
Oh my god, it's back.
The beast.
What? Oh. Dinner.
What do you think you look like?
Dude, I'm not like that. That's
This is just
insane.
sex. We're not a
Do I have
couple,
any
we're
hair?
just-
You do.
On the back, right here.
Is that clear?
Clear.
She likes that.
No, she likes him and she doesn't want to admit it.
What time is it? What time did I say? Oh, okay. Thank you.
She didn't fuck.
After my wake-up call, I got my real wake-up call. Thanks to my book, nothing was ever going to happen with Big.
Hey. Where are you going?
I have 2 book readings this morning before I head back to New York.
Not so fast. Come here.
Now? What about last night? All that talk, all those concerns.
You'll need material for the sequel.
Like that freckle on my face that he once told me he loved. I could do my best to cover it during the day. But at night, after I washed the city off my face, there it was. A tiny brown dot near the tip of my lip. And I wondered how something so small could suddenly seem so big. There you go. Thank you.
Luggage in the car at the curb.
Oh, thanks for doing all that.
So, how did it go with Big?
We had sex.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, but it was not as simple as I had hoped.
Well, what does that mean?
The question and answer section of this reading is now over. I'll tell you on the train.
Train. Get real. American Airlines, first class, and some value.
Thank God.
Cannot wait to get to New York.
What about the midlife crisis?
Honey, it's midlife.
You girl.
And sometimes it's not the journey, it's the destination.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, actually.
Silly, silly boy.
Woman?
Okay, I just some stuff.
Where did you
Eat where?
talk about
Meh.
that? What do you think?
This. Like go home.
Oh, good for you. You get to go home.
Well, I have people coming over in a few, of course.
Oh, good for you. You're more so awesome. I'm so happy for you.
This is actually, I don't appreciate the way you're speaking to me right now. That makes me feel kind of bad.
Oh, good for you.
In this ever-expanding galaxy called New York City, there are certain heavenly bodies one orbits around every day. And then there are those stars whose gravitational pull one drifts in and out of over the years.
They're in.
These satellites and a part legend.
I usually do this number at home in a pink caftan.
I'm silly girl. And I'm planning. I have stuff. I do things, Griffin. I'm not
Like to say hello to a celebrity friend. Is there any other kind? It's Carrie Bradshaw. She writes books. You remember books, primitive versions of the DVD. Please stop. Okay, one more time for the cheap seats in the back. Is that all, my friends? Yes, that's all there.
I'm not you two know each other.
Oh, let's put it this way. Cats was just kittens. Cats, the musical. Hello.
I love cats.
Nanny.
It hasn't been that long, has it?
Please, darling, when we met, you took aerobics and Stanford had hair.
Bobby? See, I thought you had a demo. I do. The driver is circling, but I had to run up and say hello.
Oh.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Bitsy Von Muffling, this is Carrie, Miranda, Samantha, and the one who liked cats.
Bitsy, Samantha Jones. I did PR for your museum benefit.
Oh,
Samantha, of course. I loved you. I was just so thrilled that someone actually liked cats.
well, I didn't like it that much.
Waiter, sense of humor, table 5.
So, Samantha, how are you? Fabulous. How are you? Delirious. I'm madly in love and getting married.
Oh.
Big Hampton's wedding.
Oh, congratulations.
Let me run so you can see.
So, Samantha, how are you? Fabulous. How are you? Delirious. I'm madly in love and getting married.
Oh.
Big Hampton's wedding. Oh, congratulations. Who's the lucky star?
Me.
I think she thought he was gay.
Bitsy and I are unfianced. I finally found the right girl. Mr. Broadway has to go tinkle before he can tinkle.
Samantha, I have your address. You have to come. Nice meeting you all.
Hi. He was gay.
Yeah.
Mr. Broadway has to go tinkle. That has to be the gayest sentence ever uttered. He must be marrying her for them.
Hey, he doesn't need the money. He was one of the original investors in the chorus line.
Just when you thought you'd never hear a phrase gayer than Mr. Broadway has to go tinkle.
Why would he be getting married? In 1988, Bobby Fine announced that he was going to sell his piano bar downtown and go volunteer with Nicaraguan orphans. The orphans are still waiting. This wedding will never. It's happening.
Everything's booked, so the really big question is, where are we going to stay?
That's the really big question. What about why are these two people marrying each other? Is that all there is?
Well, Bitsy said they were madly in love. You see, I find the love facade the most offensive part. We're adults, we can handle it. Bitsy should say I'm getting older and I want companionship, or Bobby should say the hot men don't go for me anymore. But don't print up invitations and call it love as if love transforms people and changes molecules, because that's bullshit.
Guess you don't want to be my date then.
No dates unless they have summer houses.
Oh, relax. We can stay with Sanford and Marcus.
I was a fool to break up with Richard before Labor Day. He has a fabulous house.
I wouldn't go to this charade if you paid me. It's like there's a pink suede elephant in the middle of the room and nobody's allowed to talk about it.
Do you think they won't have sex?
All married couples stop having sex eventually.
Not true. You've had sex with plenty of married people.
That's how I know.
Okay. Let's say it's companionship. How do you sustain a relationship without the zazazoo?
The what?
You know, that butterflies in your stomach thing that happens when you not only love the person, but you gotta have them. Isn't that what gets you through the years? Even if it fades, at least you have the memory of the Zaza Zoo.
I'm fine with whatever people want to do. Just be straight with me.
I think that's how Bitsy proposed to Bobby. It was right about then Charlotte decided to be straight with us.
I'm seeing someone, sort of.
You're in a sort of relationship?
It's ridiculous. He's so not my type. Is he heterosexual?
Yes. But he's bald and short. And he talks with his mouth full.
And I don't even want to be seen in public with him. And I hate his name, Harry, because he is everywhere but his head.
Wow. Is the sex bad too?
The sex of my life. I think I might really like him.
You want to go to a wedding in the Hamptons in a few weeks? Make sure you've all muffins.
You were invited to that?
Oh yeah, I handled her divorce.
I just never thought of you as a Hamptons type.
I am the Hamptons, baby. I own a house in Bridge.
Well,
Yeah, but
I can't go.
Hamptons
I'm not
house.
really ready for swimsuit season.
What? You're fucking knocking.
It's you, it's your back.
What's wrong with my back?
Harry! You're not supposed to be able to grab someone's back.
Hey, this is how I was born. What am I supposed to do about it?
Get it waxed.
I'll tell you what. You come with me to the wedding, and I will get my back waxed.
Fine.
Come here, you.
Ah, your hands are all greasy.
She does like
She just goes,
I thought about what it takes to make a relationship work till death do us part. Most singles have more long-term success with friends, so maybe it is a better strategy to marry a friend. However, in the absence of sex, whether that's the arrangement or just what happens after a few years, what distinguishes this companion from your many other companions? When it comes to saying I do, is a relationship without the Zaza Zoo? Or in Samantha's case, how much is a woman due for surviving the Zaza Zoo?
I've been thinking, our pathetic relationship is as close to marriage as either one of us ever hopes to get. So I feel I deserve some sort of settlement. Like, say, a weekend at your house in the Hamptons? You're not invited. I'll be having a party. You're not invited to that either. Oh, it's Samantha. Call me.
A couple of weeks later, another couple of exes were working out their summer share.
Hi. How you doing? Miss napping. I look down on napping at work. Oh, it's so hot out.
I was gonna give him one more bottle before.
this is Zaza.
I can do
We got the Zaza thing.
Yeah.
It used to be all breast. Me and him, we got our bottle thing.
Did Magda bring those?
No, I did. Mass Garden in Queens.
It's so nice.
Yeah. Good flowers.
Miranda wasn't sure if it was the smell of the lilacs, the smell of the baby, or the smell of Steve's skin. But that afternoon, Steve went from ex to sex.
I slept with Steve.
Miranda admitted they were somewhere between friends and lovers, somewhere between Manhattan and the Hamptons.
Oh, that's why you decided to participate in the charade. You're fleeing. I'm a fucking fugitive. Literally.
Perhaps it was the Zaza Zoo.
No, it was an itch, which we shouldn't have scratched because now we're into a gray area. Not having sex was the only thing holding our relationship together.
Oh, you're fleeing to the right wedding. I think that's the theme.
Seriously. You can't have a kid with someone and get along and have great sex without giving the wrong impression.
That being what, that you're happy?
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, bring them along. Well, I look forward to seeing you too. This party is going to be amazing. Strictly A-list.
Are we still invited?
Yes, but Shitty Pants there is not.
I have to bring him. I won't be able to find a sitter.
He's ruining my lunch. He's not ruining my party. No babies.
But Emily, there's already a party pooper.
Catch up. Oh,
Carrie?
yeah. Hey. Hi.
Jack.
Murder. I know. I remember.
What's going on here? Are you okay? Do I need to make a tourniquet out of a hot dog bun and a twig?
And it's just,
Gotcha.
yeah. Thanks. I didn't figure you for a motorcycle guy.
Turns out I'm not. I bought it as a reaction to my breakup.
It was exactly what I wanted. A burger with a side of single. Well, you look good on it.
No, I look good next to it. On it, I look like this. In fact, I'm not even really hungry. I pulled over because bug hit my visor and my hands are still shaking.
So you're uneasy rider.
Yeah.
Well, if you make it to the Hamptons, my friend is having a party tomorrow afternoon. It's at Richard Wright's house.
I heard about that. Yeah, that's quite a place. I passed it on the way to my house. All right, I'm gonna get a soda. My throat's kind of dry from all the screaming inside my helmet. It's nice to see you.
Yeah, you too, Burger. Or maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, if you don't, call the highway patrol.
Yeah. Definitely zazen soup. The next morning, Samantha prepared her borrowed beach house for the big bash.
I want half the table set up near the house and the others near the pool. Ladies, Uncle Sandra, did you bring my tote?
Oh, shit, where did my parents?
Ladies, excuse me. Hi. The wait staff is to change in the guest cottage down near the entrance. Aren't you here to waitress? We go to restaurants. We don't work in them.
Where's Richard?
Richard? Well, Richard isn't here. I've got the house this weekend. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me? Well, where are you going? Richard told us we could hang by the pool whenever. Well, you can't pool hang today. I'm having a party at 3. Oh, we'll be fried by then.
I have no cell reception at all.
Richard says a prayer.
Maria's brought the kid. Don't say anything.
I know you didn't want any babies, but he's wearing Ralph Lauren and I've stuck a cork up his ass, so it'll be okay.
It's supposed to be an A-list party.
Then who's the double D-list by the pool?
They will leave. They say Richard lets them hang out here on weekends. Fucking freeloaders.
Pulling those houses.
I am not freeloading. I went through a lot with Richard. And people should be rewarded for not getting married as well.
Frankly, I don't know why you broke up with him. What's a little lying and cheating compared to a pool with a little cabana?
Did you say no babies or no boobies?
Lady?
Yes.
And Brady? It is so inappropriate.
Greetings from Silicon Valley.
You.
Everyone here can't see those tits are fake. But this first block can see those tits are fake.
Same teams.
Wearing that shirt. Tropical shirts are out. This is not
Tropical? It's tiki.
Well, please tiki it up.
Ooh, I thought you would never ask.
Oh my God, you're back. You must have had a bad reaction to the waxing.
Oh yeah, I thought it felt a little itchy. Some little hairs and looking so bad.
Gary, woman to woman, the sex is amazing. I've never had a man make me feel this way.
Wow, hush, Miss Scarlett, how you do go, wow.
It's insane.
Well, who ordered the Adonis?
Bobby Bitsy, this is my boyfriend, Marcus.
God's sakes, man, get yourself to a gym once in a while. Look at that body, it's distinct. Wow, make a great cheese on your abs. Oh, one large pizza and hold a salami. Oh, please put a shirt on before I marry you.
Oh my god.
I got you to go about hydrate in 3 months. I've got to fit into that dress.
Hey, please eat something. Would you look at her? She's itsy bitsy.
Oh, Bobby, I see the Talcots. We've got to say hello. See you all tomorrow.
Oh. I swear, and I'm totally serious, I almost fainted when he mind grated cheese.
It's so obvious that he wanted him.
Try to keep up. Bobby is straight. What is she doing?
Maybe it just makes her laugh.
Oh. Can't you wait till we sit down to eat? It's so crass.
Question. Is there anything about me today that doesn't bug you?
People are trying. You should have your shirt on. You got salts on your face.
So do you.
What?
Why did she need to tell me the sex was amazing?
I just love Harry.
Because it is amazing. She's amazed he's able to get hard without another penis in the room. Speaking of dicks, do you think Richard slept with any of those cocoa butter bitches?
No, I'm sure they're just good friends.
You look great. Jesus, Rich, in the mirror. Ta-da.
Oh. All right, good go. Okay. We're having a party. How long have you had a house here?
3 years.
Moments later, among the butterflies,
You know what?
I felt butterflies.
There's a really nice garden.
City garden.
No. I have been known to hoe. But, my ex actually planted the garden so we could enjoy fresh summer salads. We didn't quite make it to the summer, so it's more fresh pain than fresh vegetables. Yeah, I can't really go out there.
Yeah, I know how you feel when I broke up with my ex. I couldn't bring myself to go within 6 blocks of his furniture store.
When did you two break up?
Last year, for the second time, we broke up the first time the year before that.
Oh, you broke up twice. Way to go.
Yeah, well, we hadn't sufficiently hurt each other enough the first time around. But we definitely took care of business this time because this time he moved in. So we had the merging of the things, the dividing of the things, and the things that are left behind that you don't want to give back because that seems mean. And you don't want to throw them away because it's all you have left. And it just gets harder as we get older because we're not dating wildly inappropriate people anymore. You know, there's no, well, that's over.
Right.
And after every breakup, I tell myself, I'm never doing this again. It's too hard. I mean, how many of these things can one person survive? You know, they should institute a helmet
Oh my
lock
God.
relationship.
I know. She needs to stop talking.
That's slowly put.
Well, thank you.
Well, I should get going. It's gonna take me 6 hours to drive the 2 miles home, so. Oh, my jacket.
Oh, gee, I hope there's grass stains.
No, it's old. Okay, bye.
The man could not get away from me fast enough. Apparently, it's a short road from commisery to misery. Oh, are you okay? Oh, yeah, okay.
Ah, she fucked up.
Right. Everything's going out right on time. There's no tab in here. What are you doing in my refrigerator? It's Richard's refrigerator. I stocked it. Did you see any Rice Krispie treats? Richard usually leaves those around for us. No, I didn't. Those lemons are for the drinks. Drinks I paid for. Whatever. And I also paid for the food. In fact, the only thing at this party that you two actually paid for are your breasts. Jealous? Oh, yes. I'm jealous. I'm just dying to look like this. Well, maybe if you did, you'd be out here with Richard.
God.
People in wild glass houses shouldn't throw cantaloupes. The next morning, while Stanford and Marcus had Brady, Miranda and I had
That was silly.
Hey, muffins.
How about these eggs?
Just napkins.
How about these plates?
We married gay guys.
How about maybe now I won't have a choice?
Was it really that bad?
I buy a burger. 1 minute we were laughing, the next minute he had to get away from me so fast he left skid marks. Seriously, I can show them to you.
Jam, please.
I know what I did. I revealed too much too soon. I was emotionally slutty.
That's not like you.
It wasn't me. It was the Zaza Zoo. It makes me crazy. Bitsy,
I wish you would
just
just stop
fine.
saying
May have the right idea. Maybe we should stop looking for a great relationship and settle for a fine one.
I'd marry Steve in a second if he were gay. Everything would be so easy.
So, a gay area is better than a gray area?
Oh, yeah. More coffee. You want some? Great coffee.
Tell me something I don't know. What?
You did it, Stanny. Great man, great house, great relationship. We've all been looking, and you actually found it.
Marcus and I haven't had sex since we bought the Cynthia Rowley china.
Thank God, I am so relieved.
Bitsy Von Muffling, first time I saw you, I fell in love. You walked in wearing that red vintage Dior.
Pink elephant in the room.
Do you mind? I'm listening to the bride and bride.
Dear Mama Fine.
I know they are mean.
Thing tells me Bitsy isn't doing fine.
It's the little piece of information she's been Von Muffling.
You are there for me in the morning, there for me at night, there in the good, there in the bad, there in my thoughts, there in my dreams. Most of all, my darling, you are there in my heart forever.
Perhaps we were all much too cynical. Perhaps somehow, despite the odds, Bobby and Betsy had found something real.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
You're going for the cheap seats in the back. Looks like somebody over here is about to dance.
I think you may have sold this one a little short.
Look at him. With a little time and the right astringent. Who knows?
There's nothing on my face, nothing in my teeth. I'm sure you'll hate my moves on the dance floor, but that is the risk that every man must take.
What a beautiful night. Too bad I blew my only chance at a boyfriend this summer.
You want to hold my boyfriend?
But I think I'm going to drown my sorrows in another piece of cake. And if anybody asks, I had 2, not 3. You smell it from here? Slack. Should we call Daddy and tell him this one?
Do you believe this wedding? Funny where life is taking us. I remember when we went to these things just for the free food.
I have dinner rolls in my purse.
There's my song. And there's my girl. Oh, my love. In case you had any money riding on it.
And that's all. Look at. She's got a piece of fruit. She's not afraid to throw it.
Can we not talk about that?
Okay. But we'll be the only ones here. What? I'm just glad Brady wasn't the biggest baby at the party.
I guess I went a little crazy being at Richard's house around his party crashing pussy posse. What do you call Zaza Zoo gone bad?
Zaza, ew.
It's corny.
Yeah.
Then I fell in love with the most wonderful boy in the world.
Oh, Bitsy, honey, everything was perfect.
It was. Except for the dessert. The top layer of the creme brulee just wasn't hard enough.
Yeah, that's the problem with this wedding. The creme brulee isn't hard enough.
Okay. He went away and I thought I was done. But I didn't. Further. And when I didn't, I said to myself, is that all there is to love?
I'm not technically crashing. I was having lunch in town today, and for some reason, the queen invited me. Shall we?
I think I may be fine.
Home for you since the evening we met. I never thought.
What?
Come on, you could have any blue-blooded guy here.
Wonderful.
Jewish.
So,
So where can this go?
let's find out.
Charlotte, I have to marry a Jew.
She can marry a gay guy and you can't marry an Episcopalian?
That's a possible.
Is it type of Christian formation there?
Dance.
Apparently, Charlotte had the Zaza Jew.
Is she gonna convert?
And I intend to stay.
No way.
You're fine. I just wasn't sure if I was up for all that again. And I thought
So you thought what?
we should go out on a date.
When it comes to
No
it,
wonder you.
maybe we're all in glass house.
But I mean, you like some beforehand too.
I like him. I like
I
him.
can tell you his from the second he showed up on screen.
With the lawyers.
And his last name's Golden.
So people are saying
And it's the bagels, like,
they refuse to settle.
It is a lawyer.
Less.
Why are so many
Nice.
Jews lawyers?
There is definitely an answer to that. I don't know what it is though. Just because it's like, I don't know. There is definitely an answer to that, but I don't know what it is.
When you live in the city that never sleeps, it comes as a bit of a shock when somehow you manage to oversleep.
Oh, it's sweet. I'm presenting this at ISC on Monday. Already had them to throw over.
Good luck, madam.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that your virginity will really go because of your girlfriend. Hoping, really hoping, at least.
You want me to tell them?
Well, you're straight. You have any ties, you know. Because I know Wolfgang's been like, yeah, but you know, but I want you to like be, you know what I mean?
Well, I don't see them that much. No.
Hey, well,
Yes.
you're gonna get. You're not gonna.
Why do you do that?
What?
This. Why?
It just spends me.
Why?
I think it's just me.
Calling my gut pumpkin.
I mean, it's this thing like that. It's just say to me.
I used to be beautiful.
I think
I'm gonna revert back to most days.
Okay.
Give it a back.
Oh, here.
Let's go.
I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, sir. Sir, can you hurry? I'm here to ring the bell. Good. Thank you.
Put this out.
I don't understand this place.
Today, one of New York's favorite newspapers, the New York Star, is going public. And here to open trading is one of its favorite columnists, Steve Bradshaw. He beat us it.
The day after the stock market, I met the ladies for lunch in the fashionable meat market. It was so exciting, it almost made me want to invest in something.
I love the stock market. A room full of screaming, sweating men all trying to get it up.
I don't invest anymore. It's too volatile.
Exactly. I like my money right where I can see it, hanging in my closet.
Actually, your stock is up. I bought some shares of your newspaper yesterday.
Really? Oh, thank you, sweetie. Was it expensive?
Oh, now you're cheap.
I never.
Please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
$20 for a hamburger. Oh, that's reasonable.
Pathetic. When I moved to this neighborhood, the only thing that cost $20 was a hand job from a tranny.
Ew.
You're serious. It's all gotten so sanitary. I mean, no smoking in bars. What's next? No fucking in bars?
Well, first there would have to be a no fucking section.
I mean, just look at this street. Sarah McCartney, Alexander McQueen. The only designer name that belongs in the meatpacking district is Oscar Mayer.
I never liked his clothes. Too filthy.
But that's what's great about New York. There's always a new neighborhood, a new restaurant.
New man?
Oh,
That's right. Friday night, my first official date was Jack.
That is so exciting. Isn't that exciting?
oh, sure, it's all fun and games till someone has a child.
So, what do you do?
Dude, why is she so salty?
Because she can't really like
Oh, you kids
date like she used to.
For a date?
I feel like a girl if there's time again.
Oh,
I can't, like, I am.
Just like it.
then you better find out the bottom line right up front.
You know, you
Told me that you
I
could be
like
serious
you too.
about me if I were Jewish. I doubt I'd be in my situation.
You don't get it. What kind of man passes up pussy for Purim?
Soup and the tenderloin of pork. What's with the face?
I didn't make the face.
I said pork, you went,
That's just, I'm confused. I mean, you can order pork, but you can't get serious about a future with me because I'm not Jewish.
And from the meat market to the marriage market.
Charlotte, it doesn't work that way. I'm not kosher, I'm conservative.
I'm conservative too.
Yeah, well, my conservative doesn't have anything to do with wearing pearls. Look, I know what you're thinking, okay? Why did I let things get this far without talking about this? Why did I sleep with you? Why did I even kiss you?
Why did you?
Because I couldn't not kiss you, not sleep with you, not see you. Believe me, I never thought a shiksa goddess like you would fall for a putz like me.
You're not a putz.
Do you even know what putz means?
Yes. Schmuck.
You sure you're not Jewish?
And from Jewish to Pooish.
Miranda, you got a little booty on your forehead.
What? Where?
Oh, no. I got more. Right, the other side.
Which side? How's it? Well, it's help. It's not funny. Baby, wipe me. Get it off. I did not say it like that. Just get it off.
Baby wipe me.
Yeah. Let's see how you like it.
No.
Like it?
No, Miranda, no.
Mister, are you ready? Get off.
Daddy, help. Tell mommy to stop chasing daddy. What?
I just don't think it's so freaking funny. You weren't the one with shit on your face.
You were chasing me.
You know, I don't have time for this. I have to get up early. I don't even know why you're still here. You dropped off the baby hours ago. I don't have time to stand around while you read the paper and order food in and... Don't you have a life?
Yeah. I got a life. I wish.
I'm in love with Steve. Hold this.
You get up?
Oh my God. I can't believe it. Mom, are you seriously telling me you didn't know?
Oh, I knew. I just can't believe you admitted it.
I need a drink. What have you got?
It's 11:30 on a Saturday morning.
Did you not hear me just say I was in love with Steve?
I think I got an old bottle of Kahlua somewhere. Okay, hold on there, Brady. Mama, it's a cocktail.
Last night we were in the dining room and we were laughing, and all of a sudden I looked over at him and I realized we belong together.
Miranda.
He's too good.
Yeah. So I picked a huge fight and threw him out of my apartment.
Good thinking. Hey, these Triscuits have been here since the mid-'80s.
I so cannot be in love with Steve. Steve so is not the guy.
You have a baby together.
Miranda?
You're right. Steve so is the guy for me.
No. I was just asking if Brady can eat crackers yet.
No. How can I have been wrong all these years?
You weren't wrong. It just took you a while to get here. So, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. I have a lot invested in this relationship. Plus, we have the baby.
Yeah, plus you said you were in love with him. So how you gonna tell him?
Maybe I should take him somewhere romantic where I can't start a fight.
Oh my God, Miranda, do you know what this means? You're asking Steve out on a date.
I should have been.
Hi.
That night, as Samantha walked home past her friendly neighborhood bar, the Ram Pole, she saw something truly upsetting.
That's what we need, another Wall Street asshole with money.
He's a cute Wall Street asshole.
Hi, thanks. I live here, see? Here are my keys.
Should kill Kenny. I just moved in.
Samantha Jones, 3M.
4F. You parade under me.
That sounds promising. It's quite a car. I love a nice number. Well, night.
And uptown, in a slightly less obvious maneuver.
Close.
Honey, is this whole Jewish thing really that big a deal?
No. Oh, God, no.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna say that. I mean, she knew that. That's why she asked them.
The next morning, bright and early,
Good morning.
There's a happy face.
I am a happy face. It's a beautiful morning and the sun is shining. And you changed your mind about the Jewish thing.
Whoa, what? What Jewish thing? When?
Last night, I asked you if it was really that important to you, and you said no.
I did?
Yeah. When we were making love right before you came? How could you not remember?
Charlotte, honey, I can't remember my own name right before I come.
Well, that's what you said.
Asking me to renounce Judaism during sex is a clear manipulation.
Blah, blah, blah. Just don't understand. Why is it so important to you?
Perhaps my mother would marry a Jew.
Your mother?
Charlotte had had her fill of potential husbands and their demanding mothers. Harry's stock suddenly
I
became.
like my mother.
I like your mom.
Right before she died.
And just like that, it was up again.
I'm very sorry your mother's no longer with us. Because if she met me.
She'd fall in love with you like I did and not care? No, Jews don't think like that. Keeping tradition alive was very important to her. She lost family in the Holocaust. What?
I can't say anything because you've brought up the Holocaust. Hi, it's me. Leave a message.
Was that Sting?
Hmm?
The writer's like.
Not Caroline. I just wanted to clear that up.
Sing at.
Like,
I'm a big fan of the screen.
Well, it's New York,
Pick up.
you know, it's not like,
Ready for action.
it's not realistic to not run.
Everybody's really been loving that movie, Craig. So why don't we go and hate it?
7 o'clock.
And he calculated which times and which theaters would be least crowded, which says take charge, yet left the restaurant choice to me, which says flexible. All in all, the perfect machine message. I think Berger and I are going to be very happy together. Oh, I love this time before the first date when you can make statements like that and almost believe them.
Why all the drama?
Because I really like him. And you can imagine what that does to a girl.
Got it. Say no more. Really, say no more.
Oh, and then right after he called, I got a message from this other fella who I've known for a year suddenly asking me out on a date, which only proves my theory. The only thing a girl needs to get a date is another date. Your stock is up. And did you say yes?
No, I already have a date.
Which is why you should say yes to the other one. I think you're putting a lot of pressure on this burger date.
Honey, Charlotte's right. You need to do something to take the edge off.
I am not going on a simu date. Carrie, how many new outfits have you bought for this movie? Be honest. None. 6. All returnable. All right, maybe just a casual coffee to take the edge off, burger.
Exactly. Later that day, I got to thinking about the stock market and dating. Are they really that different? If you have a bad stock, you can lose your shirt. If you have a bad date, you can lose your will to live. And if the date is good, the stakes get even higher. After weathering all the ups and downs, you could one day find yourself with nothing. So, when it comes to finance and dating, I couldn't help but wonder, why do we keep investing? And speaking of high-risk investments,
Hi, Steve. Hi, Steve.
Oh my god. What the
I
hell?
need to talk to you about something. How about we do it over dinner? How's tomorrow night? Mom to sit with Brady. Let me know. Bye. Oh, it's Miranda. And bye.
Miranda feared it was possibly the most imperfect machine message ever. And Samantha decided to say it with a basket.
Welcome, Wagon.
Excuse me. Oh, I was just in the shower.
I brought you a basket filled with goodies to acquaint you with your new neighborhood.
Cheese, prosciutto, condoms, handcuffs.
Handcuffs.
From the bar next door. Enjoy.
I reach for that, my ball.
I'm no fool.
A little while later, Samantha Blue Chip, stockbroker.
Yes. 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 Yeah.
Well, that's what I call eating it.
I never do this, but here's a tip. Pharmaceutical. It's going to spread through the group.
What's that?
What do you say?
Pharmaceuticals.
Something that should have my life. Huh?
I don't know who this.
Their mutual fun turned into mutual words. Later that week, I met graphic designer Willie Applegate for a late afternoon Simudate. It's a cute place.
Yeah, I hope it's okay. Yeah, I didn't know. But I figured, can't go wrong with the garden.
Yeah, it's great.
I hope it's okay. I just said that.
It suddenly became clear that a Simudate for me was a first date for him.
Are you looking at my sty?
Excuse me?
My sty. I have a sty. See, right here. And I was going to cancel, but then maybe, she won't even notice it.
I didn't even. No, I wasn't looking at it.
It's good.
Oh.
What movie? What was that? Have you ever seen it?
No, I have never.
This is a bad choice of place. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fun. It's like Cappuccino Wilderness Safari.
Ouch. Balsamic vinegar in my sty. Ouch.
Oh God! Here. Oh my gosh.
Thanks. Does this go any worse?
Oh.
What the?
This is the weirdest thing.
I'm fine.
It was a sudden crash no analyst had seen coming. And in yet another type of market. Well, I hope you're happy. Now I'm twice as nervous about my burger date. Caring too much is like a disaster magnet. Oh, poor guy. Can you catch a sty helping someone up from gravel? Where's the homeopathic section? Maybe they make something called Sty Be Gone. You know that Elizabeth Taylor converted to Judaism for Eddie Fisher? I am thrown by the change of topic, but I do appreciate the trivia. I'm reading her book, My Love Affair with Jewelry. Not surprising. She changed her religion for the man she loved. Yeah, and a big old honking piece of jewelry. Oh, don't be so cynical. Sorry, it's my potential sty talking. Love. She did it for love. Are you thinking of pulling an Elizabeth Taylor? I need more information. There's more to being a Jew than jewelry. Wise words. I'll meet you at the checkout. Okay. Charlotte wondered just how far she would go for her true love. Did you know that Elizabeth Taylor converted to Judaism for Eddie Fisher? No, don't get too excited. We're just trading information here.
Okay. If we're in an excited place, I ask, is this something you might consider?
I'm just trying to understand what's so special about being a Jew.
Showing on a game show.
I'm serious. I mean, if this is really your bottom line, then you're going to have to try and give me a reason, aside from your mother, that I can relate to.
Well, if we were to get married. Now we're just trading information here. I would want our children to be raised Jewish.
Charlotte realized it was time to reveal to Harry her bottom line. Well, if that's really the reason, then I have to tell you something. I may not be able to give you children. I'm challenged in the reproductive area. It's not hopeless, but it's difficult.
So you should have brought it up sooner, but I never thought that we did.
Which one do you like? I like
I
this,
understand if
but
you.
I also kind of like the green or the black. Not
I
that
like
one.
black. I like black.
You. You're the most wonderful thing that could ever happen to a schmuck like me.
No, schmuck. You're a butt.
But this movie's also kind of cool.
Seriously, Harry. You want a family and. What if
Black
I
is
couldn't
kind of
give that to
timeless.
you?
Black is very
We thought there's something.
like timeless. Like it's very.
It wouldn't be your own.
Yeah, you can't really do much with the other ones.
What are you gonna do?
Charlotte Black was deeply touched by Harry Goldenblatt's humor, compassion, and acceptance. If this is Jewish, she thought, that's worth looking into. Meanwhile, downtown, Samantha had moved her neighbor from stocks and bonds to stockings and bondage.
Don't work. It's Joel.
FBI, get dressed. You're under arrest for insider trading.
Turns out Chip Kilkenny was quite the ladies' man, and every time a woman went down, the Dow went up.
Can you undo your cuffs so we can use ours?
Surely. All the good ones are getting arrested.
And at a romantic restaurant, a 37-year-old single mother found herself on a first date.
You look pretty. You got a date later.
No, it's just the dress.
Jeez Louise, it's dark in here. I can barely read my menu. We need like another candle or something.
I think it's kind of nice. Steve,
Yeah?
I asked you here because I wanted to explain why I picked a fight with you last week.
Miranda, I know you, and I know why you picked a fight with me.
You do?
Yeah. You upset because I'm hanging around too much. You think I'm getting too close. But you don't have to worry. Because I just started seeing someone else, and it's going... Oh! Please, relax. I'm not in love with you anymore.
All that stuff I said to you about Steve never happens. Don't mention it to anyone. Don't think about it. Don't even so much as give me a look like you might be thinking about it. Like that look. I can't ever, never see that look again.
Please calm down. I think you're overreacting to that thing that never happened.
If you think I'm overreacting here, you should be inside my head.
Miranda, I have to say this next thing, but I will play along and not look at you while I say it. Maybe if you had told Steve anyway.
Harry, I swear to God, I love you, but I will have to kill you. Brady, come on, quick, mommy, please.
I'm sorry, but I'm looking and I'm talking. This is your life. You two have a baby together. It's not high school. Isn't that Barbara? Oh God, I look like shit.
You don't look like shit.
I look like shit. This is not my perfect outfit.
Are you leaving?
Bye. I was just entering the safety zone when there he was, my emotional equivalent to the big crash of 29. Aiden.
No way. No way.
Hey, look at you.
Look at you.
I had a baby.
I had a date.
He has a baby with.
Oh, that's wonderful. Is this him?
No, this isn't him. This is a stunt baby. Yeah, it's him. This is the man, Tate. I call him Tater because he looks like one, you know? No hair, big eyes. You're cool, aren't you, Tate? So where are you running to?
Home.
Things are good. It look good.
I'm just hanging out in this fabric store waiting for Tate's mom. I don't laugh. I married another furniture designer. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Can't find City Hall.
Kathy. She's great. You want to come to meet her?
Oh, another time. I really have to run.
Okay.
Bye, Tate. Oh, God, Ada. It's good to see you.
She looks happy.
Me too.
Yeah.
To see him?
Even though-
Like to know that like he's good, you know, he found like a good
Oh.
you know. Like it worked out for him. He's okay.
She doesn't feel bad.
It's the type of date you can't wait to keep. And the type of date you both know you will never keep.
You like this one better? I think I might like this one better.
Yeah.
Are you just saying that? Or do you actually like this one better?
Yeah.
Block later.
Why are you getting?
If Aiden and I could
Wait, is that the other one?
to crash and both
Yeah, that's the other.
Seems like a very good.
there's nothing I could do on a first.
Well, it is less expensive, but it's also like it's just like different. Like that one's like an off the shoulder one.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Like they're different. You know, it's like that too, but it's
Style it better too.
yeah. Like I could borrow one of my roommate's belts or something. Those kind of like, yeah. But like because I want to wear something like this for the bingo event. You know, to have, you know what I mean? Like if I'm going on stage,
Yeah, that makes sense.
you know, I feel like I need to, yeah. And then I'm going to the Cornerstone Awards right after, so I also want to, yeah. And it is, I feel like it's a good staple I have.
I just think that's a platform of any sort of chocolate goodness. You candy gal?
I am the candy gal.
Ooh, because I'm a candy man.
Yes.
No, I am serious. Sammy Davis, rip me off.
Yeah, Sammy Davis. You don't feel the need to use a junior?
No.
And by close of Wall Street that day, the NASDAQ was down. But amazing, our stock still up.
Your favorite is seconds.
Okay. I know it's not my best word, but I think I'm just gonna tell them that like I need a week off.
I think you do. I think you need a rest and like.
Just do other shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think.
They're not gonna open in a week. I'll tell you what. I mean, dude, the fucking bathroom prison toilet.
Yeah, there's 2 bathroom toilets in one.
The only thing as delicious as those first few bites of a
But I
truly
think it's fair to ask for payment.
for those first few
I think so
days
too.
with someone truly great, like Burger.
All right, so I thought, well, I'll do a book reading. Right about after the 5th question, I realized that my mother is heckling me. She was not. No, she was. Ask anybody at the Downers Grove Barnes and Noble. They still talk about it.
Everything is fresh. Everything is a first.
Like your beef.
Everything is foreplay. Even a trip to Bed Bath & Beyond can become an ecstatic errand. You as a fish person.
Yeah, the problem with the fish is then you're into the whole fish theme. You have fish soap, fish bath mat.
It's a pyramid scheme, this shower curtain.
Now this is the one I have at home. My Chinese covered at home.
And here they thought communism was tough.
Mm.
No, it's a very intimate thing. Shopping for shower curtain.
Yeah? Wait till I get you into bedding.
And of course, those first kisses are the greatest kisses in the world. And neither could I. I wanted Burger in my Bed Bath & Beyond immediately.
Leaving a very big tip for dry cleaning machine.
Subway?
Right now,
Yeah.
I would rather eat at home. Well, because like I don't want to like
No, yeah, I get it. It's just stalling the Cheez-Its.
for me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't appreciate that.
Sure.
Do you like this one? Because the reviews on that one weren't very good.
Yeah.
The next
I mean, they're all about the same thing. Honestly.
Yeah, but
the scene was hot. Their food was not. I think a place that eliminated cooking could eliminate waiting.
What do you mean? They don't cook the food here?
That's why they call it raw.
oh, this is important.
People love it. Sting, demi, sunyi, sunmi.
Now, what is raw food exactly?
Vegan, non-dairy, and nothing is cooked over 118 degrees.
So, in other words, raw vegetables.
And sometimes flowers.
And you knew about this?
I read a review in the Times.
Where, in the gardening section?
I heard it's delicious.
People, the emperor has no oven.
I didn't get enough sleep last night.
Really? Did you finally bugger Burger?
How long have you been waiting to say that?
Just occurred to me.
Yes, we finally buggered.
Yay! You realize you're now applauding intercourse.
Well, it was their first time and she really likes him. Jones, your table is ready.
Oh.
So, details?
It was good. It was fine.
Fine?
I don't really want to talk about it.
You couldn't get it up?
He could get it up. That wasn't the, you know what? There was no problem. Moving on.
Enjoy your meal.
What? I don't want to make a big deal about it. It's just the first time. We're so good everywhere else. We're great in restaurants. It's like boppity bop bop. And the kisses are great. And then in bed, there was no sexual chemistry. I don't know what happened. He just
couldn't find your clip.
He knows what he's doing.
He's talking about.
It was just quiet. I wouldn't worry about it, Carrie. If the kisses were good, then the sex will eventually be. I'm not worried.
How quiet was it?
It was so quiet that at one point I heard the M11 bus. I heard the doors open. I heard people getting off.
Well, at least someone was getting off. And speaking of.
Right?
Hey, welcome to one.
He looks pretty good.
Then why didn't you say it?
We'd like to get
This
you
is
started with the news booch.
I'd like him to amuse my burgers.
Well, this just looks delicious.
It's our summer vegetable soup. So you guys are set for drinks, so I'll give you a minute with the menus and our specials tonight if you're interested.
Oh, I'm extremely interested.
Beef papaya patties and zucchini enchiladas.
Right.
I'm gonna need a pizza after this.
I'm gonna need a napkin to dry off my seat. That waiter was hot.
And the soup is not.
What is this? Bad.
This is bad. It is like lawn in a bowl.
Maybe some things should be over 118 degrees.
Like sex, for example?
Okay, I'm gonna get this
Please
one.
forget I said anything seriously. Who else has news?
I do, but you're going to have to put down your menus because I need your undivided attention.
Well, you'll have to shoot our waiter. Will you look at that app?
What? What's some?
Do you mind?
Ready to do these now?
No.
A bit shocking to say. And after I say it, I don't want anyone to react because I'm very happy with my decision.
I'm becoming a Jew.
I can feel you reacting. I love Harry very much. He loves me. So tomorrow, I'm meeting with the rabbi. Just converting.
Isn't that a lot of hoop jumping for a man?
Look, Harry is not who I expected to fall in love with, but I did. And he makes me laugh. And he says what he means, and I feel like I can be myself.
Sorry, I'll never do that.
But yourself is Episcopalian.
And it is
I mean, my dad never
the
did.
most exciting sex I've ever. Mazel tov.
Now this is food. You know what's even better? While I'm eating this slice of pizza, my boyfriend is home taping my favorite TV show.
And to which boyfriend are we referring?
My boyfriend TiVo.
Ah, you've traded Steve-O for TiVo.
We don't talk of Steve-O anymore.
Thought if I changed his name.
Who needs him? With TiVo, when there's something I don't enjoy, I just speed right through it.
If only we could do that in life.
Exactly. And he surprises me with things that he thinks I might like, which is how I got hooked on Jules and Mimi.
I stopped watching television when people started putting leeches down their pants.
No. This is BBC America. It's about a beautiful black man from Brixton and a white woman from Hampstead Heath. I don't know what that means exactly, but apparently there's a great divide. And he rents the flat above her hat shop, and tonight they're finally having sex.
Well, good luck to them.
Carrie, it was the first time.
I know.
What?
And sometimes you have to work at it.
Have you ever had to work at it?
Getting a digital recording device.
What was that?
I have
What
never
the hell
had
was
to work
that?
at it with someone.
Because she like
You should probably keep that to yourself.
Like that?
Yeah.
I got to tell you.
I don't like you.
It was no throwdown. It was more like a slowdown. Yeah, and it caught me completely off guard because I thought it would be amazing.
Well, maybe that's the problem.
What?
Your expectations were too high. Of course you were disappointed. From now on, people should tell it like it is. First time sex, tricky. Non-dairy vegan ravioli, kindergarten pace.
Stop it. I've never liked any
Mouth things?
like mouth things.
Smell of uncooked okra off.
I don't like.
I started thinking
make like kissing sounds.
Sex
Like
fixation.
no, but like when people like in TV shows, like when they kiss and it makes that like saliva thing. Like I don't
We
like it.
can't expect perfection, but
Well,
life
that's not
still
like-
manages to throw us curveballs. Maybe once you're into
Yay,
it,
my homework is coming.
it shouldn't be called dating. It should be called waiting for the other shoe to drop. If it's not the sex between me and you, then someone has to become a Jew. Why
Look at my mess.
is it always something? Unless you're in a problem-free relationship with TiVo.
No. Maybe later. Shut up.
Thank you. Jules, are you there?
Oh, Mimi,
Always answer the door without a shirt on.
the heat isn't working, and that's why I rang you up.
Seems to be working. It's definitely balmy in here.
No, the problem is the bedroom.
Right. Of course. The bedroom.
The next day, Charlotte boldly went where no York had gone before. The synagogue.
Shalom. Where would I find the rabbi?
Study inside.
Thank you. Are you the rabbi? Hi, my name is Charlotte York, and I'm here today because I would like to consider joining the Jewish faith.
We're not interested.
Well, that's how it goes. They turn you away 3 times, but obviously, if you don't do your research, you wouldn't know that.
I need to report a very rude man. I was just saying that my name is Charlotte York, and I would like to consider joining the Jewish. No, what is with these people? I never.
You know how much I love you for doing this? Do you know how sexy you look? That's it, I have to have you immediately.
Harry definitely had throwdown, but Charlotte was too thrown and down to care.
Stop, Harry. I'm feeling very rejected by your people.
Well, they're supposed to.
That's the game, baby. They try to make it hard for you.
What?
As part of the process, traditionally, they turn you down 3 times to make sure you're serious.
Suddenly, Charlotte understood. They were playing hard to get. They were rules rabbis.
I can play that game. I invented that game. No man rejects Charlotte York.
I don't care what any rabbi says. You are my chosen person.
Miranda was looking forward to another perfect
That
night
looks
with
amazing.
her perfect boyfriend. But unfortunately, there was another woman.
I think I did something bad.
What do you mean, Brady? I just checked on him.
No, boy is beautiful. It's 5.
Shiva? What did you do? Exactly what did you do?
I sit on. Then nothing.
You sat on TiVo? Is it okay? Nothing is recorded. How could you do this? This is Jules and Mimi the morning after. No, 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 no.
Yes.
And across town, I lay in bed, willing Berger to call me, which never works.
What the hell? What do you do? How is that?
I'm sorry for not calling earlier, and I know this is the same excuse that every guy gives. It's true. A 64 raccoon was attacking a village, and I had to. Even a little landy girl was stuck in a tree. But I might have rabies. What are you up to?
Okay, same old, same old. Did the
Can I
type
have-
crossword stuff and found.
Do you have a card?
No.
Todd Crawford?
Mondays, not Sundays.
Oh. I need like 3 people to do Sundays. One of them has to have the answers.
I was thinking that if 2 people can be good in bed when they're not in the same bed, how hard a conversion could it be? I have some answers if you have cab fare.
Yeah.
You gotta have a card.
You're not using my one card. I'm sorry.
Dump him. Fuck me badly once, shame on you. Fuck me badly twice, shame on me. Is that the saying? That's my saying.
I don't want to dump him. I think he's fantastic. And aren't we getting a little old to jump to the dump? What about working on things? Look at Charlotte. She's becoming a Jew.
Hi, I need something that will make a guy come in his pants as soon as he sees me. Got it.
You talk to salespeople like that?
I'm here all the time. They love me.
Is this for a specific gentleman or do you just look for that generally?
It's for that hot waiter from Raw. I'm sleeping with him tonight, but he doesn't know it yet.
I think I have to talk to him.
No!
What? We talk about everything else.
Honey, when it comes to sex, spray it, don't say it.
Okay, that was unnecessary.
Trying to salvage your love.
That makes no sense.
The only words you should be saying in bed are dirty ones.
I can't do that without alcohol.
Then start drinking. Because if you want a hotter sex life, you're going to have to turn up the heat. Starting
What?
with...
No.
I don't wear furry shoes.
They're not for you, they're for him.
He mostly wears loafers. Are you sure I can't talk to him about it?
Honey, if the sex isn't great, it doesn't help to say it's not great. That's usually a downer. And by that I mean...
Yeah, plus he must know it's not great. He can't think this is good. Oh, God. Is it possible he thinks this is good?
Here we are. Oh, as a matter of fact, I'm going to take this.
No, we'll take 2. And, these in a set. That evening, Miranda had one of those regrettable discussions that result from the belief that you and your significant other should be able to talk through any problem.
We have been over this before. I feel like you are not listening to me. I turned the system off for 10 minutes and nothing changed.
I'm sorry. I'm upset.
I'm just so disappointed.
Yeah.
I got used to coming home to something. Can't you work with me on this? You told me to do that already. What is wrong with you?
Friday night was Berger. I had my sexy lingerie under my cool couture, and I was feeling good. You look so hot in that shirt.
Being serious?
Okay, we're gonna need some drinks.
Oh, hey, hi. Well, it's still happy hour, so frozen margaritas are 2 for $1.
All right. Okay. When in Rome.
No.
Since we were 0 for 2,
For real?
I figured 2 for 1 was a good idea.
No.
No, okay, well, what are we doing? It says painting.
Painting.
Are you not going to
And after 3 unreturned phone calls, Charlotte decided to make
I'm not gonna go home until it's like done.
some kosher wine.
It's. No, I just need. Like,
Because you have to show them, like, before I had gone to sleep, then I would have eaten more.
I'm sorry, but my husband
Frisky?
can't see you
Yeah.
now.
Excuse me, I don't mean to be rude, but I think he can. Look, I'm 37 years old. I'm reproductively challenged. I'm in love with a Jewish person, and it took me 20 years to find him. I don't have time to play these games.
All right, Charlotte. Lesson number one. You have to give it a rest because it's about to be Sabbath, the day of rest. You want to be a Jew? Sit. Watch. Learn.
Oh, that is so sweet. But actually, I'm supposed to meet my boyfriend. I can skip it.
Come, girls, gather.
Sorry.
What the heck?
Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam, asher kitshanu b'mitzvotav, v'tzivanu lahadlik ner shel Shabbat.
Amen.
That's so great.
Samantha was at Raw,
Is amen?
ready to get things cooking.
Oh, you actually said it.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome.
Hello. I was here the other night.
That's what happens. You come once, you just keep coming over and over.
You're so big.
I'll be with you in a minute. I'm getting slammed. For some reason, the hostess keeps seeing everyone in my section. Sorry.
Hi.
Suddenly, Samantha realized why the raw food movement was a movement. Women weren't there for the cold food. They were there for the hot waiter.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh, you're held up at work. Thanks for filling in.
Cutie, did the TiVo guy come?
No, they called and said that they have to schedule for a week from Thursday.
He's obsessed.
Week from Thursday?
Yeah, but I played around with a few things and I think it's okay now.
What do you mean? It's working? I love you. I mean, for fixing that.
Well, Magda said it was kind of important. So, listen, I gotta take off.
Hot date?
Yeah, I got this dinner thing. So, I'll see you later, champ. All right?
Champ.
My baby.
Some things, like a broken TiVo, can be repaired. And others, like a broken heart, are a little more complicated. 4 hours and 4 courses of uncooked food later, Samantha and her competitors.
Why don't you just take the thing out?
I just got it in.
Take it
And
out.
I can't do it now. I just want to hold it.
Take it out.
No.
Take it out.
No.
I'll take it out myself.
No, you won't.
Maybe it was on that level. But one by one, women threw in the
You don't want me to take it out,
No, I don't.
but I will. Never heard. Like on a car, have you ever heard of enforced inductions?
I know good for babies
Mhm.
to make baby names.
That's what really? That's actually what it's called. Forced induction.
Induced labor, but I assume it's similar things.
Where they like
Delicious.
there's different ways of giving a car more air and gas so it can run so it can go faster.
Yeah, well, it's like
Like you hear turbo. You every word.
Something like feline pester. It sounds
Like that's why it's called turbo because the snail, like the shell, it looks like a turbo, like a turbine.
it's smart.
That's my sperm is really good. It's gonna go so fast. Gonna shoot through.
You put up a very
Okay.
good fight, but you have no idea who you're dealing with. I'm going home with him, and you're going home with key lime custard. So what do you say I buy your dinner? We call it a night.
Okay. Shut. Meanwhile, I was finally confident I could keep my sex life because I was a sex columnist. I was resourceful, and I was drunkety drunk. Oh, Carrie. Damn. Oh. Oh. I got a little something for you. And you're gonna love it.
Carrie.
Look at that.
Carrie. Carrie. Stop it.
Get ready, mister. Carrie. Isn't that kind of Oh, elections. Why do you see me in the ace? Hmm? Ah,
You okay?
oh, what? And after a night, Samantha enjoyed an all-nighter for loud sex.
Whoa. Try that.
That's my secret.
You're 12.
You didn't have to learn all that shit. Well, I tried to go home for last Tuesday.
Now you tell me I ate a fucking cactus. Get back down there and make it up to me.
Awesome. Awesome.
Imagine like these actors.
I know.
Samantha was still having sex when it dawned on me that Berger and I hadn't.
Hey.
We both knew it was now or never. That morning, I resigned myself to the idea that I would never again have frozen drinks or hot sex.
I suck. This is awful.
I know.
I've never been this bad. I don't want to toot my own horn here, all right? But I'm way better than this. I've actually been told that I'm good at this. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
We're so good everywhere else.
Would you look at us in restaurants?
We're the best.
We're the couple you want to be. All right, we got to make the bed more like a restaurant.
Are you coming back?
Yeah, grab something that'll help. Now talking, huh? What do you have there, pet?
Shoes.
Here.
Berger, what if we're just not good together in bed?
No, don't say that. All right, look. I choked. We had it all going on.
We did.
And I thought it would be great, and I wanted it to be great. And I choked. And then I came over the next night, and I thought it would be better, and
I choked.
well, what's up? Because we should be smoking, not choking. I think sometimes the rhyme helps.
I agree.
Boy, those are some very sexy shoes.
Shall I put them on?
Yeah, hey, couldn't hurt.
Just not there.
Still gotta wear the shoulder. Come on, you like horse? was gonna talk to you about it, but
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you, but
well, let's make a deal. Talk to you. You talk to me.
we should be able to talk about these things.
Talk.
We'll talk. That morning, the other shoe dropped, and it wasn't bad at all. In fact, it was kind of hot.
What do you think, Paul? What
Yeah.
do you want me to do about it?
Colin, come here.
Why are you touching me? Do it.
Rufus, what are you?
I'm gonna go over now.
A single gal
I believe it is.
important words.
No, sit.
The first
No.
time you have sex. The first
Good
time you have
girl.
good sex. And
No.
the first time you see a guy.
I thought you were the one.
Griffin.
I thought you would just do as I say,
You come over.
as I command.
You come over.
No.
Why not? Okay, yeah, so I'm not gonna stay
Yeah,
here.
I just said very.
Thanks. Why should I?
Stay
Yeah, why should I stay?
because you want me.
I want you to come over later.
Yeah, but you don't make the rules here. That's my job. That's the man's job.
Okay.
Is that right, chat?
What?
Chat.
Hats on?
Chat.
Oh. Is this a butt plug?
You have not seen a butt plug.
I actually have
Hey, this is too heavy to be a butt plug.
like it.
Yeah, like the experienced people.
Okay. I am going away. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my love.
Why can't you come over later? Give me a legitimate reason. Can I just
Huh?
need to sit?
Right now?
Wait.
Right.
Not right now. Your breath stinks. Come over later.
Why are you guys not?
Because I just want to sit. Just let me. Let's go. Hi.
One day you should rip me.
No.
Why?
Griffin. That's a terrible thing to say.
Why?
Do you know? Griffin?
Well, I like it.
No. No.
Why?
Because that is something only a guy would ever say.
No. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Girl, and that happens to you?
Yeah, but like it's bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, Randy. Don't worry, I'm gonna kiss you. Don't want banana man. Remember, I told you about banana.
with is what you call the moral end hooked up with is what you call the moral end. Oh, yeah. Big time moral enemy. It's moral enemy. They hated each other in high school, ran against each other for class president, it got really nasty. Then they met up at a bar a little while ago, and then they're having 2 drinks together, and then hooked up, and now he hates himself for it, and he needs to tell her to stop texting him. Okay, Andy, you're about to make your phone call, but I really want any advice.
Done it all? What about beats? Like, there's no reason to like go on over here, man.
Looking good.
I just have a feeling that you're gonna use this as like some sort of weird revenge for what happened in Maple.
And that's why I don't want that. Okay, yeah, this doesn't need to go on, and that's why I don't get it.
Well, here we go with all of that great advice you just got. Now you know the tools to make this phone call, Andy, and the dollar one for it, okay? All right. Okay, here we go.
This
I am so sorry.
Everyone knows when you're on vacation, you need that one fire pick to show everyone you're having a good time. It can be stressful, frustrating, and your mom doesn't even know how to work the camera. Thanks to Photoshop on iPhone, all of the anxiety is now gone. You can take a photo in a crowded place surrounded by tons of unwanted objects. Just like that, it's perfect. The remove feature is as easy as brushing.
Hey, good evening, Frank. I'm the manager in this establishment. You can even be just fine.
I'm really scared here, Dad.
Got a name?
Fiona and I are married now. We need a little time, to be together. Just with each other. Fiona and I are married now. We need a little time to be together. Just with each other.
We'll apply maximum pressure to maximize our leverage.
Doug Ford, Premier of Ontario. Someone who's about to make a big mistake.
That's why today we're moving forward with a 25% surcharge on electricity exports. For the 1.5 billion American homes and businesses that Ontario powers, homes and businesses in Minnesota, Michigan, and New York. This surcharge allows families and businesses in these states up to $400,000 each and every single day. On an average, this will add around $100 per month to the bills of hardworking Americans. Let me be clear. I will not hesitate to increase this charge. If necessary, if the United States escalates, I will not hesitate to shut electricity off completely.
We have got some news here, and one that you can call it a huge YUGE post on Truth Social. This is Donald Trump's response now to the threat from Ontario, Canada yesterday. All right, here we go. Based on Ontario, Canada placing a 25% tariff on electricity coming to the United States, I've instructed my Secretary of Commerce to add an additional 25% tariff to 50% on all steel, aluminum coming to the U.S. from Canada, one of the highest tariffing nations anywhere in the world. This will go into effect tomorrow, he writes, tomorrow morning, March.
Donald Trump's trade war with this country was all over the map today. It started with the U.S. president threatening to double steel and aluminum tariffs set to take effect tonight. It ended with that no longer being the case after Ontario Premier Doug Ford walked back his export tax on electricity.
All right, guys, this is the local dance robot in time. Let's go. What? All right, bye.
They were found in this.
Right there. It's that one. Oh, okay. Little it's action by a president on the Bitcoin protocol.
Just as you now.
ADHD medication and that big energy.
If you're watching this. So let's sit down and have more time issues. My name is Nicholas. I had one of my siblings call me Dave, time to lead a video from 2016. So successful brands we've ever done. Thousands of people to striking dead woman person coming. Hey Dave, let's go. Sorry for selling out so much last year, but thanks to everyone.
Come on, insurance, fraud, insurance fraud. Shit, we'll never lie.
We'll apply maximum pressure to maximize our leverage. That's why today we're moving forward with a 25% surcharge on the exports. For the 1.5 million American homes and businesses.
Anybody moves, anybody says they cut the bullets on their eye out, feed it to his father, and then stop. You can breathe. You can blink. You can cry. Hell, you're all you do with that.
I'm saving you.
What are you looking forward to?
I believe mine's gonna look.
Buildings turn to dust. Slowly raise the ground. To see this happening, you watch any of the videos from the news channels. They all show the same thing.
We thought we knew what we saw.
A plane hitting the building should not burn the buildings to dust. We
Nice shot. Shots it up.
Jordan's signature shirt.
Why do guys always complain they go broke when they start dating? It's not like they spend that much of their money, right?
It's actually an interesting question to unpack.
I feel like it's just emotional manipulation. Why blame us if they can't manage their money?
How much do you make per month right now?
About $3,200 after taxes. Why?
Is that enough for your expenses?
Yeah, it covers my rent and bills, and I have a bit left over.
How many times a month do you treat your boyfriend to dinner?
Why do I need to treat them to dinner?
You've never treated him? Not once?
Maybe once or twice, I guess.
What about holidays? Have you ever sent him money or bought him gifts?
Wait, what are you getting at? Aren't those things guys are supposed to do?
Exactly my point.
That's so sweet.
Since we're on the topic, let me break down the math for you. He takes you out to eat twice a week, that's normal, right?
Yeah, totally normal.
Let's say you go somewhere basic like Applebee's or Chili's. That's at least $60 for two, which isn't much, right?
No, reasonable.
So that's $120 a week, which is $480 a month. On other days, if you're just grabbing quick food together, that's maybe $15 per person, so $30 total. 3 times a week is $90, which is $360 a month. Then there's coffee and drinks. You guys do what, 3 Starbucks a week?
That's not much. I get coffee almost every day.
At minimum, that's $15 a week, $60 a month. Movies? You probably see 2 movies a month, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's around $30 per ticket with popcorn. So $60 for both of you, $120 a month. For holidays or special occasions, he probably sends you at least $100 or buys gifts worth that much.
Yeah, that's true.
Add all that up and you get $1,120. That's the baseline monthly cost of dating for a guy. And that's assuming he doesn't buy you gifts regularly. And you're a reasonable girlfriend who doesn't expect fancy restaurants. Now let's talk about his own expenses. Rent and utilities are probably $2,500 minimum, right?
Sure, that's reasonable.
He needs to live at work, maybe $12 a day, so about $240 a month. Transportation costs around $150 a month. All these basic expenses add up to $3,010.
That seems normal.
If he lives this way for a month, spending $3,010, not only would your monthly income not cover it, you'd actually go into debt.
But you can't compare me to him. Guys are supposed to make more money anyway.
Okay, let's say he makes $4,500 a month after taxes. After those $3,000 in expenses, he has $1,490. That's assuming he doesn't buy you any gifts that month, doesn't have any social obligations, doesn't buy himself any clothes or personal items, doesn't get sick, doesn't need to help family, and doesn't have any habits like smoking. Any unexpected expense and he's broke. So you're right, you haven't spent that much of his money directly and he hasn't bought you any gifts. So why is he broke?
Why?
Because relationships need those moments that make you feel special. He needs to show his love, and almost every gesture of love, every special moment requires money. Without those gestures and moments, would you still be with him?
Probably not.
Here's the thing, and I'm not exaggerating. Before he started dating, he'd eat whatever and wherever he wanted. But now, do you know what he probably eats when he's alone?
What?
Probably fast food value meals or meal prepped rice and chicken. Do you know why?
Why?
Because he can only be generous with you if he's frugal with himself. I'm trying to make you feel guilty. I just want you to understand what your boyfriend is going through when you're not around. It's tough being a guy sometimes.
Why do guys always complain they go broke?
Chicken trocking, chicken trocking, chicken trocking, chicken trocking, chicken trocking.
Size big boy. Size. Size big boy. Tom connected. Size big boy. Sounds bad.
It's day one of the
First, 2024, deputies with the Frederick County Sheriff's Office in Maryland were dispatched to the Super 8 motel in an attempt to locate 45-year-old Jack Edgar Primer of Freedom, Pennsylvania. Primer was wanted on a felony warrant out of Beaver County, Pennsylvania for child sexual assault, abuse, and possession of child pornography. Deputies located Primer's vehicle in the parking lot, confirmed which room he was in, and moved in for the arrest. Unknown to officers at the time, Primer was armed with a loaded gun.
Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office, go on the door. What? We need to talk to you. You know what? Open the door. Now. So do we. Open the door with your hands up. Now. Now. Very big breath. All right, okay, that door. You know, open the door. We'll figure that out. Come out now. Open the door. Okay. I'm currently walking into a gym that costs members $10,000. These are stories bikers will tell their children one day, like every 3 with fun. Thank you, sir. Let's see how it is.
Competitive Beyblade has always been a battle, not just in the stadium, but in balancing the game itself. With every new release, the meta can change in an instant. Some parts get stronger, others fade into obscurity, but when a part is too overpowered, it forces everyone to use it just to stay competitive. That's when Power Creep can take over. Now, Power Creep isn't unique to Beyblade alone. It happens in every competitive game. Think about Pokemon, where Mega Evolutions and or legendary Pokemons can make older things obsolete. Or League of Legends, where new champions get strong with overloaded kids, forcing pro players to pick them or back them every match.
No, again, no.
But in those games, the developers have tools to pick things. They can drop balance matches, nerf broken characters, or introduce new formats. Beyblade, though, it's a physical game. Once a part is released, its stats are set in stone. There's no update to tweak an overpowered part. Once it's out there, it's staying that way. So how is Beyblade balanced? Well, the biggest competitive community, the WPO, handle things by creating different formats, mainly separating parts based on weight classes. And it works pretty well, but here's the thing. The WPO, it's not the official Beyblade organization. It's a fan-run group where anyone can host their own tournaments, meaning the competitive scene was mostly built by the players themselves. Then in 2012, something huge happened. The first official Beyblade World Championship. For the first time, the players had a structured, company-backed tournament run by Takara Tomy, Hasbro, and Sonoma. This was a major step forward. Fans were excited. The big question now was, how would they balance the game? Their answer?
It was to just simply ban the 4D Beyblades, which is technically all the Beyblades in the third season. And honestly, that was a pretty smart move. The 4D parts were on a completely different level. They were heavier, stronger, and far beyond what earlier releases could handle. If they had been allowed, the entire tournament would be forced to utilize the 4D system, making every other part released beforehand pretty much useless. So restricting them, that made sense. It was a fair call, or so it seemed. Because somehow, despite banning the current powerhouse Beyblades in the game, they completely overlooked one of the most overpowered non-4D releases ever made. This Beyblade was so absurdly strong that even without the 4D upgrades, it was the second heaviest Beyblade in the entire series, and it was fully legal. And yep, it dominated the competition. And that Beyblade was Twisted Tempo. Twisted Tempo, or the Japanese name Basalt Parogium, was released in January 16, 2011. Classified as a defense type, this Beyblade was shown to be one of the main final antagonists in the second season of Beyblade. The reason why this Beyblade was considered overpowered was due to its fusion wheel, Twisted. When you look back during that time to compare the average weights of the fusion wheels, you would see that they would hover at approximately 35 grams. But Twisted, it weighed an outstanding 47.6 grams, over 12 grams higher than the average wheel released at that time. Which even after all of the 4D releases, it would still be the second heaviest wheel, being eventually pushed out by the number one, Diablo. The only real attempt at balancing this fusion wheel was the so-called Staircase of Death, a deliberate chunk taken out of the inner wheel. In theory, this was supposed to make the Beyblade slightly unbalanced, adding a layer of fairness. But in practice, the nerf was barely noticeable. The sheer weight and nearly perfect circular shape of the wheel have any intended drawback, which kept it as dominant as ever. Now, before we get back to the tournament, there's one more Beyblade that I need to mention. It wasn't as dominant as Twisted Tempo, but it still made a serious impact on the competition. This was Hell's Curbix, but unlike Twisted Tempo, the way this Beyblade was dominating was a combination between both the spin track and the wheel. This allowed it to create a wall-like shape, kind of like Twisted Tempo, which also made it hard for it to get knocked out at Powerhouse Spot. In retrospect, this was another way that Beyblade introduced power tracking, and not noticing it until the World Championship. By the way, if you guys are liking these type of videos so far, please consider subscribing. We are so close to 100K, and yeah, let's continue the video. To give some perspective, this Beyblade was good, but still not as great compared to Twisted Tempo. If giving the average Beyblade a B to C rating before the power creep came in, Twisted Tempo would be S+ tier, while Hell's Curbix would be drifting around S- tier. Still a huge gap between the average Beyblade. And now if we go back to look at official tournament footage from quarterfinals to finals, anyone who was using an ordinary Beyblade against Twisted Tempo and Hell's Curbix seemed to lose. No longer can you use 90% of the wheels released in this era. Anyone who realized the strengths of Hell and Twisted would easily breeze through the bracket stage up to the finals. And not to mention, in this tournament, you were supposed to utilize more than one Beyblade in your lineup, which meant you can use both Twisted Tempo and Hell's Curbix in your deck. It also probably doesn't help that they utilize the infamous Hasbro stadiums, which notably has a larger playing field, as well as only 2 knockout zones compared to the current standard competitive stadium with a slightly smaller playing field, as well as 3 knockout zones. This basically made it impossible for any ordinary Beyblade to knock out your Beyblade if you were utilizing Twisted Tempo and or Hell's Curbix. Which also meant that most battles ended in a sleep out, which in a viewer's perspective can be quite boring. Jumping into semifinals, they swapped out the Hasbro Stadium for the standard BB10, which made knockouts more likely, and at this point, most Beyblades that were in Twisted Tempo and or Hell's Curbix were weeded out. And yeah, at this point, you were just seeing who built their Twisted Tempo and or Hell's Curbix better. To give some credit, after looking specifically at their builds, the 12-year-old Rio had a genius design. He utilized a smart technique, which was the combination of the 230 spin track and a metal ball. This inherently made his Beyblade way taller than the average Beyblade, which made it harder for anyone to knock him out. And because it was a tall Beyblade, it utilized a special interaction called destabilization, which forced the opposing Beyblade to hit your plastic to dirty spin track, which also drained the opposing Beyblade's stamina. This made it hard for anyone to outspin or knock him out. Now, in the finals is where things got a little wonky. They utilized the Tornado Beyblade Stadium, which consisted of a motorized spinning center with a small crater in the bottom. This would intentionally force your Beyblade to spin out of control, and the idea was for you to fling yourself at your opponent to knock them out. And guess what Beyblades the two finalists had? Well, if you guessed both of them having Twisted Temple and Hell's Curvix, you were correct. In the first match, Rio utilized an aggressive Hell's Curvix build rather than using the synergized spin track against his opponent's Twisted Tempo. Fortunately for the opponent, he wasn't utilizing the tall build that Rio had, which gave Rio an easy knockout utilizing the motorized stadium. The second match is when Rio's combo shined. That was Rio's signature Twisted Tempo 230 metal bone combo. And actually, thanks to its height, it stayed pretty stable in the motorized center, while the synergized Hell's Curvix combos on the opposing side lost control. And the imbalance from Hell's Curvix ultimately gave Rio the edge, securing the final point he needed to win the tournament. By the way, I'm not discrediting Rio's win here. He found the combos that were strong and utilized them the best compared to the rest of the competition. He absolutely deserved the championship. Also can't help but wonder how the tournament would have been if these two parts were banned. Because in the current Metal Fight Limited format, where these two parts are banned, the format has been so diverse with so many healthy combos available. So yeah, that's pretty much how a Beyblade World Championship kind of got ruined to power creep. So now I want to know what you guys thought about this. Should Takara Tomy have banned Twisted Tempo and Hell's Curvix? Should they have only utilized the one standard competitive stadium throughout the entire tournament? Remember, this was an official World Championship, so I feel like things should be a lot more sorted out and organized. And not to mention, this year they're also making a Beyblade X World Championship, so we're just waiting on how those rules will play out. So yeah, what do you guys think? But most importantly, I want to know, did these two Beyblades ruin a World Championship? And like always, thank you guys for watching this video. If you guys want more of these type of videos, consider subscribing and I'll definitely make more. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video.
800 horsepower, really neat that this car makes 800 horses worth of power? Well, a quick Google search will tell you no, because one horse can pull about 15 horsepower. But if you dig a little deeper, you realize that this 15 horsepower number comes from a 100-year-old experiment that modern scientists reject. In fact, the very measurement of 1 horsepower is based on an even older experiment that probably never happened and was designed to stretch the truth. And since that time, nobody that I'm aware of has actually put a horse in a dyno to measure its horsepower. So today, we're going to go off and build the world's first horse dyno and solve a 250-year-old mystery. How much horsepower does one horse actually have? Are we about ready? We're ready. Welcome to Donut.
We know Love Truck here to be the ultimate low buck off-roader, but unfortunately, some of these parts are a little too cheap, like our $100 lighting setup. Fortunately for us, today's sponsor, KC Highlights, is Donut's official off-road lighting partner. They've got some upgrades for us. KC Highlights, they saw our videos, they sent over some upgrades, and right now you can get 15% off site-wide at kchighlights.com until midnight on November 27th. Use code BFDonut at checkout, and you'll also get a free gift like a hair threatener or a sticker pen. You don't need an expensive roof-mounted light bar like my truck. Save 15% and get a pair of bumper-mounted Flex Arrow 4s and combo beam pattern, baby. Each Flex Arrow light features quickly changeable beam pattern lenses, and the Flex Arrow 4s are an absolute powerhouse that deliver long-distance wide coverage. I know you got some cheap old pouring lights on your rig, so save some money on a pair of Flex Arrow 3s. These guys give you better, clearer output while staying a little bit lower profile than the FD4. And the Flex Arrow lights in general come with a lot of accessories like clear lenses, camber lenses, and performance yellow lenses that give you great visibility in dust, fog, and snow. And to top things off, we're upgrading the old truck with Cyclone LED rock lights. These little guys are designed to give you better visibility at night when you're following with the lights. Or
But the new is ambient lighting, right? Which I'm sorry. If you want to upgrade your lighting system, go to kchighlights.com and save 50% off site lighting of midnight November 27th. Remember, use code BFW at checkout. So get a free gift from KC. We love KC highlights, and you will too. I guarantee it.
Okay, so what's going on with all these confusing numbers, and how did we get the measurement of horsepower in the first place? Well, it's all the work of a very clever person. Well, let me introduce you to a man named James Watt. Ever heard of the 60-watt light bulb? Yeah, that's the Watt we're talking about here. And he is a pretty big deal. James Watt was an inventor, and during the Industrial Revolution, he made a new type of steam engine that had more power than anything else on the market. And to advertise it, he compared it to the industry standard at the time, which was the horse. And one of the most common uses of horses is to make draft beer. Breweries need to run a huge amount of grain to make draft beer. How do you do that? Well, you have a team of buck horses that turn a large mill, hence the name draft horses. Now, Watt claimed that he observed a team of draft horses working a full day at a local brewery. He concluded that 1 horsepower equals 515 foot-pounds per second. That math has been visualized over and over again by this diagram and printed in millions of science textbooks. We also happen to print it on a t-shirt. But this doesn't seem to be a real experiment. In fact, historians believe this was created by James Watt as an advertisement to sell more steam engines. By Watt's own calculation, his steam engine just don't happen to produce 5 to 10 horsepower. Pretty freaking convenient, Mr. Watt. I think that we've all been lied to about horses and horsepower, and I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. So I'm going to find the real number, and I'm going to do it far better than James Watt ever could by putting a horse on a dyno. So here's the plan. We're going to need to build a device that lets us transfer the power of a horse onto a dyno. Before we do that, we need to find the right book. So I'm running into a little bit of a problem here. There are over 350 breeds of horses. Each one of those horses is going to give a unique horsepower measurement when we put it on the dyno. So, which horse do I pick? Well, because we're trying to establish an horse-based standard for cars, I think it's best if we try to find a horse that's most car-like. We got a ranch with a bunch of different types of horses. We're about to go find Goldilocks pony. Hey, so we want a dyno. So we need a horse that's up for the challenge. Here's your typical horse. Really good on my. Well, we need her just to go straight and pull really hard. I love you though. Whoa. We need something that's got a little bit more fire, I think. Oh my goodness, hello. This is a fun bit. We need the most car-like horse, and that means a buff horse with consistent power.
Don't forget by big teams. They're the light draft.
Oh, a draft horse.
Yeah, they're just really strong, really kind.
I think we found all the works. Okay, so this is Normandy. He also goes by Big D, the perfect name. He is a draft horse, which is probably the most car-like horse we could possibly find. Also, James Watt based his experiment on draft horses. So, happy coincidence? Maybe. All I know is that this horse is so freaking perfect. Taking out on the range? I don't think so. Whoa. Good lord. Now we're best buddies. We're bonded forever. So we got our horse. Big D is ready for the challenge. Let's go. Now that we have the right horse, all we have to do is find the right kind of dyno and figure out a way to hook him up to it. We've dynoed a lot of cars here at Donut. In fact, we've dynoed every single one of these cars. But dynoing a car is a lot easier than dynoing a horse. So if we want to put a horse on a dyno, we first need to figure out what a dyno is and how it works. So dynos measure horsepower, right? Well, not really. A dynamometer measures torque, time, and RPM. And from those measurements, we can calculate horsepower. Now, there are a few types of dynos, but the one we want is called an inertial dyno. Inertial dynos, they have 1 or 2 heavy drums that can freely rotate. Now, these drums have a lot of mass. You have a lot of mass, you have a lot of inertia. You can think of inertia as how sluggish an object is when you try to speed it up or slow it down. Allow me to demonstrate. When you place a car in one of these dynos, the tires, they come in contact with the drum. As the engine goes through its RPM range, producing more and more torque, the drum spins faster and faster until the engine runs out of torque. And from that torque value, we can calculate horsepower. Now, the visualization of what happens when that drum spins looks like this. We call this a power curve. The peak of that curve is the maximum amount of horsepower your car can make. I think we did that. A Big D is going to pull on a tension line, and I'm going to use something like a spool to convert his linear motion into rotational motion that will spin the transmission of the car, which will spin the drum, and it'll work something like this. So all Big D needs to do is keep on pulling on that line until we hit a peak on the power curve. That peak will be the true horsepower of one horse. Guys, if you think about it, what we're doing here is doing a full-on engine swap with a horse. I don't think anyone's ever done that before. So all that's left for us to do, just figure out how to build this at full scale. Now, I have a degree in mechanical engineering. This is what engineers do. We solve problems. How hard could it be? I've been trying to figure out this build for months, and it's not easy. Because trying to find the true horsepower of one horse in a very clear scientific way, it takes a lot of work. So I'm starting to realize that maybe I can't do this on my own, and I'm gonna need some help. Hello, hi, I'm Jeremiah Gordon. Yeah, nice to finally meet you. A pleasure. In case you've been living under a rock, that's Adam Savage. For over a decade, he answered big scientific questions on a TV show called Mythbusters. Today, he runs one of my favorite channels on YouTube. It's called Tested, which features everything from prompt builds to him visiting feature film sets to Adam answering viewers' questions. Now, if there's anybody who can help me figure this out, it's him. I've had this idea of trying to figure out how much horsepower one horse makes. I want to tell you, I can't believe that didn't occur to us as an episode. This is right up the middle for the kind of stuff we like to do. Hey, if you had to, figure out this problem, where do you start? This would be how a story meeting would happen is I'd write some stuff down on the whiteboard. And then I'd call a physicist and they would get angry at me because I would be so far off the mark. I think this is a project that I'm not going to be able to do on my own. Yep. It was difficult for me to allow other people into my process. But what I know now is that it's absolutely vital to the process. A proper mechanical engineer should help you be able to thread that needle. And that is, it's not like you set up a system and then it just works. It's a process. All right, Mr. Savage, thank you so much. Good luck, man. After talking with Adam, it's clear that I need some help from some serious. Sometimes in this business, you get lucky. We found a company that wants to help us bring this fever dream to reality. They're called Motivo. They're a do-it-all engineering firm. And so they think that they have a plan that can help us figure out how much horsepower a horse makes. And here we are. We're pulling in. This place looks sick. It's a cool car. That's a good time. Supra 911. E30, you want to know something cool? This entire company was founded when their founder Praveen started modding his E30 to go faster. Literally, that E30 right there. And Motivo, they exclusively focus on crazy, ambitious, moonshot ideas. They've made the world's first 3D printed supercar. They worked on the Volvo Supertruck too. They helped build the first vertical takeoff and landing aircraft. And you're about to see electric autonomous tractors popping up on farms that were invented right here. Bring it, card people rule. Let's go. Hey, thank you guys. Thanks for having me. Look at this. It's a video. Shall we get into it?
Yes. Peace. Take it away. Here we are. Yeah, didn't find a model of the real Big D, but we're on the next best thing.
This is what the mad scientist at Motivo came up with. It's a Honda Civic on a mobile dyno with some special fittings in the engine bay, so we can power this car by force. The centerpiece of this design is this spool. Just like we talked about earlier, as the spool gets uncoiled, it converts the linear force provided by Big D into a rotational torque that spins the transmission of the Civic, which then spins the wheel, which then spins the dyno drum. Now, On this rig that Motivo designed, the spool is moved up and out of the engine bay for easy access. Then, to reduce any geometric distortion, the tension line comes back down through these two pulleys so that it's completely level with the horse for the entire pull. Now, obviously, there are some fine details to consider here, like how much power is lost in the system, what sort of gearing will be optimal, and how to make this dyno accurate in measuring a horsepower figure that's probably quite a bit lower than what it was designed for. And the Motivo guys are on. They're doing the math and running tests to make this world's first horse dyno hold up under real academic scrutiny. Which reminds me, is this potential for submitting this as an academic paper?
Yeah, totally. Published quite a few, so.
Oh, really?
We got you covered.
Okay, thank you guys. We've got a horse, we've got a dyno, and we've got a plan for how that horse can send raw horsepower to that dyno. Now all that's left to do is build the rig and get this horse dyno.
3 weeks later.
It's been a couple of weeks. The guys at Motivo have been working on this contraption. First things first, let's go look at it and let's see if I can button this project up. Yeah, it's been busy. Yeah, I love that we have a Civic. That's great. This is about the type of car we would buy at Bill.
Currently, it's only mounted off the rear strut towers. We can tie it into the front frame down here, and maybe you can actually help us back.
Yeah, I would love to. Let's do it.
If you're gonna start shooting some sparks.
Good. These guys have precision equipment. A lot of times we'll be like, how do we pin this pipe? And it's just like, I was like, it's. That looks pretty good. Yeah. Damn. That's insane. What's already. So right now we're tacking in some more points on the structure. We get unbolted from the color, put it on the welding table and burn all the welds in, so that it's super rigid. Engineering, fabrication, science.
Dude, jump in. Go rest. Cheers, jump in. I'll take the camera.
It's a lot fun. Like a stalagmite. Quote unquote, it's stalagmite piece of shit. With that, we have our rig inside the car now. Fuel fitted? Yeah, baby. That is how we're gonna dyno the horse. So a very successful day here at Motivo. We've got the rig pretty much buttoned up. Small things we're gonna finish up. For the most part, we've just built the world's first horse dyno. Now, the only concern I have right now is that Big D has to pull harder than he's ever pulled in his entire life. So I think it's time for me to visit Big D, give him a little bit of pep talk. Coach Burton, here I come. Hey, Big D. It's a really important day. You ever wonder what
Say you have a friend who got kicked out of 109 companies. Is it the company's fault for kicking him out, or is it the person's fault for getting kicked out of 109 companies?
Well, they think about 109 times, probably their fault. Situation.
That's what they're all right. Let's say you have a friend who got kicked out of 109 companies. Is it the company's fault for kicking him out, or is it the person's fault for getting kicked out of 109 companies?
They think about 109 times, probably their fault, but that situation.
That's probably their part.
Yeah, you're all good. Take your time.
And all we don't have right now is take both accountable. We only have enough turkey for a 6-inch and roast beef.
For wait, what?
They don't have to bake both pepperoni and salad. But enough turkey for a 6-inch.
Okay, can you do the I think it's like a number 6.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
You want to put one or?
Put one, please. Okay. Cheese. Yeah. Thank you.
What kind of cheese?
I'll get pepper jack. Thank you.
Do you want it substitute?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Y'all are always out of like stuff every time I go.
Yeah. I don't know, my manager, she either can't order certain stuff at the time she's ordering it, or they just don't add the ideas for she be forgetting to order stuff.
Interesting.
Okay.
No, yeah, no, I'm just like, it's funny.
What are some favorite? We also have enough meatballs for 6 So you want to yeah, because you order for the acid, you can only so order.
What's the whole concept of it? Like.
Yeah.
Um. Is there a Parmesan?
Yeah, we don't.
No more Parmesan. It could be. I guess some peppers right here. Yeah. Um. Yeah, that's good. Can I get another sandwich if that's all right? I think you have. I think you'll have it.
I love like to see one of
I'm so sorry. I'm what now?
I could have made that one fix into.
I'm so sorry. It's easy though. It's easier. I promise.
What's on?
Wait, it's gonna be same bread. It's gonna be lettuce, pepper jack, pickles, jalapenos. Yeah, yeah.
And you want to say melted or not?
Melted, please. Thank you. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, about 6 inch there. What kind of? Only have. Don't have steak, pepperoni. Bigger piece, full popcorn. It costs for 6 inch. So you can do that in kind of fry. Yeah, 6 inch. We get it close. Give me 1 second. Office.
Lettuce. And then I'll get motherfucking pickles, jalapenos, mayo. And oil, vinegar, and pepper, and that's it. Thank you.
We gotta go for
No paper.
Yeah, info.
Thank you.
Info patient.
Card.
When everybody's gonna ask you for articulation, would you like your receipt?
No, I'm good.
You have to both there.
You too.
What's on it? I see it. On left. Or, yeah, go up. You say, no, if you do have a meatball for 6 minutes. You have resistant technique for chasing. The longest.
Okay, I'll try. No promises. I'll try.
You're welcome.
What? Is that the game? Okay, I will. Okay. Okay. Bye. Yeah, hopefully.
That's the outside of the wheel. This is also. It's like a good must agree. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fictional reality. Just being, it's the beginning of transportation. The Korea isn't just another concept vehicle. It's now Sega's vision for personal mobility. And let me tell you, the future will spawn. This holding a quality regulation combines the stability and terrain capabilities. And it's silent fools. So exciting is the second concept, which is sensory offer. So BT machine. I call it revolution. Special design problems. Yes, it's this concept so fascinating. Sound bridges the gap. Outside of this position to ideas like this because they operate on the cycle of context divisions. This isn't just a one design exercise, it's a serious exploration of traverse in terrain. So I remember back there to my airport and that's right. I'm sorry. Not to use you, not to say. In fact, the television itself, secretly it is but I'm making a legendary box for this for $65,000, starting over its option. I can so sit back. Enjoy this one at home. Yes, very sincere. The first thing we should do is get our billets heated up. I'm serving with so much steam that I actually have to take two separate billets. Right? As this process. Together, sheet outside, raise my head sheet outside, just keep position inside. And execute the atmosphere. This is one of my favorite parts of my video because I giant hydraulic press that I had like years and years ago. This thing smashes it up and it stretches it out. It's so much fun. You're writing the scale off, cutting the pieces so we can then stack them back up by the layers.
this particular pattern, I also want to add extra pieces in. This is bad. They should drop the line that will separate two pieces of the okay, I can temporarily place with the CA permanently place with the name permanent place. Side by side by side by side instead of stacked. Same picture. Of something like now we work about that together. It's very simple. Next thing, see a central line coming up through here. We have it first. These are lines coming off the edges are the center of our very starting. Straight wisdom. It's first by all single character admitting story is first still some response to change right such a character to the show targeted at children and still love and response is character stories I believe example of master because he exemplifies these essential virtues to live out these virtues is to embrace them all and to age. Certain understanding that there is a lower and now I should mention that maximum is not the opposite that rather it's the opposite. Maturity, these traits, virtues that are not to maximum. Living out these traits displayed authentic factors. That's not to say activity and fantasy are the same. Two instruments playing the same note will sound quite different, but now man, dance with new is also some maximum virtue development. Like sounds make this video done well. Maybe I'll get my back to the point of this. Now we've got that clarification. Like examine our lens about maximum. Everyone can teach us about what it means to be a man. Having integrity, like once you're upright, this is undoubtedly a necessary quality for a man. Makes for difficult decisions. Do we stand fast and accurate to our options, or do we feel under pressure? It's to make developing necessary. At first, in addition to being a teacher, parents presented as coming with the lighthearted, serious, intense, and simple. To my parents' journey, we have mistakes, failures, and loss, and shaped him to be a man, now, man, principle, man, peace, the dignity of all people. Doesn't serve him as that man, after all, gets there. During the siege of the fire, still, aggregation chemical, ways to shout, that's shout, which is the battle. Is not shout, is the answer. At the beginning, I was there. Aggregation He's also dedicated to the parents of shoes. She was hired shoes. Greater good, marking himself a trader. That's the final stage of this your journey, respecting for here to almost solidifies his principle that the loss for enemies of development strength and desire. Very treatment. This comes to my head across destiny or back from years the same ideals, integrity, integrity is not something to ideas or values change, rather it is the ability after becoming to not make a hardship may not be that you have to have big these standards, we do not merely have responsibilities and principles, but are also accountable, responsible, especially over children. Who serves as a mentor and guide with cares for students over else he's not right. This is really that's why obedience or acceptance is the adherence to what's being to you. They spent it's already mentioned, and to offer super now fights play and it is Ireland's job to welcome that later never said that so shows us that bullying is not anything to be given or taken. It is a conscious choice to stand by another to support and help them as they need and deserves side. I can't make a relationship that better sacrifice patience than that of Ireland's patience is an essential part of Ireland's loyalty. Despite his nephew's regular outbursts, veterans that excluded into her, Ireland constantly remained in small presence of the friends and patience to serenely deal silently and patient that equals their writing always. His advice applies to him sweet. I think his Ireland's space to signal and refer to each nation, each country of veterans, or in other elements of the other nations, patience and steadiness of the earth. People quality that virus the ability to lead. There's trying to consider your options necessary for true charging in your problems head on. Solution. Consider this is the town of Babel. The town of Babel story comes from Genesis 18.
greatest ratio to that's something Genesis is just emotions. Step two, making it step three, this process. So you see, 10th century monks just he's intoxicated. Something to ready to the rest of the scene maintains place in chairs suspended. Statue symbolizing the ship in spirit of me. Gives many imperfect. So you don't need second now, language and a common speech as people. They said to each other, "Come, let us make bricks their faith." They used to break instead of stone. Then they said, "Let us build ourselves a city, town, which is to live in." So they did things. Otherwise, we would be scattered. So far, so the humans are living in life today. But not for to show you reassurance of the best of humans. Since until the ships will digging down town. Said they have and they have one language, and this is both unique statement. There's nothing we're able to do. Let us go to all the confused their languages, able to understand each other's steps and see to confuse the language of that due to the opportunities to chaos that you it's now tools that spread. That's not tells us that you have to escape still constantly dreams. Language to this. So it is with the language. It's conflict. It also refers to mental that's the zero connection to being visual. Something it's just a coincidence. It's how famous rate is amazing. Famous in and it's inspired countless works of art of the century. Perhaps the most iconic tell through the Dutch artist. In 1563, it's not modern instruction, but which is so polite. It's roots of the sprouted this tiny so is that the tower is Gerald Packard. It's like the tower. Prince Philip with makeshift makes the best of it is something structure. But just as his face of achieve best situation stands and form. Still to create things on it and easily to make substantiation. If researching to people to especially in the sport based it often in to do thousands of years ago take the first complex civilizations and complex and even instance ancient continent is the trust of merchants and the sea that chooses to liberate strengthening the soul it's history's earliest and see it as well it's many conversations anyway nature's best the capital thing requires temples and then steps made into things is the great secret. These structures will need to reach into the heavens and these are gateway for the gods where they can get to the next of the human world. as their needs. It's the ancient towers. And that was the city that as well. Cities in ancient Mesopotamia. By far the greatest population, reaching up to 200,000. As its very center stood just to a town its ignorance. Excavations of the Atlantic keys, Chisholm Institute, 19 institute, statue of the children examine just want to make some construction. Saturation. Stands like the biggest on the stack has like example it was which they students attempting to and again, us is expanded as well. As well as well strength.
In high school, he became obsessed with both manipulating telephone numbers to make free. Humans eventually listed a modified amateur radio to make their voices come out of McDonald's drive-thru speaker and say things like, "I'm sorry, we don't serve cops here." But his antics were not always so innocent. When he was 17, he targeted a critical operating system of his big band, a major telecom provider in California.
Everyone's very close, tall now, and typically safe for people. Statement of wealth is they didn't think to engage in manual labor. They saw themselves as refined, witty, and socially important, with the Earl of Bristol's nephew reportedly wearing a photo of himself across his chest. But unfortunately, after public ridicule and attacks on hair powder, the trend died out. Inspired by the powerful look of the past, Eugene Sandow built a physique for studying Greek statues. He was regarded as a celebrity and admired as a figure of masculinity, popularizing weightlifting. However, this was still a niche look, and more of a circus act. The ideal physique for many was now actually a wide waist and sizable stomach, a look that signaled wealth and social status. It showed a man could afford lots of food. So the Fat Man's Club trend began, in which you had to be over 200 pounds and learn the secret handshake to join. Got to be good-natured, I can't fight and I can't run, was their motto. A 1904 Boston Globe article described their arrival. The natives, who were mostly bony and angular, have stared with envy at the portly forms and rubicund faces, which have arrived on every train. Clubs popped up in America and France, where men stuffed themselves with huge breakfasts and then headed out for friendly Olympic-style contests, strength and virility. However, as food became more accessible, fat became less desirable. 1920s Hollywood largely shaped the male body ideal. It was believed the camera added about 20 pounds to an actor's frame, and many actors did their own stunts, so a slim athletic build became desirable. The Hollywood icon body type was born in this era. Meanwhile, marketers realized that emotionally evoking advertising was highly effective, so they began publishing classics, such as I Could Never Fall in Love with a Skinny Man, Don't Be Half Man. And my personal favourite is a story about a skinny guy with his girlfriend. A muscular man hadoukens him in the face being skinny, so he buys Charles Atlas's program, bulks up, only to return to that same beach to knock the guy out. What a man.
Since they found a tribe of strong, silent promoters perfectly.
Muscularity was becoming more popular, with better resources and information.
A singular flavor, masculine beauty.
However, the Hollywood lead was still a lean, muscular, healthy look, the likes of James Dean and Clark Gable. With more people owning televisions, a young Elvis Presley was idolized for his music, his physique, healthy and moderate. And in 1951, the first ever diet and exercise program aired.
Good morning, happy Monday morning to you. My name is Jack, and I'm here for one reason and one reason only, to show you how to feel better and look better so you can live longer.
The ideal body type was healthy and athletic. However, with various wars brewing and the rising popularity of competitive sports, there was a massive push for the development of performance enhancements that would change everything. My internet history while making this video became increasingly suspect. To prevent judgment while compiling hundreds of photos of shirtless men, I did my screen and made sure I was using today's sponsor, NordVPN. Now, you use VPN to change your internet location, pick more shows and movies, which aren't available in your country. This never convinced me to sign up. I learned about the true benefits of a VPN the hard way when I was a student. One way or another, someone gained access to my IP address, and I was hit with DDoS attacks, which basically kept locking me out of using the internet. It was a massive pain. So for the last few years, I've been using the best VPN on the market, NordVPN, which allows you to safely browse the internet. So if you want to privately make collages of shirtless men, you can. That's a phone for an foreign hotel.
Yo, it's good. Pretty good, pretty good. Damn, y'all's yard grows fast. Holy shit. Your yard like grows really fast. He did like a week ago. It looks terrible now. Yeah. Well, good luck with that. Oh, Thomas. Yeah, can I come in? Yeah. Yes. Holy shit, dude! I'm so fucking close. I'm not
From the couch again.
What?
You're up from the couch again.
No, no, no. Finishing the thing. Well, finishing. I'm gonna take like a week long break. I'm getting a little burnt out, but I'm gonna tell him like, yo, can I just get paid? I'm take like a week off. Do my shit. Do like I got other shit to do.
No, if that's the best thing to ask.
I think they can. I think they'll do it.
No.
I mean, I've only gotten paid like $1,000, so they gotta give you something. I mean, it's done. It's like to the normal eye, like it's done. You know? But then there's like me who's gonna go in and like
Yeah.
do all
It's still not opening for a while.
yeah, it's like yeah, the bathrooms aren't even done. And I was listening to that conversation. Some like inspector guy came in talking about like because they're Hispanic, right? But like I guess two of like the restaurants like split up between like five different people, like percentage wise, and like a few of them just don't have social security numbers or anything. It's like it's a whole mess. So I think I definitely got some time.
Fair enough. You do know it sounds weird to say, "Can you pay me?" and I stop working, though, right?
Uh, I mean, no, I think that's acceptable. It's not that I stopped work. I'm like done. I'm like gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna come back, but I mean, they have to understand I have other shit to do. Like they're getting a good deal. It's a fucking 50-foot long thing for like it's worth like 10. It's gonna be worth like way more than what it is. Like I gave them a really good deal, so I think they'll be fine with it. Maybe, yeah.
In water bottles, only if you're in baby water. In 2013, Sony introduced the waterproof W Series watch, and they wanted to attract swimmers to buy it. So instead of going with the usual advertising route, they pulled off something far more unique. They packaged their 53 players in actual bottles of water, and they placed them in vending machines at gyms and swimming pools in order to prove that they were actually waterproof. And as a result, sales for the Walkman jumped by over 400%, making this one of Sony's most clever marketing.
Hey, your mic's moving in like officially?
Oh, word. I do. So where am I gonna put all my shit? So this is what I was thinking. I get I pay less so I can get a storage unit, and then y'all can use it too.
I don't think any of us need the storage thing, but yeah, I'd kind of agree that.
That's fair. I mean, it's my like.
What are you?
Hold on.
What number are you looking for?
Let's see. What are we paying? What was
$3,200 a month
for everybody split up by 5?
Yeah, which is 640. So as of right now, we're all going down 160 a month with them coming in.
Let's see. How much is the storage? How much storage?
Before you go get a storage unit, though, I think you should go to Goodwill.
And what do you mean?
Like, just sort out.
Well, my bed, my dresser, and my desk is like that. Just needs a storage unit. Like, there's no way around it. I mean, my dresser, I probably could fit in the shed, but everything.
I mean, like, dresser, you're going out there.
Everything else.
Yeah, you do have an inconvenient bed.
Yeah. So I mean, it's like. In a truck to get it all there.
Like the motorcycle could honestly have a bed out there.
No, I like the space though. I rather. That's the whole reason I moved out there is for the space. If I put a bed out there, and I'd be fucking laying in it all day.
Or if you move like the recliner bed, you probably fit in there too.
I'd rather just have a storage unit because I'm just gonna need it either way. And y'all, I mean, 5 people in a house designed for 3.
It's a 4-person house.
Or 4. I mean, 4. There's just y'all are gonna need storage too. It's inevitable.
I'm not.
I mean, you're not, but
I don't think Matt will. I doubt Yanni would. I don't think any of us do.
Well.
This is literally everything I own right here.
Okay, so it's around 5. 5 by 10 is 8. 5 by 10 is $80. That's literally $20 off. So say 25. 20. If you guys paid 25 less, that'd put me at 5.
We probably talked to everyone about it, but like, fine. Like, if you want to do 500, that'd be fine with me.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair for
Same.
moving into a shed.
Those split the bills. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
2,700 divided by 4, which is like 675, I think.
Still substantial, man.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Your dad would appreciate it. All the dads would appreciate it. Yanni would appreciate it. And those could be split in the 5th direction too. So it'll get cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. Yeah, I can't wait. But yeah, that is my only ask.
Yeah,
Which I think that's fair.
Me too.
Oh yeah, baby.
That fucking women, man.
Fucking women.
The cat texted me at like 4 and she's like, God, I think I'm starving. I'm like, all right, you get off work, give me a call. Tell me what food you want. I'll pick it up. I'll bring it to you. Right?
Yeah.
She calls me when she gets off work. I was like, all right. You know, like, we don't need to get into how your day was now because we're about to be in front of each other in a second.
Yeah.
But, like, you still hungry? Shit, I'm like, I'm starving. What do you want me to get you? She was like, I don't know. Maybe I'll cook. I was like, you want to cook after a 13-hour shift? She was like, nah, probably not. I was like, all right, so what do you want to eat? She was, I don't know. I really want tacos. I was like, all right, so Taco Bell, El Cerro. Like, what do you think?
Yeah, it's plenty. That's plenty of options.
Tacos I make, though. I was like, but you don't cook. I was like, I don't know. I need to take a shower. Might have died.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But she was like, let me take a shower and call me back. What the fuck?
Fuck. I got it. Well, the agreement